Hey, what's going on, guys? Long the Mamba here, 420, back at you in the video. Obviously, first and foremost, chat, I just want to apologize for not going live over the last couple of days. I shouldn't really even have to apologize, but in reality, like, you guys know how, like, how I've been, over the course of doing the streaming shit for as long as I've been doing it. This past weekend was a really, really rough weekend. You guys obviously know, man, I did lose one of my, like, one of my cats. He passed away over the weekend. He was like he was about 17 years old, so he was getting up there in age, but he was one of a kind cat, man. Like, he was a one of a kind cat, and even just walking around walking around the house and just not seeing him, it definitely has been bothering me over the last couple of days. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, my bad, chat. We didn't go live over the weekend because over the weekend is when it happened, and then he passed away on Saturday night. I was supposed to go live that Sunday morning originally. So we had a whole thing planned out, and then once that shit happened, it just like kind of just made the whole weekend just go down and go down to the dumps. It just became like a what the fuck. I didn't expect that to happen, but people obviously knew like he was really sick. People knew he was probably not gonna make the weekend. And then on top of that, my washing machine shit the bed. So that we're getting a new one of those on Friday. So this weekend was kind of a rough weekend, chat. Might have been the roughest weekend I think of the year for me. You guys know the year has been going great for me. Everything's been going really good, actually. It's just, man, there's always going to be something that's going to just, make you sad eventually. And it just sucks, man. It just sucks because he was a great cat. We had him for, about 17 years. So we had him for about 3 houses. So that we got him like a long time ago. And I remember I was 7 years old when we got him. And it's just hard to believe that he passed away over the weekend, but it sucks, man. I only got one more orange cat left, and, I try to check on him pretty much every single day. So that's why I tell you, man, life's too short, man, because even, like, losing an animal, it's like losing a kid. It's like, it's what it feels like. So, when you've had one for that long, it's like legit like losing your kid. It's like, it's fucking horrible. But, obviously, I just figured I'd address that off the rip today, so you guys, been wondering what's been going on. Because usually I post in the community like half the fucking time, but I couldn't even post it in there. I just didn't even want to even type it. But obviously I'm glad to be back though, chat, because 3 days away is not usually time that I'd be away from streaming. Usually like 2 days max, not like 3. But I like I said, we did go live yesterday on Fortnite, but I ended up deleting that stream because it was so laggy. And like I don't know what the fuck was going on yesterday, but like I was super laggy like all day yesterday when I was playing that game. But I just figured I'd address the schedule off the rip today. So today's obviously GTA. Tomorrow we're gonna go back to probably COD. Tomorrow we got now 20 uploads, chat, on the channel for season 3. So we've now surpassed season 2. I don't know if I'll ever get that many uploads for season 4 because I was just going all out at the beginning of season 3 to the end of it. But we'll just have to wait and see what happens, because season 4 might bring something good. I mean, you never fucking know. I know Fortune Keep's gonna be coming back, or Fortune's Keep, not how you say it. That's gonna be coming back next season. So if you guys are an OG and you guys watched me play it back in MW3, you guys know I didn't mind the map. Like, I didn't hate on it, but I didn't really like it as much. It's better than Area 99, I can tell you that, because the map's been around for a long time. But we'll just see. I know season 4 drops in like 9 days, so when I come back tomorrow, I mean, we just finished the week 8 challenges on off stream yesterday, so obviously week 9 is the last week I gotta get done to get that last camo, so we'll try working on that. I don't know if they don't come out tomorrow. I think they come out Thursday or Friday, I believe, so I'll just have to just get that done, when I can. But we also played some 2K online on stream, not on stream, but like I played off stream last night as well on there. I played about 2 or 3 games. I lost 2. I lost 1-2. Matter of fact, my bad on that. I won 1. I won 2. Lost fucking 1. I got the 2 wins we have on the channel, so I can post those possibly this week as well. Of course, one of the wins that I got, kid was talking shit, at the end of the gameplay, so that's definitely going to be possibly an upload this week, because he just was playing off-ball the whole game, and yeah, we 3v3'd and I fucking destroyed him. He was using Steph Curry like the whole time, so it's like I knew what I had to do. So it's like, that's definitely an upload this week. I just don't know when I'm gonna post it. But obviously the last couple of days, chat, have been super fucking rough. You guys just don't know what's been going on. I know some of you guys are just tuning in now, but the last couple of days, chat, have been super rough. Like they've been really rough. Even just streaming yesterday, like a little bit, was just like, it didn't feel like the right time to stream. Like it just didn't. Like I barely did any hours yesterday. I ended up deleting the fucking stream yesterday as well, so I didn't even keep it on the channel. Because to me, it wasn't even a good stream. Like, to be honest with you. But like I said, I'm just glad that we're back. You know, obviously today, because I just didn't want to miss any more time. Because the more time that I'm away from doing this shit, I feel like that I just haven't kept. I'm not gonna keep my word from staying consistent. You know, with this shit. But like I said, chat, not every day. I tell you this, you guys, every day. Not every day is sunshine and rainbows. There's always gonna be something, you know, that happens. And yeah. So this is like the most time I've been away from streaming, probably for a long time. And I don't want to be away like this long ever again. But I had a reason to be away for 3 days. Like, you guys can't blame me for, why'd you be away for that long? Well, I had to recuperate my fucking mind and get my mind back on track. And because like I said, even streaming yesterday, man, I couldn't even do it. Like, it didn't feel even comfortable. But I do not know how many hours I'm gonna do today. Chat on here, it might be 4, it might be 6. I don't know, but it's gonna be at least 4 or 6 today. So we'll just see what goes on. But yeah, I'm only gonna be doing like 3 streams this week or 4 streams this week. We're doing one, you know, today, tomorrow. I don't know if I'm even gonna be able to stream Friday, because I still don't know if that's gonna happen. Because you guys obviously know we got that fucking washing machine coming Friday, and I don't know what's gonna be going on. I might still be able to stream that day for a few hours. It just won't be a long stream. But yeah, we're getting a new washing machine fucking Friday. So what I have to do on Thursday is I got to take all my clothes to the fucking laundromat, you know, which I've never done that in my life. So it's just really weird to even say that, because we've always had our own washer for fucking years. So this is like the first time in the 23 years that I've been alive I have to take my own clothes to the fucking laundromat. So I'm basically gonna, you know, get that done on Thursday, so I have at least clean clothes for the week. You know, I don't have to fucking worry about that. But it's just been a really stressful fucking last couple of days, chat, and I haven't really been able to focus too well, because it's like when I try to stay focused, there's always something that's like just ruining everything for me. So it's like, it's almost impossible to fucking focus without something going wrong. But yeah, I just figured I'd address all of that shit off the rip today, so you guys know what's been going on. But yeah, like I said, chat, man, it's been the last couple of days have been super fucking rough. You know, you guys just don't know what's been going on behind the scenes, because I'm the one going through it. But I always try to keep myself calm, cool, collected, you know, when I stream. So I don't ever try to sound too emotional. You know, I'm not like that. But I've been through a really, really rough couple days over the last couple days. So you guys just take it easy on me today, because it's just been the last couple of days, man, have been really, really rough. You know, not even just on me, my whole family. So I'm not even gonna say just me, because I'm not only the one feeling, you know, the pain. It hasn't been just me. So, but we just gotta just take it day by day and just like, you know, just keep moving forward. That's what it's all about. I mean, you guys can even see some of the chat. People in the chat know what's been going on. So you guys don't know what's going on, just look in the chat, and then you guys can get like a fucking idea. Like, okay, he's going through this. Like, damn. Like, I feel bad for this kid. But to lose an animal, man, it's definitely the hardest thing that anybody could go through in life, because obviously we had him for a long time, almost half my life, pretty much. I got that cat when I was 7 years old. You know, to know that I'm 23 now, and you know, it's just, it sucks, man. It really does. Hey, Mom, but sorry about your cat passing away. I know it's been hard the last couple of days to stay busy. Keep your head up. We're all here for you. I appreciate that. I appreciate you guys. Yeah, man, it's been rough, but I just gotta fucking, you know, take my time with it and just keep moving forward. as much as it's really hard to do that, because even just walking around my crib, you know, not seeing my other cat, it's just like, because he was always on the couch every time I, you know, walked out my room. So it's like, to not be able to see him there anymore, it's just kind of like, you know, it definitely hurts, man. It definitely hurts, because I'm not gonna lie, chat. When he passed away on Saturday, like, that was probably the first time I think I cried, and like, since my mom's been gone, I don't really cry like that. So it's like, people who know me well enough know that it takes really a lot out of me to like actually cry. And like, that was the first time I ever cried since my mom died. So it's like, it just brought me back, like, flashbacks I didn't really want to go back to anymore. But I know he's at peace, and he's not in pain no more, and, you know, that's what it's all about. I'd rather him not be in pain no more than be in pain, because I just know I know he was dealing with a lot, you know, and it's just like, you know, like I said, I'd rather see something not be in pain no more than be in pain, because I know he was suffering for a long time with this, like, certain illness that he had for about a year or two. And Chad, his face looked so distraught when I saw him, like, about 2 days before he passed away, because the last day I saw him was, I think it was Friday night, and I went to my dad's for the weekend just to hang out with him, and I went with him on Friday night. I stayed there through Saturday, went back home Sunday, and actually, no, I take that back. I went back home Saturday. So I went with him Friday night. I went to go watch the boxing fight, the Usyk fight, on Saturday. The fight was incredible, by the way, but the stoppage was too fucking early. I think Rico was doing phenomenal, by the way, against Usyk. Might have been the best fight I think I've ever seen. But I'm not really a big fan of that stoppage, because that stoppage was very, very, you know, it was just, the bell fucking didn't even ring. There was like 10 seconds left, and as soon as the little thing went away, the fucking shot clock, or the thing never went off. So you never heard the beep beep or the alarm, the thing go off. And they kept letting them fight for an extra 10 seconds. Then that's when fucking Usyk dropped him. And then we once the fights ended, the fights were incredible, by the way, on Saturday night. I watched all the boxing fights, and yeah, so. Got back home on Saturday, and then I'm watching, like, that documentary that you guys are telling me about, that Mackenzie Shirilla documentary, and I watched that whole thing, and I was about halfway through it, and he passed away that same night. So, he basically passed away inside my own house, because he loved to be in the house. Like, he loved being around people all the time, so that was, like, his comfort zone. So we didn't want to bring him to the vet and have him get put down in front of us. He just basically passed away, you know, in my house, because that's basically where his comfort zone was. He didn't want to be anywhere else. He didn't like to go out. He didn't like being in the carrier. He just wasn't a fan of going out at all, period. And yeah, we basically let him pass away in our house, and because that was, like I said, it's like basically his comfort zone. And when we found him, I'm never gonna forget it. It's definitely a site that you guys don't want to go back to. I'm not even going to talk about that. But we found him. He just wasn't. He was basically already passed away when we found him. And we brought him to the vet on on Saturday night. I went with my brother. We brought him to the vet, and then because that's like my brother's cat. But he's been like all of our cats, you know, because he's been with us for so long. So, like, yeah, it's my brother's cat, but he felt like my cat too, because, you know, I got him when I was 7 years old, so it's like, that was basically a surprise. We went to go to, you know, to the woman's house that my dad knew, because obviously my brother lost an important cat before we got my other cat, and we got the orange one, which was Griffin, the one that passed away, and, you know, we had him for so long, but that was like all of our cat in a way, because he was part of our family, and, you know, he'll always be cemented into our family, because he was around everybody for almost, 17 years, a long time. And he was basically the last OG cat we had, like, you know, from 2 houses ago. So to lose him, you know, it's an end of an ERA, man, because he was the last OG cat we had. So, but like I said, man, I know he's in a better place now. I know he's at peace. you know, which is it's even hard to talk about. I mean, I don't even want to even talk about it no more because it just like really upsets me. But it's so unfortunate, man. But it just sucks about having animals, man. It's definitely the hardest thing in life, especially when you've had them for so long. You know, and you lose them. It's just like you know. It's hard to explain, man. But if you guys have lost an animal, you guys know where I'm coming from. It's not easy. Yeah, this weekend might have been it might have been the roughest, you know, this year, and I don't expect that. Hopefully, nothing else goes bad this year. Hopefully, that was like the only thing that can, you know, like I just hope nothing else goes bad, you know, for the rest of the year because we've had a great year, you know. No one's saying we haven't, but dealing with that shit, you guys probably could tell that the reason why I've been away for fucking 3 days. You know, I hope that answered you guys' question because, you know, it's hard, man. Like it's not easy. So y'all can't blame me for being away for 3 days. I needed that extra day. And plus, I didn't really want to go live on Memorial's Day. It's just to, like, pay respect to, like, you know, all the fucking, you know, all the guys that fought in the army and shit and military. So, it just wasn't a day, and I want to get my mind back on track. So, it's like streaming yesterday just wasn't even supposed to happen. So, like, I didn't even want to go live at all yesterday. As soon as I downloaded GTA back, I was like, should I go live today? And I'm like, nah, I don't think it's even worth it. Like, because to me, it really wasn't. I had to get my mind back on track before it just, you know, I just don't know what's going to happen. But you guys want to get my honest thoughts about that documentary. I thought the documentary was still confusing to me. Because, in reality, like, that kid was 20 years old when he got with a 17-year-old. So I'm, like, thinking to myself, like, I'm not saying the kid's a fucking idiot. I know he passed away, you know, with that other kid, you know, but it's like, dude, in reality, it's like, why are you 20 years old getting with a fucking 17-year-old? And his parents were okay with it, apparently, and then, the Mackenzie chicks, his fucking parents. I never seen parents so delusional in my life. Like, this guy had one of those T-shirts on that he just didn't give a fuck what he was wearing in the documentary. And they even could tell, like, once he wore that really sick shirt, they automatically knew, like, this family's fucking, like, you know, psychopathic and just... But, yeah, the whole documentary is still confusing to me. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Because it's, like, in reality, like, yeah, she was the one driving the car. We get that. But it's, like, people still think that one of those two kids, like... try to, like, swerve off to the side, and that's why I crashed into that wall. Because apparently she was so blacked out, she didn't even know what the fuck was happening. And apparently when they found her, she was, like, under the steering wheel, and she was, like, hidden under like, where the foot pedals are at. And I'm, like, thinking to myself, like, how the fuck did she have barely any, like, yeah, she had lacerations, she had, like, you know, neck surgery, I think. And those other two kids didn't even survive. You know, and it's like, yeah, God rest their souls. You know, because the other kid, not Dominic, but the other kid, he shouldn't even have been in that mix of that. It's like, you know, it's like, I know he was probably that friend that was trying to, like, look out for his boy. You know, I know what that's like. But it's like, you know, in reality, it's like, bro, you should have just, like, not even went in the car. The kid would have been alive probably to this day if he just said, you know what, bro, I'm just going to walk back home. But it's like, for him to just say, you know what, I'm going to go in the car with this chick and you, I would have avoided that shit real quick. I would have said, yeah, I'm good. Like, I'm just going to walk back home. Like, I would never want to get in the mix of anybody else's relationship because, to me, I think that's a red flag. A lot of you guys out there might disagree, but I think it's a red flag to be in anybody's relationship, whether you're a friend, you know, a girlfriend, whether, you know, you want to be involved in it. I don't think you should be involved in anybody's relationship, period. That's just up to those two to figure that out. I mean, am I not wrong, chat? So it's like, yeah, God rest their souls, but, like, in reality, it's like they could have easily, like, avoided that from happening. They easily could have avoided it happening. I still think, like, yeah, she was the mastermind behind it. She was the one driving it. It was under her name. So it's like, I don't know much proof that you can say, oh, she didn't do it. Like, she did do it because it's under her name. But they still think, like, by the end of the video, they think that, like, that kid Dominic was trying to take the wheel, and they were trying to, like, swerve off to, like, prevent it from happening. But it's up in the air, man, because there's no camera footage to know what was really happening, you know, at that one part where the car just fucking swerves off into the wall. Like, it's like, I watched it the other night, and I'm still even confused by it, like, today. Because it's like, in reality, those kids could have easily been alive today if they just said, you know what, I'm not going in this car. It could have easily been prevented. But, you know, I don't know anymore. I feel bad for the other kid. Like, yeah, I still feel bad for the Dominic kid. But the Davion kid, I feel bad for him the most because he didn't do anything. He shouldn't have even been in the mix of it. So it's like, why, you know, why was he even in the car in the first place? That's what I don't get about that whole situation. Because if I was in that Davion kid's shoes, I would have just said, you know what, I'm not doing this. I'm gonna fucking go home or whatever. They think that Mackenzie, or they think that, like, it's up in the fucking air, man. It's up in the air. But they think, like, Dominic was, like, secretly in a relationship with this kid. I don't think he was, which really would have been weird. I don't think that's the truth. And I also have this in my head too. I think that they could also think that Mackenzie was cheating on Dom with Davion. They think that could have been a thing too, but I'm like, nah, I don't want to believe that either, because in reality, he was just quote unquote just a friend. Didn't want to date her, didn't want nothing to do with her. He was looking out for his friend. So it's like, I don't know, man. It's just up in the fucking air, but it's just like, I've never been so confused about a documentary in my life. I watched the whole thing, you know, from beginning to end, and I'm still confused. Like, yeah, they had the evidence that found her, you know, guilty, which we get. It's under her name. It's her car. So it's like that. They looked at that right there and, like, automatically thought, like, yeah, she's the one that did it. But it's like, we don't really know what exactly happened, like, when the car swerved off. You know, maybe one of the guys took the wheel and decided to swerve off to the side. That's the shit right there that I'm still confused about. Because she, quote-unquote, was blacked out. And they say when you black out, if she had some sort of, like, mental illness called POTS. It's called POTS or something like that. And that to me right there, it's like, if you're gonna black out at the wheel, how can you still be going 100 miles an hour with you not being at the wheel? That's what makes no sense to me. So it's like, she was going 105 miles an hour. And then when she hit the wall, it just was like instant impact. You could hear the fucking explosion sound. That shit made my stomach just sink to the bottom of my ass. When I heard that fucking explosion when the car hit the wall, it was like one sound I've never heard in my life. Like, it was unbearable. Like, when I heard that sound, I said, holy fucking shit, man. Like, that did not sound good. Like, the car was almost split into fucking pieces, you know, for one. And that alone right there should be like, holy shit. Like, that is, you know, that is insane. But the whole documentary, I'm, like, honestly still confused, like, in a way. And you guys can't say, like, how you confused. Well, it'll make you confused in a way, because in reality, it's like, it's one of the most weirdest fucking cases I think I've ever seen in my life. Like, I've watched a lot of criminal cases and documentaries of, like, serial killers and all this other shit. But this documentary made me so confused. I'm still confused. It's just like, it's just one of those documentaries you have to watch at least 5 times minimum to get, like, an it factor to know what's really happening. And that's like basically where I'm at with the whole thing. Because you guys, like, you're gonna be confused and you watch it, and it's like, yeah, I'm still confused. Because I can't, like, say, like, oh, she's a fucking psychopathic killer. I can't, like, say that. But the more of these, like, videos keep coming out that I've been seeing, of her, like, you know, did you guys see her new prison name of what they call her in prison? They call her Sharilla the Killer. It's like, when I saw that video yesterday, because apparently her prison girlfriend was talking about that, and I'm like, yeah, that right there should think, like, yeah, she killed him. Because if she's making this thing a big thing in prison, I think, yeah, she definitely, like, it makes her more guilty every single day she does shit like that. But yeah, I don't know if you guys ever knew that, but I go on fucking, like, it was Facebook or TikTok last night, and her prison girlfriend said she had like some sort of name that she gets called in prison now, and that's her name. So I'm like, yeah, I'm like, she's definitely making herself like try to be famous and shit like that. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, most chicks want to do that. But chat, this chick reminded me of my ex-girlfriend so much. Not the last one that I was with, this girl named Hannah that I was with back in 2020. You want to talk about the identical fucking thing? Like, yeah, my ex tried to get me killed at one point too. She tried to have 30 guys come to my house at one point to try to get me killed. This shit was back in 2020, before anybody even knew Mackenzie Shirilla. So it's like, I met my Mackenzie Shirilla before the girl even existed. Like, my ex legitimately was like, just like her. Like, she tried to get me killed, chat. I'm not even joking. If I could look at the camera right now and do a face cam, look at you guys straight in the fucking face, I would tell you, it's God's honest truth. This was the first ex-girlfriend I was ever with that tried to get me killed. Like, physically killed by like 30 people. And this is the first time in my life I ever carried like a loaded gun by my side. And it wasn't my brothers, it wasn't anybody else that I knew. It was one of my gang members. I'm like, bro, I need a gun. Because they all had guns and shit at the time, and I'm like... And he's like, why do you need this for? And I told him, I'm like, my ex is trying to get me killed by like 30 fucking people, saying, oh, I know where you live and all this other shit. Like, she knew where I lived, you know, so I knew I had to carry like something. Cause shit, I can't fight 30 guys at once. Like, let's be real here. Like, I'm not fucking Bruce Lee. I don't think Bruce Lee could even fight that many guys at once. Like, you know, I'm not like, I'm tough, but I can't fight 30 dudes at once. Like, that's just crazy. So, but that was the first time in my life that I legit carried a loaded gun by my side. So, I met my Mackenzie Shirilla before the girl even existed. So, it's God's honest truth, man. I don't lie about the shit I've been through. Like, if you could lie about something like that, it's just crazy. I'm not making this shit up. Like, it's God's honest truth. Like, I know what I went through with this chick, and it's like I had to get away from it before something bad happened to me. So, it's like... I remember changing my phone number. She was like having like 30 fucking numbers hit me up at one point and all this other shit. Like, that was the first time in my life where I'm like, holy shit, am I gonna die? So, like, that's how it used to be, man. So it's like, yeah, I met this chick. This chick was, yeah, I met her in 2020. So she was like way before, you know, everyone knew Mackenzie Shirilla. So it's like, yeah, she was a fucking psychopath. I mean, yeah, I had an ex back when I was like 16. Her name was Faith. Like, she tried to get my own gang to like get me jumped. But in reality, that didn't scare me. That didn't like, cause I'm not scared of shit. Like, you guys know me. But like when you get a text message from someone saying, oh, I'm gonna get 30 people after you, I know where you live. That's gonna get you a little like, okay, like I gotta get prepared. Like, my other ex didn't do shit like that. Like, yeah, she tried to get my own gang after me, but my gang wasn't buying it because they knew that she was lying. This chick Hannah, it was a whole different story. So it's like, I'm not joking, chat. Like, this chick was like threatening me, getting like, I'm getting all these random numbers text on my phone at one time. Like, trust me, chat. I was like fucking like 17 when I went through this shit, by the way. So, same age, by the way, that Mackenzie Shirilla, she was the same age as me when I met Hannah. So it's like, just think about that for a second. I hate this mission so bad. It just doesn't stop. Like, it doesn't fucking stop. It just keeps going. Like, I've already killed like 15 of these fucking choppers. It's like, how many more do I gotta take out? It's like, dude, is this glitched or something? I have no ammo, I have no snacks. It's like, what am I supposed to do with the rest of these choppers? I'm probably not gonna be able to heal up anymore at this rate. Yeah, bro, I'm still confused about the documentary as well. She was definitely the killer, no doubt about it, but it's still not proven, but they got the most of the evidence that she did it. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's her car. That should just tell you right there, like, it's under her possession, it's her car, she did it. But, yeah, it's like at the part where they're going, where the part where the car is, like, going really quick and it goes to swerve off into that, like, you know, whatever you want to call it, I'm gonna die again. Fucking Christ. When they go to swerve off to the fucking side of the curb and they drive into the wall, that right there made me think, like, I don't think a girl would be able to do that. Like, I just have a gut feeling that I think those kids are trying to save themselves. It was too late. It was too late. And then somebody told me, I didn't hear it, but somebody told me that you could hear the horn of the car beep 7 times. I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that in the documentary. And then someone also said that if you go on YouTube, right, and you type in, like, when she's going in the police car, and they go to have her sit down in the police car, they said that there's a voice that you can hear in the background that says she killed us. And it's like a ghost voice. And they thought it was Dominic's voice. It says she killed us. And it was on it gave me fucking chills. I don't get chills from shit. Like, it's not in the documentary on Netflix, but it's like if you go on YouTube and type in what she's getting, like, she's gonna be going into the police car with the cop, and they go to take her out of the police car, and you can hear a voice on the cops, I don't know what you want to call it, when they have like a camera on their fucking uniform, like a body cam or whatever, you could legit hear a voice that says she killed us. And I'm like, when I heard that, I had like chills go down my spine. And that don't really happen to me often. Like, you could just tell, like, you know, they could say spirit shit don't exist, but you could clearly hear that voice in the background of the cops, camera. But it's like, you can't hear that in the documentary. Someone showed me a video, you know, that says that this shit ain't fake. Because there's certain, you know, footage where you can grab certain footage like that and you can get it, and they found it. And it says that she killed us. That's what I heard the voice said. And they couldn't tell if it was Davion saying that or it was the Dom saying that. I have a gut feeling it was probably Dom. But you can't tell what spirit's saying what. But you could legit hear those 3 words in the cops like camera thing. But you can't hear that in the documentary, which is weird. If you watch like another documentary or a video on YouTube, that'll pop right up. That shit gave me chills down my spine. And I don't get chills from shit. And I was like, oh my god. Like, that's scary shit. I don't know if you guys ever knew that, but yeah, if you go on like YouTube or like TikTok, that'll pop right up. Like, type in like, you know, Dom saying she killed us and the cops, you know, camera, you can hear it. Like, you can fucking hear it. And I was like, wow. Like, I got chills and everything. I said, holy fucking shit. Like,
you're through to your garage.
Crazy.
I'll get there as soon as I can.
And I've always believed in spirits and shit, and I'm kind of like, I've dealt with some shit in the past. So I can't say I've never believed in spirits. But, like, that's a sign right there to tell you, like, if she did it, she did it. You know? Plain and simple. But if that shit don't give you guys chills, then I don't know what the fuck will. Because when I heard those 3 words, and it legitimately says with like the quotes, it said she killed us. That's what it fucking said. If that shit does not give you chills, then I don't know what else to say. Like, I really don't. Like, that is some scary shit. But it's like every time I look at this chick, chat, I see like legit my ex. I see my ex in her. Like, it's just like the psychopathic face, the attitude, like always talking down and shit, and like acting like she's the one running the relationship. I mean, I felt bad for that Dominic kid. Like, I'm really not gonna lie, because like he was trying to get out of the relationship, and you could like clearly see it. But it's like she wouldn't even allow him to leave, because if he left her, you know, she was probably gonna try to kill him. Now, say if I'm the one that did that, she ain't doing shit to me, because I'd have all the backup in the fucking world. But it's like, in reality, it's like, how would you even want to think about, you know, killing somebody? It's like, it's just crazy to me. Even when you watch a documentary of her, chat, she's like smirking. She's fucking laughing, you know, or not laughing, but like you could just see like the fucking excitement in her. Like she doesn't care. Like you know she did it. Like anyone, I always say to anybody, anyone that like laughs or smirks about I think someone dying, you know they were behind it, like 100%. So it's like she did it. I mean, there's no doubt about it because you could just tell with how she's even been acting in prison. Even what I was telling you guys earlier about her quote unquote new prison name that she gets called, like Sharilla the Killer. It's like, oh really? You like getting called that, huh? So it's like we all know she did it. If you can want to get called a name like that, you know you're a killer. And no, Chad, it doesn't make me nervous to get into a car with a female, but it's just like if you're dating a girl, you know, as long as he was with this other chick, that it could give you the idea, like, oh, maybe it might be a bad idea, like you know. But it's like not everybody's, you know, like her. Well, at least she was found guilty under two counts for 15 years apiece. Yeah, she got like 30 years under her belt. Apparently, they think that she might get parole in 2037. Now, if the world is even still here by that time, which I fucking doubt it, you know, she'll probably get parole, which I don't think she even deserves that because it's just like it makes no sense. Now, I don't know how old she'll be around that time. What, she was like, she got arrested at, what, 19? And she's probably, I assume, now 20, what, 20 fucking... Like, maybe, she's 22 now, I assume? So she probably won't be out of, you know, she won't be on parole until she's probably like 30-something. But it's like, if I was anybody, I would keep an eye on that chick when she's released, because no, I don't think she's gonna want to kill again. But it's like any guy she gets with in the future time, you better pray for him. Like that's all I'm gonna say. But I mean, people see her in the streets and they know not to date her. You know, they know not to fucking be with her. But it's like they think that she's gonna become like famous, like all because she's in prison now. Like that's not how it works. Like you don't become famous after going to you know, prison. That is not how it works. Maybe like me going to fucking prison or going to jail. I'm in there for like a couple years and I come out of there. Then I somehow call myself famous because I did time. It's like, no, it's, you know, it's like, no, it's for you to get like almost like a life lesson. Like it's not to like fucking make you famous. It's legit to give you a life lesson. To know not to go back to what you did before. I've been in trouble with the police many times. I've been in a cop car, but no, was I like, oh, I'm the man now? Like, no, I'm not. I wasn't looking at myself like that at all. It's like you learn from that shit and you try to stay away from it. That's like the only way to explain it in the best way. Cause I've done a lot of shit in my life, chat. You guys know all the stories that I've talked about overall. You know, all the GTA streams. I've done a lot of shit in my life that I'm not proud of. But is it making me famous after what I've done? No, it didn't. Like. I went my own route. But it's like every time I see this chick, chat, I see my ex like every fucking time. Like almost like a resemblance in a way. 'Cause I think my ex Hannah had the same disorder. Like she wouldn't even want me to even talk to anybody. Like she was like this, like pretty much the same way. Like she was super controlling. You know, I know she was cheating on me many times, and she still was trying to stay with me. It's like, that's not how it works. But, yeah, I don't want to talk about it all day, chat, but it definitely was a crazy documentary, I'm not going to lie. Like, it's still even, like, I'm still even confused by it, you know, sometimes. But we all know, you know, what she did. So, just leave it at that. She got what she deserved. She was always smirking all the time. That's why I'm glad that she's facing all the time she's facing. Well, I mean, yeah, me too. I mean, she's definitely guilty. I mean, there's no doubt about it. But it's like the more like she acts like she's like all this, you know, all this tough person in prison, it's gonna make her look more of like the one that like she don't give a fuck. She don't even care. So it's like, you know, in reality, what can you do? You know, especially with someone like that. The whole, like I said, the whole thing could have been prevented, but it didn't. You know, it happened the way it happened. Because knowing me, I wouldn't even have gotten that car with that chick. Even if I'm still dating her, I wouldn't even have, like, if she's that psychopathic, I would not go into a car with someone that's gonna get me killed. It's just like, because apparently she tried to do it before, unless he was the one that was trying to do. Because in the documentary, you know, they were on the highway at one point or something like that. I don't know if he was driving. I think, yeah, so he was driving. She was in the passenger seat, and she was like, oh, he's trying to like drive us off the road and get us killed. So it's like, I don't know, man. Like, it's still like the whole thing's up in the fucking air, but it's like anything could have happened. It's like you're looking at like Davion had nothing to do with it. You're mainly looking at like her or like him, that Dom kid. Because I don't even think that Davion even had his license. I don't even think he even had his license. So it's like, how would he be able to drive the car if he didn't have his license? Dom and Mackenzie did. So it's like, in reality, it's like, I think they were the ones that fucking both crashed. If you guys want to know the truth, that's my honest truth. I think they both tried to crash it. That's what I thought. But it's just the whole documentary, it's like, it's almost like the 13 Reasons Why a little bit. Like, even watching that, you know, for a long time, I still even got confused watching that documentary, but we all knew why she, you know, killed herself. So it's like, but this other documentary, I've never been so confused in my life watching it. Like, I almost have to watch it like 4 or 5 more times to know what really, like, you know, went down. Because this is one of those cases that's like up in the fucking air. I've watched a lot of documentaries in my life, and this one I was most confused watching. You know, which is crazy. But she's locked up, and she got what she deserved, and she put herself there, so she can't say she didn't. The whole fucking thing could have easily been avoided. She could have just said, you know what, like, nah, I'm just gonna drive back home myself. You guys can go back with whoever. Like, the whole thing could have been prevented, but no, she wanted to try to get him killed. Makes me think in the future time, whoever girl I get, what I hope I don't ever meet a girl like that psychopathic. Because I've already met one before, and I don't think my ex will come close to any other girl I've been with that like was a psychopathic bitch. I mean, chat, I'm not making that shit up either. Like, my ex tried to get me killed, but not in the way that Mackenzie killed her boyfriend. Like, she was trying to get 30 fucking people after me. I'm like, oh, really? I'm like, okay. Like, for no reason, by the way. It was for no reason. I didn't even do nothing wrong to her. It was only because I wasn't even talking. It's because we were just going through all this bullshit. So it's like, when I wasn't talking, when I was trying to, like, finish up shit, whether it be schoolwork or, I think I was still in school at the time, because it was, like, during COVID. So, like, all that, the whole year was a kind of a clusterfuck and a half. And, yeah, I get, like, a text out of nowhere saying, oh, I'm gonna, and she's lucky that I could have reported this to I'm not that guy that goes to the cops, so it's like, I could have had this whole thing investigated, but I didn't, because I'm not that guy that runs to the cops. You'll never see me ever do that in my life. It never would happen. So I legit just, like, kept it moving on my own part. I didn't really tell anybody about it. I said, I'm just gonna get this shit situated on my own. The cops ain't gonna get involved in it. Because, chat, knowing me, if I got the cops involved in my situation, I think she would have faced time, because she was trying to get me fucking killed. And in reality, I looked at all that as a fucking threat in a way. So it's like, and yeah, I was at my other house when this shit was happening. I wasn't at this new house, but it's like if you ever get a text like that saying your ex knows you live and she's gonna get you killed by 30 people, it's like you'd be thinking a little bit like me. You'd want to like carry something. But I remember that shit like it was yesterday. I'm so glad that I got away from it when I did, because I mean, Chad, she was still even trying to text me in 2021. Like, even after I graduated school, she was still trying to text. She would still try to text my phone, and I'm like, nah, I'm like, that's not gonna happen. And then I changed my phone number, like, right after I graduated school. And then I went right to work at my other, you know, my new job at the time. And, yeah. It's just crazy, man. It is definitely crazy. Yeah, we'll be back on Warzone tomorrow. I was playing some Black Ops Royale last night, and it's like every game that I had, it just was fucking. I think I got like top 15 one game. Oh yeah, like in one game. But we'll play like a mix of like everything tomorrow. We'll do like Avalon. We'll do Verdansk tomorrow as well. I might just play every mode tomorrow on stream, like, to be honest with you, chat. Because we might as well go all out tomorrow, because I don't think I'm gonna return a COD next week. So we might as well like go all out tomorrow. We'll do like maybe like a 6-7 hour stream tomorrow. Even though I don't like playing COD that much, but because you guys got to think in reality, like next week is like probably gonna be the last week that it's gonna be like playable for season 3. So when season 4 comes out, I want to see what the black cell cameras are gonna bring out. Because I obviously bought season 3 and I enjoyed those black cell camos. So we'll see, man. We'll see what we get when you know, season 4 drops. Because most season 4 drops that have happened, I've enjoyed them. We just gotta see what kind of like skins we're getting and shit. But we just gotta wait. I've seen some of the battle pass. I don't think it's from what I've been seeing, I don't think it's even worth getting. But I still haven't seen those camos yet. And these camos we get in season 4 might be better than season 3. So I mean, you never fucking know. You just gotta wait. And yes, chat, I know about GTA 6, there's no more delays. It's still on course for November 19th. I already know, chat, trust me. It's not going to change. Even the CEO said there's going to be no more delays for the rest of the year, so it's still on track to be the same date. So at least we're not going to have to worry in the future of like, oh, it's going to be getting canceled again. Like, no, it's not. Now, I like the date where it's at for the end of the year, because it's my birthday is like, I think like 12 days after it comes out. Or 13 days after, because my birthday's on the 30th of October, and that comes out the 19th, so I think it's like, what, maybe like 15 or 16 days after my birthday? So it's like, I can't wait, man. How many games did you play off stream last night on 2K? We played about 3 or 4 games. I won 2. I lost 1. And one of the games I was playing against another kid, the kid leaves. Like the kid actually quit in my game. But the one that I really want to post is the one me and this kid were like arguing. And of course, he was one of those fucking white boys, you know, that acts like he's black. And I was like, oh, we got one of those kids. And Chad, my career character was also black on top of that. So I'm like, bro, are you fucking being racist or some shit? I'm like, why is your character black and you're a white kid? I'm like, my character is white, so it's like, in reality, it's like, you fucking kidding me? And he's one of those kids that was just being so racist yesterday. I'm like, bro, if you ever were around me in real life, you would not be alive. I'm like, cause half of my friends were black, so it's like, the way you talk to me around them, they would have shot him in his fucking head. Like, they wouldn't have gave a shit, because my friends did not give a shit of who, you know, I was around. If you said something disrespectful to my friends that were in a gang, they would legit shoot you in your fucking head. Because my friends have killed people before. Like, most of my friends that I haven't seen in years, they're in prison. And these are kids that I was around almost every single day. So if that doesn't give you guys the idea, like, okay, this kid's got a lot of connections, like, don't be saying shit about people like that. Like, plain and simple. Like, imagine a white kid speaking like he's black. Like, that's the shit that I just don't, I don't tolerate that shit. Especially where I come from. Like, I don't tolerate it. He wasn't talking shit, like, in the game. It was, like, right when I beat him. And we go to, like, right when they show the characters with the points and shit. He's like, oh, you fucking, you know, he's like, you fucking, they called me the N-word and all this. I'm not gonna say it on shit, I'm white. So, like, I'm not gonna ever say that shit. I don't mind joking around, like, I don't mind joking around with it, saying it here and there, but I don't even say it in general because that's not how I was raised. Like, this is not where I come from. I don't mind joking about it, saying, yo, what's up, my nigga? Like, I don't mind saying that. But it's like, I'm not gonna, like, say it, you know, like these kids say it. Because that's not, like, where I come from. This motherfucker was saying, like, every sentence. I was like, bro, I'm like, you say this shit around anybody that's black, you're not gonna live long. Like, you're not gonna fucking live long. They'll fucking shoot you. Because most of my friends back in the day, they didn't give a fuck. They did not care. Like, if you said something disrespectful to them, whether it be about their color, that they legit would, like, hurt you. Like, I saw one of my friends do it to some random kid. He fucking, one of these kids in the street called him, like, a really disrespectful name. My friend, like, fucking, like, knocked him out cold. Like, that's just how, like, my friends were back in the day. They didn't care. But I also don't blame them, because if I was black and someone called me the fucking N-word, you don't think I'm gonna swing on them? Of course I'm gonna swing on them. I don't know why people even still say that shit to this day. If you're a white kid, you know, you should not be saying that shit. Whether you're joking about it, which is whatever. But it's like, if you're that guy that says it every fucking sentence, like, you're not gonna live long. Because those dudes don't fuck around with that shit. Like, my friends didn't mind me saying it, but I also didn't say it every sentence. Because they knew if I said it every fucking sentence, like, bro, you can't be saying this shit all the time. Because it'll not make me just look bad, it make my friends look bad too. Like, oh, your boy can't be saying this shit. But it's like, you guys kind of get where I'm coming from. I always say to everybody, man, just watch what you say around people, because some people take it really, really personal. So always, like, be very, very careful nowadays with like, what you say. And, like, especially what your actions do. Always be, like, just play shit safe and play shit smart. And be respectful, obviously, first and foremost. Don't ever talk shit. Don't ever think you're that guy that's like, oh, I'm gonna run my mouth to this kid and thinking I'm gonna do something about it. Like, you ain't gonna do shit. Like, always just keep your mouth shut, stay to yourself at the end of the day, and then there's no problems. You know, simple as that. Cause I've always been that guy where I just do my own thing. I don't bother a goddamn soul. You know, I do my own thing, and, you know, that's why no one really, like, can talk shit about me. Because I don't really bother anybody. So it's like, in reality, like, I just do my thing. I hope you guys can even take some notes from that. You know, whether you're a black kid or a white kid, Watch what the fuck you say around people, because after what I dealt with last night, you guys don't even want to know, dude. Just be very, very respectful with what you say around people, and then there's no problems. But to have some white kid on 2K last night calling me the N-word and shit, it's like, yo, where is this, like, society going? It's just like, I know the kid probably was still in the school, and it's like, bro, you say this to your friends in school? Because it's like, in reality, I'm like, you would get shot coming from where I come from. Because my friends did not play that shit. Like, my friends have killed people before. So it's like, you ever called my friend the N-word, and he's a black kid? Like, my friends would not tolerate that shit, like, at all. I'm not even joking when I say that. If I could look in the camera chat and tell you guys to your fucking face, I would say it to your face. I'm not joking. Like, my friends just don't fuck around, man. They don't fuck around with that shit. So always watch with what you say to people, man, because you might mouth off to the wrong person one day and they might put a bullet through your fucking head. Because, like, nowadays, that's very highly likely. So, always, like, watch what you say. Always. That's why I don't really say shit. You know, I do my thing, man. I don't bother a goddamn soul. You know, I don't disrespect anybody because I've never been like that. But it's like, you know, I'm just that rare type, man. There are many people like me on this fucking planet, and I say that shit humbly, because I'm also humble in defeat. I'm humble when I win. But you guys kind of like get where I'm coming from on that part. Always stay humble. I hope you guys can even take some, notes from that. You know, exactly what I just said. Take notes from it. You know, maybe, like, you're not as overprotective as I am, especially when it comes to family and shit. But, like, don't ever let anybody disrespect you, man. No matter what it is, whatever you're doing, whether you're working at a job and someone disrespects you, don't ever let someone try to, like, take that over from you and, like, control you. You want to be the one to show him, like, okay, this dude ain't shit. He ain't gonna do shit. You always want to keep that mindset. Because I'm like wondering to this day, like half the friends I was around back in the day, like they're in prison, chat, like right now. And it's crazy. Like, I think I only have like one or two of my friends that I saw like over the last like 5 years that told me they still, like, they just got out of jail, they got out of prison and all this other shit. I'm like, bro, I don't know how I'm the only one that got away from all that shit. You know, even to this day, I'm still shocked about it. But I already told y'all, man, once my mom passed away, I got away from the gang life, like, forever. I didn't want to go back to it no more. It didn't make me a man, for one. It didn't make me want to be able to grow up and be the man I want to be today. Like, yeah, it made me, like, stronger. No, there's no doubt about that. But it didn't make me a man. It just didn't make me grow up at all or anything like that. So, you guys don't want to be in a fucking gang, nowadays. Don't do it, because it's never ever gonna work out for you. Trust me on that. I've been there, done that, and it's like, coming from a guy that's been in the gang life more than fucking once in my life, I wouldn't want you guys to do it at all, because it legit will get you, like, absolutely nowhere. It'll actually make you lose more people than gain people, if you want to know the truth. I've lost more people in my life being in a gang than when I wasn't. So it's like, just don't do it. Plain and simple. If someone says you want to do the complete opposite. Especially you guys, I know some of my viewers on here are like at least 17, 18, 19, 20 and above and shit. You guys that are even still in school, man, like, just don't be a bad kid. Don't do what I did. Stay in school, get good fucking grades, and just do the complete opposite shit that I did. Because even there's kids to this day that are still, like, skipping school and, fighting and doing all this other shit. That's probably shit's never gonna change. But you're the only one that can change, for yourself. You can't have someone change you. You think someone changed me to get away from the gang life? No, I chose to get away from it on my own. Because I'm the only one that could fucking, you know, make my life better by getting away from shit. So it's like, I just hope you guys can, you know, take notes from that and just don't ever do bad shit. It'll get you absolutely fucking nowhere in life. Trust me on that. I've been in trouble so many times in the past. I haven't been in trouble in nearly 6 years, chat. Like 2020 was the last year I got in trouble, like with doing something bad. So I just hope you guys can take notes from it and just fucking, you know, keep pushing yourself every day to just be better every single day you wake up. For real, bro. You always give out good advice. I appreciate that one. It's not just like cap shit. It's just all from the heart, man. Like, I want you guys to be better every single day, whether it takes a little bit of time. It took me time. It could take you guys some time too, but at least you're doing something right. You're going on the right track to do something great. Because most people chat nowadays don't want to grow up. They want to stay young. They don't want to like grow and be better every day. Like, yeah, it took me time to get where I am today. No one's saying it didn't, but you need to just push yourself to do what you need to do the most. Don't have anybody say you can't do something you want to do. Like, don't ever believe that shit. Like, ever. I still want to keep getting better every day. I'm not even in I'm in a good spot now, yeah, but I want to keep getting more better every day. I just hope you guys can take notes from that and just learn every day, man. Whether you want to learn something and be good at something, you can. Like, no one's saying you can't. But you're the only one that can make or take the initiative to be able to grow. No one else can grow for you. It took me a long time, Chad, to get where I am today. No one's saying it didn't. Like, yeah, you guys wanted the truth. I didn't even start. I don't think I hit my peak age, like my peak growing age, till probably like 2021. So, like, even some people could say that's late. But in reality, no, it's really not, because you start at like 27, 28, even like 26, then to me that's late. So it's like I started at 2021, you know, which is like, I wouldn't say like the perfect age to be good at something, but like it's a start. Fucking doubters, man, is what's kept me going, you know, every day. So it's like just always keep pushing yourself to be better every day. Now, what car is it? I've never seen this car before. This is a wait, this is a different Turismo? I don't remember this car. Well, little Tuesday motivation chat. You guys can look at it like that, because I always, like, you know, I can tell you right now, we're not streaming GTA yesterday. You know, I'm not gonna lie, we always stream like every Monday. So like, it's definitely weird to. I mean, I was live yesterday technically, but I also deleted the live because we were lagging like all day. So it's like, I don't think you guys wanted to watch a laggy stream all day. I actually uninstalled fucking Fortnite last night. I brought GTA back. Cause it's just like, I don't mind playing Fortnite like here and there. I just like, I made a mistake last night by playing that on a Monday. That was my own fault. I should have just played this yesterday. I think tomorrow or today would have been COD. But we're gonna go back to COD tomorrow. I'm probably gonna come back to 2K on Friday, chat, because you guys obviously want to see 2K again. But I just don't know how Friday's gonna play out, because you guys obviously know I got a fucking brand new washing machine coming to the house on Friday, so I gotta help my you know, my brother with that. So I don't know if I'll be live Friday. I don't know. I might make that Thursday stream our Friday stream. That's what I'm thinking. To be honest with you, because I could possibly still come back Thursday, and we can probably play 2K. Because, yeah, Friday, man, I don't know, man. I might not be here Friday. Like, I don't know. I'm not going to be super busy on Thursday, so I think I can come back Thursday for sure. Because last Thursday, I was super busy, running errands all day. Still going to be doing the same thing this Thursday. No one's saying I'm not. But I think I possibly can come back Thursday. It'd be a little late. I'll come back that Thursday, but I won't come back Friday. Because Friday, I'm getting a new washing machine. So I'm not able to be here. Yeah, my fucking washing machine shit the bed over the weekend too, chat. So not only did I lose my cat, passing away on Saturday night, I also fucking lost my washing machine that shit the bed. I had that thing for like 15 years or some shit. And yeah, so it's like it was just one thing after the next over the weekend. I lost like two good things. And yeah, so we're getting a new washing machine on Friday. I have to go to a fucking laundromat on Thursday just to wash my goddamn clothes. Only just Thursday though. We're getting a new washing machine on Friday. But yeah, I've never been to a laundromat in my life. So this will be the first time this week I have to actually go to one. But I know I'm not leaving my clothes until I walk out of there with them clean. Because all the clothes that I have, Chad, are so expensive that anything can get stolen, and that's not gonna happen. So this is like the only fucking time, like, in any year that I have to go to a laundromat. I gotta do that, like, on Thursday, because I have no time to do it today or tomorrow. So I gotta get that done on Thursday. But I'm still gonna stream Thursday. I just won't be back till a little later that day. So yeah, I won't go live Friday this week because I gotta like help my brother and shit, like set up the washing machine and everything. Cause shit, in my house that I live at right now, you know how like in a house, right, where like your washing machine and your dryer are side by side. Mine in my house, we have to stack them. So it's like I've been living in so many houses where we've never had to do that before. So I find it very fucking weird. I'm not gonna lie, that we have to stack our fucking machines on top of each other. Talk about more damage on top of that. But yeah, so I'm not gonna be able to be here Friday. Now I don't know if my brother's having it come here in the morning. I don't know, but I have to fucking I know I have to help him, like set it up and like because me and him are the only ones in the house that like have like they're pretty big kids, so we have to like do it together. So yeah, I just don't think I'm not able to be here Friday. Like even if I have time Friday, I'd rather just stream Thursday, to be honest with you. So we'll stream today, tomorrow, and Thursday. And then I possibly could come back over the weekend, but you never know. That's like always like up in the air. But I definitely want to try to replace, or I want to try to replace Monday with like Sunday. Because I know we did stream technically yesterday, but I didn't keep the stream on the channel because I was lagging all day. So we'll just do that, for the rest of the week. But I know for a fact that I will not be back Friday. That's probably not going to happen. Yeah, I got to do laundry so bad right now. You guys have like I have to do like almost 2 weeks of laundry right now. I'm like already 2 weeks back. Like that's how like annoyed I am right now. I can't even get to a laundromat till fucking Thursday. I'm not gonna take my clothes out of my house and walk into a laundromat. That shit's not gonna happen, bro. So I legit have to wait until fucking Thursday to bring all those clothes to a laundromat, get them cleaned up, and then bring them back home. And then I'll have clean clothes for the fucking week until, my new dryer or my new washer comes to the house on Friday. It's only just this week I have to do that. I don't have to do it anymore. Thank God. So it's only like one time I got to go to a laundromat. Which is like, I wouldn't say it's like kind of ghetto, but I've never had to like physically do that in my life, like, because we've always had a washing machine. So it's like, I'm not going to do that old school trick where I'm going to wash my clothes in a bathtub. Like, I'm not doing that shit. Like, to me, that's just more bacteria because we all shower in the same thing. We all, nobody takes baths here. We all shower in the same thing. So this is more bacteria in there. So I'm not even going to do that. That's just, to me, it's like not even an old school way. It's more like the bacteria way. But It's just gonna suck.
Hey, that's a sweet-ass car. And you know who else thinks so? Tony McDonald. Because that's who we're going to steal it from. He's got it on the same submarine we robbed before. I say
I knew we were gonna
keep
get
things
this mission.
simple
I
and use
hate
the
this
same
one.
plan. And listen, this isn't just any car. This is one of his all-time favorites. You remember when that gossip show Fizz caught him getting jacked off in the backseat of that parking lot at Bahama Mamas? That was his car. We'll wipe it down, don't worry. Yusuf's gonna think it's so cool.
Ah, fuck. Yeah, I don't know how many hours I'm gonna do today, chat. I'm looking between like a 4 to 6 today, at least. So we'll just see how the day goes. But I pretty much have addressed everything this morning that I had to talk about, you know, since what happened over the weekend. I've never been away for 3 days from streaming. The most we've been away was 2 days. So, like, for us to be away for 3 days, it just, like, it felt really weird. It almost like I lost my job. That's, like, what it felt like, because I'm always doing this. So it's, like, when I'm away from this for more than 2 days, I'm like, yo, what the fuck what am I doing? Like, I've been consistent all year, man. That's, like, the word that I brought into this year was stay consistent all year, but I mean, I lost, like, a lot of shit over the weekend that I don't want to keep talking about it, but to lose my cat, man, that shit was hard, man. That shit was hard. I had him for 17 years, and to lose him, man, it sucked. It definitely took a toll on me, for sure. That's why I couldn't even focus. Like, even streaming yesterday a little bit, I couldn't even do it. I couldn't even do it. And before we had him, when he passed away, chat, I got some of his fur, so I made sure I got some of his fur, and I have it hung up on my wall, so it's like, just so I have something from him, you know. So when he passed away, remember we told the vet, I'm like, can I get, you know, some of his orange hair, because, you know, some of his fur, and she's like, yeah, that's fine, and, you know, everybody was so nice at this veterinarian place, because it was actually past time, because when we called the vet, it was like almost 10 o'clock at night. So they were pretty much already like almost closing, you know, at the time, and they picked up the phone right up and they took us. And I couldn't stop. I said, thank you guys for taking us, you know, at this time, like a time they were going to be leaving, because they were like really ready to go by the time we got there. I was like, I appreciate you guys taking us, and like, no, you know, it's all good. They were wicked nice people, and yeah, so they're going to be cremating, obviously, Griffin. You guys know I call my cat Griffin. I have 2 orange cats. Obviously, Griffin was the old cat. He was 17 years old. He passed away over the weekend, unfortunately. But, yeah, we're having his ashes. I think either sometime this week we'll probably get his ashes, you know, which is obviously sad. But he lived a good life, man, and that's what it's all about. We gave him the best life that we could give him. I remember I got him when I was 7 years old, so I'm 23 now. And I got him when I was 7 years old. So we had him for about 17 years. So he lived a really good life, man. So that's what it's all about. He was like my kid. Like all my animals are like my kids. So it's like when you lose them to death, it hurts. And I think Saturday night was the first time I think I cried since my mom died. So you're talking like 4 years ago that I had to deal with that. So I cried for the first time on Saturday night for the first time in 4 years. I don't cry like that. I've never been a guy that cries. I hold everything in. You guys know me at this rate. But he like was dead right in front of us. So it's like he passed away. I said this earlier. I don't want to talk about it all day, but some of you guys don't know. We had him pass away in our house because that was his comfort zone. That's where he wanted to be. He didn't like to go out. He didn't like going to the vet. We had him pass away in our house. So when we found him, I think you guys obviously know it was hard, man. It was really hard to see. Like, I'm never gonna forget the way we found him. It's just never gonna escape out of my head. It was horrible. It was absolutely horrible. Like I even get like emotional talking about it. It was horrible. Like, it's just really, really sad. But he's at peace now, and I know he's in a better place. I mean, that was the first one we had to deal with death this year, chat. We've had a great year, but that was the first time that we had to, you know, endure dealing with death again. So it's like, yeah, that was like the first time I cried since my mom died, because like we had that cat for a very, very long time, and I feel bad for my other orange cat. He's always looking around the house, and I almost want to, like, I even get upset just seeing that, because I know he misses his buddy, you know, and they were together all the time, and it just sucks, man. That's why every time I go outside my room, I always check on my other cat, because he's by himself now. He don't have his buddy no more. So it sucks. Even every time I go in the living room and I don't see my cat around, it's just, I'm like, yo, where's he at? And he's not here no more. It's just, I have to deal with that every day. And it's fucking hard, man. It really is. Because he was a great cat. Like, yeah, he'd howl a lot. I know he was sick and shit, but like, overall, he was a great cat. He didn't hurt nobody. He didn't, you know, scratch anybody. He was always really, really, he loved attention. He loved people. And, you know, it's just, it's the hardest thing about having animals, man. It's just like, they're like your kids. It's like, once they pass away, it's like, it's almost like you lost your kid. You know, because in reality, I do feel like, you know, yeah, Griffin felt like a kid to me, but my other cat, Wilson, he's like my little kid. Like, every time I go out to my room, I'm always checking on him, making sure he's okay. Like, because he's like my kid in a way. He's still a kid to me, for fuck's sake. Yeah, he's only 4 years old, but I still look at him like he's like my kid. I was playing with him last night and shit like that before I went to bed. It's like I just try to just hang out with him as much as I can, because my other cat, you know, I know he would have wanted that. So, but it is sad to like just not see those two hanging around no more. It's just, I'm not used to it. Sorry for your loss, bro. I'm so sorry you lost your cat. I lost my dog a few weeks ago. I know how you feel. It sucks, man. It definitely does suck for sure. I'm not gonna lie. But like I said, chat, I know he's at peace. I know he's not suffering no more. He's not in pain no more, and you know, I know he's at peace now. So I remember I said a little prayer. I remember when we found him, and I just said a prayer, like in my head. I didn't like say it like out loud. I said it in my head, and I don't like I'm not gonna say what I said, because to me that's like private shit. That shit to me stays private. But I just said a little prayer. You know, I just held. I held his head for like a little bit. I said a prayer. I'm like I just, you know, I kept it together. It was hard. It definitely was hard. But yeah, that was the first time I think I cried in, you know, nearly 4 years. Like, I actually bawled my eyes out, you know, in nearly 4 years since my mom died. So it takes a lot for me to cry, man. It definitely does.
You're through to your garage.
But
I'll get there as soon as I can.
it was tough. But let's just try to like move on from that, chat. I don't want to talk about like death anymore. It's just, it definitely creeps up on me. I mean, we all knew that he was sick. We knew that he was, you know, we knew he was sick. We just didn't know like when it was going to happen, when he was going to pass away. It's just, it sucks. Yeah, so I have some of his fur on my wall, like hung up behind me. You guys just can't see it, but like I have like a whole wall like scattered of like people who I've lost in the past, like my mom, my nana, my cat. Now I got my other two cats' ashes by my windowsill. A couple of my other OG cats I have from back in the day. They're at my windowsill. So when we get Griffin's ashes, I don't know where he's gonna be. He might just stay in my brother's room, because that's obviously was my brother's cat. But he was like my cat too, because we had him for like so long, and I just don't know if he was going to keep the ashes in his room. I mean, it's totally up to, it's his cat, so it's up to him. But I'm just glad he gave me some of Griffin's fur, because I didn't think that was even possible. I think he went to the vet, I think again, and he gave me a bag of Griffin's fur. So we have that. I have that in my room now. So at least I have a little bit of something from him in here, you know, which is good. So. I'm gonna end up putting my cross, because I have two crosses. I'm wearing one now, and then I have one that I'm probably gonna put like in the center of like my grandmother, my mom, and Griffin, like, because I have like a whole wall like of people who I've lost. I mean, my mom's death to this day, chat, was the hardest thing I ever went through at 19 years old. I lost my mom at 19 years old. So it's like that was by far the hardest thing I ever had to endure. But losing an animal is not easy either. And no one's saying it is. But I know a lot of you guys, like, you know, I've been saying like all day, like, and I'm glad you're back today. You know, even though you're in, you know, sad and you're not in good shape, at least you came back today to talk to the chat. I'm like, chat, I'm glad I'm back too. I'm glad I came back today too. I missed all you guys. You know, I did. But I just wanted to address to all you guys of how I've been feeling and what's been going on. And, you know, a lot of you guys probably can just tell by like how my voice is. Like, I'm not really like I wouldn't say I'm not in a bad mood. I'm not in a good mood either. But I'm more of just kind of like, I wanted to get right to work today and just get right back to what I love to do. I was getting a little emotional talking about that earlier. Like one side I'm like tearing up because I'm not. I got a little emotional just talking about, you know, just all this shit. Even just talking about it, I even get like sad. But if I didn't talk about it today, you guys would have just said, you know what, it's gonna wear on you a lot. Why don't you just let it all out? Like, talk to us. You know, talk to us. How, you know, let us know how you feel. Well, at least you guys know how I'm feeling, because I'm definitely hurting, for sure. But like I said, I know he's at peace, and, you know, like I said, one day, chat, we're all gonna die one day, and, you know, we all need to realize that whether we like it or not, we're all not gonna be alive one day. We're all gonna die one day eventually. But the main thing is, I say it every single day, man, always be there for each other. I say it every day, you know, always be sure to tell us you love them, because life is too short. I say it every single fucking day. Like, from the beginning of this past, I mean, I even said it last year on stream many times. So it's not like the first time I've ever brought this up, but it's like, just always be there for each other, man, because in reality, we're all we have left. It's like, just be there for each other. Like, life is too short, man. Tomorrow's not promised. We all could die. I could die tomorrow, chat, and I might not come back ever again. You just don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. That's why I say just be grateful every single day. Be grateful you have a roof over your head. Be grateful you got food on the table every single day. Be grateful you have your family still. That's what it's all about. Because back in the day, to be honest with you, chat, I was never grateful for life. I didn't give a fuck what I was doing. I was always getting into trouble, doing dumb shit. But the more that you get older, you're going to start to realize, like, don't ever take life for granted. Because it's going to creep up on you one day. You might lose the most important person in your life one day, and you're going to look back at it and be like, damn, maybe I should have changed. Like, that's going to creep up on you eventually one day, whether you like it or not. And most kids today don't see that reality. They don't see that, like, you know, why should I believe what he's saying? Maybe it's never going to happen. No, it will happen one day. You just don't know when it's going to happen. You think I was going to lose my mom at 19? You think I thought that was going to happen? No. But I knew she was sick. I didn't think she was going to pass away the same fucking year. I thought she had at least another couple years, at least, so I could go see her one more time. But that was just out of nowhere, man. That was out of nowhere. I remember talking to her on the phone the day before she passed away, and I have to live with that for the rest of my life. We talked on the phone for about an hour or two on the phone. And she's like, you know, how you been doing? I'm like, oh, I've been doing good. You know, I was on vacation with my dad, just having a good time, you know, going to an NBA game, you know, shooting the shit, just spending time with my family. And talking to her on the phone, you know, just obviously, like, you know, just telling her what's been going on. And then I wake up the next day, we go to the San Antonio Spurs game, and then, you know, I get that phone call, and I knew. I already knew. Like, I already knew. So it's like, that's why I told you, I mean, when I cried for the first time on Saturday night since, like, 4 years ago, you know, when my mom died. So you guys know me as well as I know myself. I don't really cry like that. It takes a lot for me to cry. And yeah, so I bawled my eyes on Saturday night, like when my cat died, because like when he died, I died, because we all witnessed it. We all witnessed him pass away, like right in front of us. So it's like, it's just, You know, we have to live with it every day. But he was the best cat we ever had, hands down. But I don't want to talk about death no more, Chad. Let's just have a good rest of the day. I just wanted to let you guys know what's been going on, and I know most of you guys, like, I'm glad you're okay and nothing happened to you. Like, I'm fine. I'm just hurt. But doing this and talking to you guys, it keeps it off my mind a little bit, where I don't have to, like, think about it 24/7. Like, I couldn't even I didn't even want to even stream yesterday. Like, I legit did like 2 hours on Fortnite yesterday, and I deleted the stream after I was over with it, because I said to myself, like, to me, this wasn't a good stream. It wasn't how I wanted to start my week out. So coming back to this today, I think made the most sense. That way I can talk to all you guys, and I don't have to, like, I'm not like fucking... Because when I play those, like, first-person shooter games, whether it's Fortnite or Call of Duty, I don't really talk to the chat as much. So, like, when I play GTA, I can talk to both chats, YouTube and Kick. So that way I'm not leaving all you guys up. Whether you guys, like, said something that I didn't read the chat, I just try to read all the chats that I can, because you guys, like I said, are like family to me on here. You guys ain't just my subs on here, you guys are like my family on here. So I know some of you guys might be new to the streams, but if you're new to the streams, like I said, welcome to the to the streams and shit. But like I said, man, anybody that subs to my channel, you guys are like family to me on here, and I want to make that real clear, because most people that sub to a channel, they don't ever say that to their chat. Oh, you're like family to me. No one ever says it like I do. So if you guys hit that sub button today, I really, really would appreciate it. It would go a long way. We're trying to hit 500 subs before the end of the year. We're like not even like 19 subs away. So if we can hit that goal by the end of the year, I'm gonna make it into a YouTube short video. I'm gonna like do a little like, you know how like those YouTubers on YouTube, when they had like a million subs, they like make a video saying thank you guys and shit like that. I'm gonna do that when we hit 500 subs. Yeah, I know it's not a lot of subs, but to me, that's a lot for me to gain. So whenever that goal gets, hit, I'm gonna make a video, and I'm gonna just talk to everybody. I'll make it into a YouTube short, and I'm just gonna thank all you guys. So you guys, I know some of you guys don't really, haven't seen me yet in person, but you will one day, like on like stream or whatever, when I do a video of myself again. But we obviously got a lot of great games coming out this year, and it's gonna be should be a great year. I'm just glad that GTA 6 is not going to be delayed, so at least we'll be able to enjoy, that game. Because that's, like, we all been waiting for it, and we all want it, so. I'm only buying, like, 2 games this year, because in reality, I don't really buy games like that anymore. So, like, you guys obviously know the 2 games that I'm getting. Michael Myers and fucking GTA 6. I don't really want anything else. Like, MW4 might be an option, because I love my first-person shooter games, but we'll see. We'll see how the year plays out. We still got a long ways to go. It's only the fucking May. Technically, GTA 6 would have been out, today, right? Instead of 20, yeah, it would have been out today, technically. That was the original date. It was May 26th, 2026. But chat, I'm honestly glad that it's actually in November, because it gives me more time to save for one. And my birthday is like right around the corner, like right after it comes out. So that's even more better. It's honestly kind of, and I like how that's like playing out, because BO7 played out the same way. BO7 was supposed to come out around, like, they said September, and they pushed it back to November. And I was like, sweet, because that way I could save, and I'll be able to pre-order it. So, like, yeah, I know GTA 6 is a little later now, but it gives us more time to save, especially for me, because I'm fucking paying shit left and fucking right. I just paid my fucking, I just gave my dad fucking $300 the other, like, not even a week ago for the fucking electric bill. You think I had that money? No. That was money I didn't even fucking want to even give him. That was money I was trying to save for my fucking, like, sometimes you gotta sacrifice, shit for bills. Cause I'm not gonna lie, I do use the electric bill quite a bit, but we all do. So it's like, it's not just me. But yeah, and that way no one can ever say I don't fucking help out here. I help out here all the fucking time. Money I don't even want to even spend and even give out like that. I have no choice sometimes because it's like if I don't give my dad the money that he needs for the electric bill, it could get shut off. So it's like I'm like whatever. Let's just fucking take this. That's what sucks about being an adult, Chad. You gotta sacrifice money you don't want to give out. It's just like paying. It's like paying for a bill. You think you want to pay it? No, but you have to be able to fucking to you know keep this shit going. I mean, I pay my phone bill every fucking month. You think I got the money for that every month? No, I don't. And people think I do, but I don't. I honestly don't. I pay for my food. I pay for my phone bill. I pay my rent. So it's like I never even have any money on me anymore, and it sucks, man. I remember having stacks of cash on me about 4 or 5 years ago, and it's like I can't even do that anymore. I can't even carry cash anymore because it's always going in somebody's fucking hand. So it's like. But I'll still be able to get those 2 games this year. There's no doubt about it, because everybody knows that those are the 2 games I cannot wait to get this year. I don't know what I'm looking forward to playing more. Probably obviously GTA 6, probably that. But the Michael Myers game is going to be super fucking fun, and I can't wait for those 2 games to come out. But once I see pre-orders start being available, I'm gonna start saving up more money to pre-order these games because that's what I want to do. Phone keeps like glitching out. Yeah, bro, I can't wait for GTA 6 and Michael Myers game. They can take all my money. I mean, yeah, me too, bro. They're gonna be taking all my money as well. Those are like the only 2 games that I wanted to get this year anyway. Like no other game really intrigued me like that except those 2. Like I said, MW4 is up there, like in the sky. Like that could be an option as well, but I won't even get that until it's at least like 3 months, maybe 2 or 3 months out. So it's like the price range can go down a little bit. That game is probably gonna be like $80, like 80, $90. I'd rather go down and jump down to maybe like 40 or something like that. Cause I remember I got Arc Raiders on sale. That game was like $60 originally. I got it on sale for like what, $15. So I was like, to me, that's not even that bad. I was like, that's a fucking steal. Like, fuck it. And I have not played Arc Raiders in so long, man. I used to be so good at that game, chat. Like, I was actually good. I wasn't the best player, but I was pretty decent. And I just stopped playing it. Because everybody now has, like, those best guns in the game. So it's like, I go on there right now, I'm going to get, like, fucking slaughtered by, like, you know, Bobcats and fucking all that shit. Now, to me, when the game first came out, it was one of the most anticipated games of 2026. Everybody was playing it. I think people were still playing it last year, I believe. I tried. I think I got it this past year. I think I got it back in January, I think, of this year. And I played it like 4 or 5 times on stream, and I just, like... That last stream we did on Arc Raiders, I got so tired of it. I just stopped playing it for so long. There's been cheaters on there now, too, chat. So it's like... There's been cheaters on every fucking game nowadays, which I get that, but... Game's never gonna change. But I appreciate you guys being here today, man. I really do. Talked to probably like at least 10 people so far this morning and a couple of people on YouTube. I know it's gonna start bumping up more throughout the day, but I'm just glad you guys tuned in today, man, and just came here for a little bit. Because I appreciate you guys even just tuning in and just showing love. That's what it's all about, man. I will always appreciate you guys forever, man. Because if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be doing this anymore. I would have retired like a long time ago. So you guys kind of keep me moving, keep me grooving, and that's what it's all about.
You need something?
Moving and grooving. Come on, bro.
Take it easy.
But yeah, chat, I know this week is weird. I know. I was supposed to stream yesterday, I get it. But you guys know what's going on. You know, why I was away for so long. I've talked about it quite a bit today. But I am glad to be back. I'm glad to be back. I don't want to be away for that long again, unless something physically bad happens again. I pray it doesn't. You know, I'm praying every day that I don't deal with any more death this year. So. That's why I always tell everybody, man, just be there for each other. Whether we hate each other, whether we don't like each other. I mean, nobody hates each other, let's be real. Nobody hates each other. But, like, if you don't get along with somebody, man, just make amends and just call it a done deal. Because, like, tomorrow's not promised, man. I say it every fucking day. And I mean, no one's saying if you got beef with someone, no one's saying to squash it. I mean, I got beef with people. I haven't squashed it. I don't plan on it. But it's like if you got problems with somebody that you were once close with, make amends with them. Like, life's too short, man. But if, like I said, you got beef with someone like I got beef with people, I get it. Then there's no point of squashing shit with anybody. But I'm glad. I appreciate all you guys tuning in today, man. I appreciate all the love. You guys been so far great today. No drama today when I came back, so I appreciate it. You guys been great. So my chats have always been pretty well behaved, so I appreciate it. Like I said, man, we're all about good vibes over here with no drama. We're all about good vibes, having a good time, making friends and shit, which is cool. I'm cool with that. You know, I don't even have any more friends. I have my gang member friends, but that's it. I don't even really talk to them like a regular friend basis, like how a friend would. But you guys are always like family to me on here, more than just friends or subs. You know, I appreciate every single one of you on here, whether I don't know you like that or I know you personally. I love all you guys on here, whether you tune in or you don't. I appreciate all you guys on here, and I just want you guys to just know that. Because I really would not be here, man, if it wasn't for you guys, like, tuning in, like, you know, saying what's good, Nate, and I mean, I'm not, you guys can call me Mamba, you guys can call me Nate, it doesn't even matter, but I just appreciate you guys just tuning in, man, and just showing love. That's what it's all about. You guys have been really, really good this year, and I just want to keep it going. I think I've only banned a few people this year on both platforms, but other than that, you guys have still been phenomenal this year. Where's this cutting torch? There it is. Yeah, I just want you guys to know that you guys are, like, you know, appreciated on here by me. I mean, my community is getting bigger and bigger on the daily. Like, yeah, you guys don't see it as much today because I haven't been live in a couple days. You guys probably are confused and shit, but my community, man, it's getting pretty big now. Like, I remember talking to like 5 people every day to talking to 10. And then the other day I was talking like 40, almost close to 50 people like in one stream. So we're just building the community every single day to be bigger every day, expanding it more. And that's like my goal, like until GTA 6 comes out. By around November, I should average around close to hopefully 1,000 viewers. Maybe I might put 2K, maybe 3,000. Who the fuck knows? But you guys will make my day, bro. If I could average 1,000 views on the day GTA 6 drops. So I might average the most viewership of all time. You know, this year playing that game. Who the fuck knows? But it's going to be a great end of the year. I know that all the good games ain't coming out to the end of the year, but it's going to be a great end of the year. Trust me on that. Because you guys probably, you know me at this rate. I get tired of playing this game. I'm looking at my money, chat. Top right corner. What else do I have to do? Like, let's be real here. Like, I was going to stop playing this game around 100 million. I was going to be done. I was going to quit GTA 5 for life and not play it again. But this game keeps giving me a reason to come back and play it. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just because I could talk to you guys more. I don't know. But, like, this game always gives me something to do, in a way. Which is cool, I guess. Plus, I know we're going to be getting a couple of new DLCs before GTA 6, which I get. That's a high possibility. So we just got to just prepare ourselves before it's too late. That's the last setup. I think there's one more, right? Oh, shit, there we go. I hate this mission so bad. You guys know me. I absolutely hate it. But I've done it so many times, I know what to do. I should have got some fucking, I was gonna go get coffee this morning. I was gonna go to I can't really drink coffee anymore, chat, but I was gonna go to, there's this coffee I want to get at McDonald's, and it looks really good. I took a picture of the ingredients, like how to make it. Well, you don't make it at home, but like I have like the whole thing of how to make it at McDonald's. And I'm like debating if I should go get that today. I don't know. It's like this, it's called like it's called like caramel mocha, and you get like these two things added into it. And I don't know, man. I might get it. I'm probably not gonna get it today, but I'm like debating if I should get it this week or not. I'm not really a big fan of coffee because I can't really. My stomach just can't deal with it no more. I think I had coffee for the first time on Saturday. Me and my dad went to little son and dad, like, you know, hang out. Me and my dad don't even hang out like that, so it's always good to see my dad and shit. We went to Starbucks for the first time on Saturday, and I got it's called a mocha cookie crumble, and you guys probably remember that from Starbucks. I used to get it on a daily basis. It used to be that between that and the white chocolate mocha. I got a mocha cookie crumble. That shit went through my stomach for the first hour I drank it. Like, I drank it, an hour goes by, and it just goes right through me. It's crazy. My body just cannot handle coffee no more. That's why I just been drinking energy drinks, you know, since I think like October of 25. I think I stopped drinking coffee like last year at the end of the year. And I don't know, man. Sometimes I just miss drinking coffee. I don't know what it is. But like, yeah, I had that for the first time in fucking long time. And yeah, it didn't sit right with my stomach. It went right through me. Coffee's always kind of ran through my family pretty good. We all love coffee. Like, my mom loved it, my dad loves it, my brother loves it. I used to love coffee. I just can't drink it as much anymore. It sucks. Whether it be all black coffee, it's still gonna bother my stomach, which is crazy. But you would never see me ever drink black coffee by itself. It's just, maybe when I'm like 50 or 60, maybe I might give it a shot. But like, nah, I can't ever drink just straight black coffee, bro. It's just, fuck that. Hell no. It's probably better for you. I'm not gonna lie, because there's no sugar, there's no cream in it. It's probably better for you to drink it by itself, but not for me. Yeah, we were just hanging out for the weekend. Me and my dad don't even hang out like that. It's always good to hang out with my dad. He's like my only parent I got left. So yeah, we hung out over the weekend for like a day or two, just shooting the shit, having a good time. And we watched the boxing fights on Saturday night, and those fights were incredible, actually. I'm glad I was able to watch them. What boxing fight did you watch? It was Usyk versus Rico. I'm telling you, Chad, Rico, man, he comes from a kickboxing background. He can fight, man. He can fucking fight. He had one of the most weirdest stances I've ever seen in a fight in my life. This guy was standing like some guy from back in like 1950s, like the 1900s. Like, not Rocky Marciano, not like that type of shit, but like this guy, or Jack Johnson, that's the guy's name. My dad said he fights like Jack Johnson. And I'm like, how do you remember that guy's name? You weren't even born back in that time. He said, because I know about all the, most of the boxers from back in that time. Yeah, so if you guys look up Jack Johnson, Rico was like fighting just like him. Like, Usyk couldn't even hit him. He couldn't even hit him. And then it's like once the 11th round hit, Usyk just said, you know what? I'm going at him. He knocked him down, knocked Rico down, and I'm like, okay, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. Because I told my dad, I'm like, bro, if Usyk loses this fight, he's gonna get shit on so bad. Because like, he's gonna lose to a kickboxer, and it wouldn't make no sense. Because it's not even Rico's background. It's boxing. It's kickboxing. And he did a really, really good job. And I'm actually becoming a fan of Rico after that fight. He's got my full respect because he's a wicked, wicked nice guy. Really respectful, humble even in defeat. Most boxers ain't even like that. He wasn't even talking shit after the fight. He's like, yeah, it was a great fight. We put on a good show for the fans, but like, I still want to, run that back. Like, they need to run that back. They have to. It was stopped way too early. Because if you guys think about it, right? Usyk knocked him down in the 11th round. Rico goes to get back up. The fucking ref brings him over to his corner, and he puts the fucking mouthpiece back in his mouth. I mean, you can't do that. You cannot do that. That's like almost stopping the fight. The fight would have been over right there, technically. Like, you can't do that. They should have went into the 12th round, and I think Usyk would have finished him right there. But they didn't even let him go out on his shield. That's what he was saying to the ref. He's like, how come you didn't let me go out on my shield? Like, what the fuck? And, yeah, I could get why Rico was mad on that part, because I would be too. Like, if I'm gonna lose a fight, let me go out on my shield. Let me get knocked out. Let me go down or whatever. The ref said, you know what? That's it. You can't fight him no more. It's like he got knocked down once, and he goes to get back up, and they stopped the fight. But the bell should have rang. They gave Usyk an extra like 10 seconds because it should have. The bell didn't even ring. The bell didn't even ring, and I was like, they can't do that shit, man. So he actually was gonna appeal it. I watched Rico talk about an interview the other day. He's like, I'm gonna appeal it. I'm like, you should. I'm like, you should, because it wasn't Usyk. It wasn't Usyk's fault. He had nothing to do with it. He's the one trying to stop the fight. It's the ref. The ref made that fight go from looking real good to like, what the fuck did he just do? I'm surprised if he doesn't get fired. To be honest with you, the ref's like, oh, I didn't hear the bell. It's like, yeah, the guy that does the ding, ding, ding. He didn't even do that. So it's like, they basically gave Usyk an extra like 13 seconds to finish Rico when the round should have been over, and they should have went to the 12th, but they didn't. And it's like that I could get why Rico. I would have been fucking pissed too. And then Rico's corner was losing his shit too. They're like, oh, why'd you stop the fight? The bell never rang. Like, his corner was losing his fucking shit. But I have a lot of respect for Rico after that fight. I don't even know who the guy even was. Never seen him fight in boxing one time. Phenomenal job with Usyk. He was beating Usyk up. He was landing shots on him, and everything. And I give him credit, man.
We gotta knock out their navi so they can't dive deeper and fuck this whole thing up. Use that cutting torch if you have to.
But yeah, Rico. I want to see Rico fight some more. To be honest with you, he's a great fighter, man. He's got some power behind those punches. He was rocking Usyk left and right too. Like, and he made Usyk look small. I didn't realize how big Rico was until he was in the ring with Usyk. He made Usyk look small, which is weird because the only one that's ever made him look small is Tyson Fury. So it's like, that's why when I watched that fight, I'm like, bro, Rico's a big dude, huh? Like, holy shit. I told my dad, I'm like, he was walking around when he weighed in, he was like 255, almost 260. He probably was walking around in that fight, maybe close to 280, like 270. Like, he weighed 30 pounds more than Usyk at the weigh-ins. So I told my dad, like, what does that tell you? Like, it's just like, he's weighing that much during the fucking fight. He's going to be pushing almost at least 280, like, during the fight. Usyk probably was around, he weighed 233 during the weigh-in, so he probably was pushing maybe 250, 260 during the fight. But yeah, he's a big dude, man. I'm not gonna lie. For his like weight, he's a big dude. I see why he did kickboxing for so long. But I became a huge fan of his after that fight. I don't know, his stance, Chad, is what was confusing me. Like, he was going from, like, southpaw to orthodox, then back to orthodox, back to southpaw. It was just, like, a clusterfuck style. But it, like, messed Usyk's brain up. He didn't know how to calculate it, like, correctly. I think Rico can beat anybody in the heavyweight division. After watching that fight, I think he could beat anybody. And, Chad, you want to know a crazy story, too? During the fight, right? They were doing an interview that said Rico's mom died during training camp. And I was like, wow. I was like, he got my respect even more after that. Because to go into a fight knowing your mom passed away during training camp, I was like, wow. Like, you got to give the guy credit, man. You have to. Like, I have a lot of respect for Rico. He's actually a fighter I want to watch fight more. Like, to be honest with you. I never knew who the guy was until he fought Usyk. And he gave Usyk a really good fight, man. But I would love to see that rematch. I want to see it happen again. I think Rico has a chance to possibly beat him in the rematch. That's my guess. Unless Usyk has a different style for him. But I do think that I think Rico could possibly win the rematch because he's that good. I'm not taking nothing away from Usyk, but because apparently Usyk's daughter was in a bomb shelter. Because obviously his wife and daughter are from Ukraine, and he's from Ukraine. So like he was like, I think that's what was making him nervous during the fight, because his daughter was in a bomb shelter, because they're getting bombed right now by Russia. So it's like, try going into a fight, you know, I don't think anybody could deal with that. Go into a fight knowing your daughter's in a bomb shelter. Can you focus? No, you can't. How can you focus?
You piece of shit.
But Rico did a phenomenal job with that, knowing his mom passed away during training camp. And he gave Usyk probably one of the... supposedly, Usyk said it was the toughest fight of his career. That's what Usyk said. He said it was his toughest fight of his career to date. So I was like, what does that tell you? That's why I cannot wait to see the rematch. It's going to be really interesting, because Usyk might come back with a whole different style. Who knows? But that is a fight I want to see happen again. Whether it be the end of the year, this year, or next year, I want to see that again. I'm so fucking glad I did not miss that fight, because from start to fucking finish, it was like, oh my, dude, I was sweating watching the fight, chat. I remember I was telling my dad, I'm actually sweating watching this fight. That's how nervous I was getting. Because I didn't want to see Usyk lose. I really didn't. But I got a lot of respect for Rico after that fight. A lot of respect. For sure. And he's actually a nice guy. He doesn't talk shit. You know, was humble in defeat. If you can do that shit, you got my full respect. And the guy was never respected enough. I didn't say like, oh, Usyk was gonna destroy him. I never said that. I said Usyk can definitely beat him within 4 or 5 rounds. That was my guess. But I never said Rico didn't have a chance. I'm telling all these guys in my chat like last week, I'm like, Rico definitely has a chance to beat Usyk. It's just how he's gonna come out. No one knew how he was gonna fight. But yeah, that fight was incredible, man. I'm so happy I didn't miss it. And I almost did. I almost wasn't even gonna go to the fights this weekend, and I'm glad that I did. Fight was incredible.
You fucking idiot.
Once you get the codes, head right for the helm. There's a console there that you need to punch the code into, so we can drive this shit.
I mean, I felt bad for both guys, to be honest with you, and I actually am a fan of both guys, too. I never hated anybody in that matchup. I said it's going to be a great fight. You know, whoever wins, I'm going to be happy for either one, but I didn't want to see Usyk lose, to be honest with you, because if he lost to that guy, he would have got shit on so bad by the whole boxing community, and to be honest with you, Usyk's been on a run for a long time. So if he did lose to Rico, you can't be mad at him, because he lost to a guy that's actually really good. But Rico only had one boxing fight up until that fight, and we were like, one boxing fight? That's it? I'm like, Usyk's got like fucking almost 30 fights. And I'm like, I don't know how Rico's gonna have a chance. And he fucking proved me wrong. He had more kickboxing fights than boxing fights. I think he was like 14-0 or in kickboxing. So he was only 1-0 in boxing up until he fought Usyk. But a guy with one fight in boxing, you got to give him credit. Like, you have to. That'd be like me going into a fight, right, chat? That would be like me going into a fight with, like, John Jones. And, like, I fight John Jones and I beat him. And everyone's like, oh, this kid didn't come from this sport. How did he beat John Jones? I would probably get a lot of credit because I didn't come from fucking I didn't come from MMA. I fought mostly MMA, like, my whole life when I used to train for it. But, like, say if I didn't fight in MMA, right? And I had a kickboxing background and I fought John Jones and I beat him. That'd be, like, in the same atmosphere almost. I would get called, oh, fucking goat, all this or that. Like, it's going to get you a lot of recognition for sure. There's no doubt about it. Cause I've been doing MMA before I even did boxing. I actually love boxing more, to be honest with you. But I've done MMA more in my life because I've learned about takedowns and submissions and all this other shit. So I've done MMA more than boxing. But I like boxing more, to be honest with you, because I've done it more. And I've also sparred a lot of people in boxing in my life too. And I've been hurt, yeah, but I've also hurt them. So it's like, I love boxing more. And plus, my dad boxed his whole life, so I take the advice from him. My dad won trophies in London, England, you know, in boxing. He's won tournaments. So it's like, I come from a really good background. Now I know when I fight for the first time, I want my dad to be in my corner. He'll be my cut man, but I'd rather him be in my corner because it's just like, in reality, you know, my dad's done it his whole life. So it's like, I wouldn't know nothing about boxing if it wasn't for my dad. That's God's honest truth. I didn't just learn boxing myself. My dad taught me and my brother how to fight growing up. So it's like, that's why we're like, when we fight now, we're not one to be fucked with, like, at all. So, but I'm just glad that I come from a fighting background and not some, like, fucking family that didn't teach their kids how to fight growing up, because I got taught how to fight at like 7 years old, chat. 7 years old. So it's like, I'm glad my dad taught us young. I know when I have future kids in the future time, I know they're going to be in good hands with me, because I'm going to make sure my kids know how to fight. My kids will never lose a fight, because I never lost a fight. My dad never lost a fight in school. So it's like, my kids can't lose. I know I'd be a good father, because I've heard that from a lot of people in the past. Like, I've always been good with kids and shit. So like, I know I'd be a good father. I've babysitted a lot in my life too. So if that, you know, doesn't show you guys like I'm good with kids, I don't know what else to explain. I remember taking care of like infant kids, like having to give them food and all this other shit. Like I remember working at this babysitting place, not at my other house that I moved out of. It was like right down the street, so I could walk down the street and just go in there and just start taking care of all these kids. That's like basically what I was doing before I worked at my other job. So I got a lot of experience with kids, and I've always been good at kids too. Like I know I probably come off to you guys sometimes as a dick, but like I'm not a dick to kids. Like that's just not how I was raised. Especially if they're not my own, I'm gonna treat them like they're like my own. You know, so yeah, I've always been good with kids. How is he not dead? I eventually want to have like one at least in the future time. Like I've always wanted one kid at least, but it's going to be a big task for me because I know I got to, you know, do a lot more important shit when I have a kid. It changes your whole mindset. I know that. I remember one of my friends telling me that. He's like, bro, once you have a kid, it's going to change you forever. He's like, it's not just going to change you like where you got to like. He goes, you got to do much more than you've done ever before in your life. I'm like, oh, I know, trust me. I'm like, that's why I don't have a kid yet to this day, because it's a big step, man. It's a bigger step than getting married. Like it's a bigger step than that, because you have someone in the world that is like your own flesh and blood now, that you have to protect at all costs. So it's a big step, man. It's a really big step. But I know I want one, at least one, in the future. But they always say when you have one kid, you have a second one. Remember, most of my buddies have told me that too. They're like, bro, you have one kid, you're gonna want more. Trust me. And it might not come off, it might not come from you. It might come from the wife that you're with or whoever you're with. She'll be the one wanting to get the second kid, not you. But it's gonna be based off of like a 50-50 agreement. You know, it's not just based off of like the female, I wanted the kid, and the guy's like, oh, let's do it. Like, it doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. It's got to be like on the same, you know, agreeable, you know, stable condition where you guys both agree with it on the same exact, you know, the exact time. But I know that I want at least one, bro. I know I want at least one, you know, in the future. I know I'm only 23. I still got a couple years to go. I want to at least enjoy my 20s at least. Like, I wouldn't mind having a kid at like 29 or 30 at least, but I still want to enjoy like my 20s at least. I mean, Chad, I've almost fucked up like 2 or 3 times in my life. I almost had a kid at 17. I was fucked up 3 times at a really young age. I think that 16 would have like destroyed me. My fucking dad would have fried my ass. I would have been screwed, especially at that age. I would have been fucking screwed. There's no doubt about it. Yeah, I almost fucked up like 2 or 3 times in my life, and it was with the same girl. So it's not like it wasn't some, you know, with a different girl. It was 3 times with the same girl that I almost fucked up. And she had to get like these pregnancy tests like almost every time because she just didn't know what was gonna happen. But it's like even if we did have a kid, it's like no one's gonna saw. You know, why don't you get it fucking, you know, have an abortion? It's like, hell no. Like if we fucking got the kid, you know, and he was ready to go, we're not gonna have an abortion. It would have made no sense. Because to me, I think it's a little crazy to do some shit like that. Like, yeah, it's a big step. I get it. But it's like, I wouldn't want to abort anybody like that. It's just fucked up. It's beyond fucked up. I just want to know when I have a kid, I want to know who it's going to look like more. It might look like me more. You never fucking know. It's like, I wouldn't say I'm like the nicest looking guy, but I'm not ugly. There ain't nothing ugly about me. I always take care of myself. I fucking, you know, do what I can to keep myself in shape every day. There ain't really nothing ugly about me. Maybe back in the day, but I still was even getting chicks back in the day, so I wouldn't really say that I'm an ugly guy. But there ain't nothing about me that's perfect, though. There's nothing about me that I'm perfect about, you know? I'm not perfect at all. I've done a lot of things in my life I regret that I want to go back and fix, but guess what? You can't. You can't do that. Yo, is that a fucking bee coming in my window, bro? Like, nah, it's not gonna happen, right? Yo, that thing better not come in my fucking window. I think it's low-key trying to come in my window. Well, I mean, is that a hornet? It is a fucking hornet, too. You get bit by those. I've already been bit by a hornet, too, bro. I cannot get bit by one of those again. It's on my screen. Yeah, we don't need that thing in my room. That would fucking suck, bro, to have a fucking hornet in here. We don't need that. Yeah, chat, I might make one more shoe video for June. And I can tell you guys right now, it might be the last one that I do for 2K26. Because you guys got to realize, like, once like the NBA Finals are over with, everybody wants 2K27 to come out, so it's like I'll make one more shoot video for June. I've been making those non-stop since February, so I'll make one in June. I'll make one more, and then we're gonna call it there. I'm not making no more after that. Question is, what shoes am I gonna make? I'll probably do the Jaws again because I like the Jaws, but like right after that video is over with, that's it. I'm not doing no more after that. So I don't know if I do like 7 pairs or 8 pairs. We might just do 7. And I got like a couple of options that I'm gonna do. I just gotta just see what I got. Yeah, that Hornet comes in my fucking room. I gotta take that thing out quick. I'm like keeping an eye on my window, bro. I mean, I had some big ass fucking ant crawl on my window on, what was it, Friday? And it was like, this thing was the size of my goddamn palm. I'm like, bro, what are these fucking insects on steroids now? Like, holy shit. Yeah, check, this thing was the size of my fucking palm, and it was like it was a black ant. And this thing was fucking gigantic. I've never seen an ant so big in my life. Now I've been bit by a hornet, so this is a hornet on my windowsill, and I'm like thinking to myself, like, bro, this thing gets through my window, I need to kill it immediately. Because that thing bites me, I'm fucked. I've already been bit by a hornet before, and I was in the hospital for like a week. So I do not want that to happen to me again. But there's always something, like, every time I stream, bro, there's always something going to my window. Like, it's almost like it's trying to, like, distract me in a way. I'm keeping an eye on this fucking thing. It's on the outside of my window. He's really trying to get in, too. It's like, you're not gonna get in my window, buddy. This thing is ridiculous. It's always something trying to crawl through my goddamn window. Like, every time. The only part that I have to watch is the inside-out window part, because you could climb through that. I don't trust this fucking thing. Yeah, it's the inside out part of the window that he could easily get through and go and get into my room. I'm like keeping an eye on this motherfucker. I still don't even know how the fucking ant even got into my window on Friday. I killed that thing immediately. Oh shit. Alright, he went away. He just dipped. That thing said, nope, I'm gone. It's like, good. Just working. All right.
You need something, huh? One of your rides? Let me know. It's on the way.
On the way.
You know, sometimes.
All right, we got one more to go to. I think once we get this last one done, we're gonna put the Dre missions, and we'll figure out what we're gonna do for the rest of the day. Cause I usually would like end my stream after the salvage missions are over, but we'll figure out what to do to make more money today. I'm not really worried about that. Yeah, I've been talking to this girl yesterday, chat. Her name's Caroline. She's wicked cool. I've been talking to her. I actually met her yesterday on this like app, and I've been talking to her basically since last night. And she actually does respond back. So it's like some girl that just fucking texts you one time and you don't hear from her anymore. It's like she actually does respond back. So at least like that's good. And she also lost her mother the same year I lost my mother, which I think is crazy. And she's like, "What are the odds of that?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm like, life is crazy. I'm not gonna lie." Her mom passed the same year my mom passed. So it's like, what are the odds of that? And then she was with somebody this past year, like she said in March or February, and the guy like just left her. He didn't even say nothing to her. He just said, "You know what? We're done. I don't want to be with you no more." That's what he just basically just said. He just didn't want nothing to do with her no more. Like, that's a little fucked up. I'm like, the girl didn't even do nothing wrong to you, and you just leave her. It's a little crazy. Now, if me and this girl can hang out at some point, that would be great, because she doesn't live that far from me. That would be great. I'm like, I don't even hang out with fucking anybody, so I mean, it'd be cool to hang out with somebody. You know, like, I need that.
Okay, I see you. That's a cool car. And check out who's gonna lead us right to it. My homie, King Tiny. Turns out the cops weren't into it when we broke them out before, and they got them right back there on charges of jailbreak. So I figured we used the same strat. Hell, it worked last time.
The same strat.
Another gangster's tricked out ride. Yusuf's gonna freak.
All right, let's get this shit done. Yeah, we'll see how the day plays out, chat. I might do 6 today. I mean, who knows? I mean, I'd rather do 6 to start off the fucking week, right? That way I get like 6 hours under my belt this week. Because I think 4, it's just, I'd rather do at least 6, to be honest with you. Gonna make as much money as we can today. And if you guys do send me anything on Kick, I won't know until I get it until the end of the stream. But if you guys have sent anything so far, I do appreciate it. Anything helps. So I appreciate you guys. If you guys have sent anything, I appreciate it. I just won't know till the end of the stream. That's what I hate about Kick, man, is I can't ever check what I got through Kick until I end the stream. I'm still, like, I wouldn't say I'm still new to the app, because I've been on this app for about, what, 8 months now? So I'm really not really new to it, but I gotta figure out how to know how much revenue I'm making during my streams, so I don't have to know until the stream is over. I want to know how much I'm making during the stream, and I never will ever know that until I check my my account on there, because my card information's on there, so I'll never like know how much I actually made throughout the day unless I check it, which I hate. and because most people on Kick can see how much they've made through like this little app they have. I don't know how to do that. Plus, having a PC would be a huge help with that too. But that's one thing I gotta try working on getting. Because if I get a computer, it's gonna make my setup so much more better. Like, I'll be able to get shit done easier. I might be able to even get a face cam where I can set my whole thing up. But like my whole idea with that is I have to get a PC or a computer first before I even think about even getting the other shit. I haven't owned a computer in I don't know how long, so it's like I definitely need one. I'm gonna need a computer in the future anyway, for future like working in anyway. So I'm gonna need one of those. I have to get a computer in the future time regardless for like work and shit. I'm gonna need it in the future anyway. So it's like I gotta get one of those eventually. That's why I don't know if I just save up for a fucking computer. I don't know. Like I might have no choice.
You play your cards right, and you might be able to get that thing out of there before the LSPD even knows what's going on.
And this thing doesn't have to be the most expensive computer in the fucking world. As long as it like works and I can get on apps and shit, then I should be good. Like.
You see the police chopper up there? That's the one we want. Don't feel bad. It was a long shot getting that out of there without spooking the entire department. But once you lose them, I'll send you the drop-off.
And no, chat. This is not gonna be some serious thing I've talked about with the other chicks. Like, no, I'm not. I don't even want to get into that story right now. She's a good friend. You know, if shit works out, it might work out. But I'm not really like trying to dive into something like that off the rip. We just met yesterday, so it's not like I'm like trying to dive into a relationship. Like, nah, like, not really. Just having someone that cares for me, I care for her. That's like what it's all about. I don't even have any fucking friends really anymore, so it's like to talk to someone that actually gives a shit, it's cool. So that's why I'm not like talking about, her like that, because it's not even that serious shit. It might get there, I mean, who knows, but that's not my goal, is to just dive in a relationship like that quick. I'm just too old for that, just the rushing shit. I'm not like that. Let this shit take time, and if it works out, it works out. If it doesn't, so be it. But she is pretty cool.
Hey, get ready for some efficiency. But once we get that chopper, we'll see if we can find the pilot's key card, then use it to get through the roof entrance at the police station. Pretty slick, right?
Sure, she's gonna be texting me throughout the day, but I'm just told I respond as quick as I can. Yeah, she's cool.
your garage. You, need me to bring you a ride? It's coming at you.
There's only, what, 2 for this? Oh, where's that one that's out in the fucking desert, bro?
Okay, heli secured. It will be in position when you're ready to hit Mission Row.
Mission Ho. Do you know when week 8 challenges come up for Call of Duty? Like probably what's today? Tuesday, probably Thursday. So it kind of sucks. When I come back to Warzone tomorrow, I'm not gonna be able to even get that week 9 challenges done until like off stream, maybe on like Thursday or Friday when it comes out. So I won't be able to get that new camo until, yeah, Thursday or Friday. I finished week 8 challenges off stream last night. And it sucks too, because I couldn't even finish the last challenge, and I was in Black Ops Royale last night. I didn't even finish the last challenge till that one right there. So I got the first 5 done in in Endgame, and then the other one I was 5 out of 6. I had to dive in a fucking Black Ops Royale. I had to get like 4 or 5 kills in the 4th zone. It says you got to kill four players in the 4th zone, and I did that. So. Yeah, Black Ops Royale can be fun, but it also can be very, very, like, not really fun at the same time because you're getting killed by hackers and fucking cheaters. I took down a lot of players yesterday. If I was streaming last night, you guys would have saw how many players I took out. I think I had like 7 or 8 kills at one point. I was just shitting on everybody. Like, 8 or 9 kills in Black Ops Royale, that's quite a bit. And these guys were stacking, too. So it's like... I don't know, once I wore the Michael Myers operator in that one of the games I was playing, and talk about going fucking Michael Myers mayhem. I was destroying everybody. Like, I was on everybody's ass. It was insane, bro. It was insane. I mean, I can stream till about like 1 o'clock today. If it isn't even 6 hours by 1 o'clock, then whatever. But I'm only gonna stream for about till like 1:30, and then I'm done. So whatever hours we're at 1:30 is where we're at. Even if it's not considered 6 hours, then whatever. I didn't want to be live like all fucking day. I'm glad to be back though, for sure, because if I didn't come back today, I would have been annoyed with myself. Yeah, if I didn't stream today, I would have been really, really mad at myself. To be honest with you, chat, I would have lost it. Because then a lot of you guys probably think like, what the fuck happened to, you know, Mamba? Like, where am I at? Like, nah, it's just been one of those weekends, man, where it just was an up and down weekend. Mainly more downs than ups, but we just got to just push forward and just keep moving forward. Because in reality, man, life is all about moving forward. Like, yeah, life has bumps and bruises along the road. That's normal. But you always want to move forward, man. That's what it's always about. Never move backwards, move forwards. I just wanted to let you guys know about what's been going on, you know, throughout the weekend. You know, the shit that's been going on. That way you guys know, like, okay, he's been going through this. That's why he's upset. You know, I feel bad for him, and, you know, at least you guys know what's going on. I actually got to work out today. I worked out a little bit yesterday, not too much, but I got to work out like I got to do hard workouts today for sure. I think I did over 120 push-ups yesterday, and then I did like 30 or 40 arm curls, which really isn't shit. I'm gonna do way more today. Yeah, I'm glad you came back today. It was one... Oh, no. Yeah, I'm glad you came back today. Was wondering what was going on. Yeah, well, at least you know. You don't know what's going on. Sorry about your cat, Griffin, brother. Yeah, I appreciate you. You know, you looking out, bro. Yeah, it was just tough. But he's I'm sure he's in a better place now. It definitely is hard, man. Going out to the living room, because living room's like right outside my door. It's hard going out there and just to not see him around no more. It's just, it sucks, man. It really does. Every time I used to go out to the living room, he's like right there, bro. Like he's like right there every time. And this is not even like 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. I remember I came home from Market Basket. I got this big thing of this big like rotisserie chicken. That Griffin loved chicken. That's one thing Griffin absolutely loved. And I brought like I think a chicken home for my chicken salad. I had a little bit left over, and I gave him like a big piece and shit, and all those other pieces. I know that's one thing that Griffin absolutely loved was his chicken and turkey too. Like he absolutely loved that fucking food. It's only I should have wish I was able to get from that before he passed away, because that was his favorite food ever. I'm definitely gonna miss him. But I got a piece of him, you know, on my wall, so he'll always be with me forever. I'm glad I thought, because what I thought the vet gave my brother only one of those. I didn't really, maybe he asked for some more. But I'm just glad that I was able to get some piece of him, or some part of him, and I can have him in my room, which is great, because it just, you know, it just sucks, man. It really does. So you guys should be grateful I wasn't streaming last night on 2K, because I probably would have got my account like probably banned off of YouTube, because this kid was saying some of the nastiest shit words I've ever heard of my life. So it's like, in reality, I'm just glad that we didn't stream, you know, on 2K last night. 'Cause you guys want to see me play online, but I don't think it's a good idea. Like, if you guys want to see me play online, I can't play online on stream. I can't do it, man. I cannot do it. I'm not gonna risk losing my account on kids wanting to be racist and shit. It's just not like, I'm not dealing with it. But I know you guys that come into my chat we'll play 2K on Thursday. You guys come into my chat asking why don't you play online on stream? I'm gonna tell you guys straight out. I'm gonna tell you guys straight out like what happened. I played about 4 or 5 games off stream last night on 2K. I did Triple Threat Park. I played. You know, they were great games, except for that last game I played. That's when I encountered that racist piece of shit player. And this kid, he would only shoot with Steph Curry. He had Steph Curry, and I think he had OG Anunoby. I don't know who his third player was, but my team was better than his. That's the fucking game that I'm definitely posting this week. You guys will see it on the channel this week. I'm gonna make that into a Steph Curry like thumbnail, because I was absolutely frying with Steph Curry in that game. I got the guy with the pump fake. I'm like, why are you jumping? Why are you jumping? I got him jumping and everything. So like this is a game I want to definitely upload this week for sure. Like I won a couple of games last night, yeah, but I only want to post one of them because one of them was great. The other game, the guy quit. So who wants to watch a game where the guy quit? Nobody wants to watch that. But yeah, I made a guy quit last night. You know, that was funny as hell. This fucking guy had invincible cards, and I made him fucking quit. He had an invincible Paul George. I don't know who else he had, but imagine him quitting, having those cards. I made this guy quit. But yeah, I will definitely post the one with Steph Curry this week. What's today? Tuesday. I'll probably post that video. I'm trying to think. I could post it today. I mean, we'll see what happens. I mean, I'm already on PlayStation. I could just post it today. But if you guys want it, you know, today, I'll post it today. Now, I'm not gonna, like, leave me and the kid talking shit. I'm gonna, like, mute that part out because you guys ain't gonna want to hear any of that. And no, I didn't say nearly anything bad to him. But the shit he said to me, you guys don't want to hear that. You don't want to hear it. So I'm gonna have to mute that part because I'm not gonna risk getting my account banned. Because if I upload this video today, I have to make sure that I mute out his voice because he was racist. He was fucking racist. That'll get my account shadow banned if I put the video on there with all the chatter. It's gonna get me shadow banned, and I don't want that. So I'm only gonna mute out the parts where he's talking. And no, I wasn't talking either. We didn't talk to the end of the game because he was talking shit. That's when I unmuted my fucking mic and said, "Oh yeah, motherfucker." I'm like, yo, he's like, "Oh, nobody wanted to play you." And then he called me the N-word. And this is a white kid, by the way, saying this shit. I'm like, bro, you said nobody wanted to play me, but you hopped on the court and you got owned. You got fucking absolutely owned. Like, I think the score was like 22 to like 7. I absolutely destroyed him. He stood no fucking chance at all against me. And he's like, "Oh, bro, nobody wanted to play you fucking," and then he called me the N-word. So it's like, I'm like, "You're a racist piece of shit." I'm like, "You're a white boy saying the N-word." I'm like, "You fucking retarded, dude?" I'm like, "If you ever said this shit around my friends, they would fucking smoke you. I promise you that." Because most of my friends were black. My friends would have shot that kid in broad daylight with no regard. They would not have cared. Because my friends were like that. half of my friends are in prison today. So it just shows you. My friends would not play about that shit. They would legit murder you. That's how they don't fucking play with that shit. But in reality, man, you want to be racist to me, it's never going to play out good for you. It never will. So. And yes, I was talking shit back to him, and you guys know me, I don't like to retaliate to anybody, but I'm not going to let anybody call me that, and I'm not going to retaliate. I know we didn't talk about my mom, thank God, but it's like, don't even think about it. I can't pick this bag up? Apparently I can't. But yeah, I'll post that video either today or tomorrow. I might post it today. So at least there's something on the channel this week at least, so we can get the, we can get the channel going with videos and shit. But yeah, it's just like, dude, it was a piece of shit, like absolute piece of shit player. No GGs, no good game. It just was straight racism shit. Now you guys kind of see why I don't like playing online on stream. I hope you guys can like understand why now. And I'm gonna have to like talk to some of my 2K viewers on Thursdays. I know most of you guys are gonna say, "Oh, how come you're not playing online today?" Well, I'm gonna have to address this on Thursday too. I have no choice. But hopefully you guys watch the stream today. Hopefully watch the whole thing, and you guys will get the idea. Like, it was crazy last night, the shit I had to deal with. It felt good to win some games though. It felt good. I think I was on a 2-win streak at one point, and then I obviously lost the 2-win streak because some guy had some pretty good cards, and like I said, if I lose a game, I lost fair and square. I'm not gonna talk shit after the game like, "Oh, nobody wanted to fucking play you." You call me the N-word and shit, and like, no, I'm humble when I win and I'm humble when I lose. Like, it's okay. You move on from it. But I'm just a lot different compared to these other motherfuckers on 2K. Imagine you, Chad, this guy was a white, right? And my career character was black. Like, what does that tell you? I can't stand white kids that try to act black. I can't fucking stand it. Whether you're a white chick or you're a white dude, don't try to act like something you're not. Don't do that shit, because that shit will get you, like, killed real quick. Especially if you're around me, you won't live long. Like, if you're white, don't act black. Please don't, because it's never gonna fly good around me. Like, if I ever had to deal with that shit in real life, I probably would smack the kid across his face. Because I have done that in the past to some of my friends. I've been disrespected, and I've smacked my friends across their fucking face. I remember one of my friends called me a pussy at one point, and guess what? I smacked him across his fucking face. His whole face is all fucking black and blue because I hit him so hard. So it's like, just don't try me. Because half these kids that talk shit on the mic thinking that they're all that, they're not like that in real life. I'm like that on here, and I'm like that in real life. I've fought in real life. I fight, I have videos of me fighting people. I wish I could show you guys. So it's like I'm not making this shit up. All these kids that want to try to like punk me on fucking PlayStation, you ain't doing that shit to me in real life. Hell fucking no. No way. No way. Because I'm going to try to break the kid's fucking jaw. That's like what I'm going to try to do. You guys should have saw us arguing. Like I legit, like I wasn't screaming at him, but I was like, bro, I'm like, if we ever were face to face, you would not be breathing. You wouldn't be breathing. But the best way to handle it is just to not retaliate to people that want to talk shit over a mic, because that's the most softest shit you could do on this planet. Hands down. And why is it always the white kids, man, that act like, you know, they're black? Why is it always the case? Like, it's never the other way around, because the kids that are black are actually more respectful, which is crazy. You know, it's crazy. And I'm not trying to sound racist, because I'm not, but it's like, why are always the white kids the ones acting like they're the black kids acting like they're all fucking that and shit? And I have many black friends in real life, and I'm all cool with them, you know? And I'm not sounding racist at all. It's just the truth. It's like, why are the white kids the ones acting like they're the fucking, you know, invincible kids and acting like they're all fucking tough and shit? Y'all ain't shit. I'm white, but I act my color. Y'all that want to fucking, you know, are white kids and acting black, y'all are not going to live long. Especially if you're talking the way you talk to people on here, on the mic in school, you're not going to live long. Someone's going to go up to that kid one day, whether it's in school or at work, and they're going to shoot him. They're going to shoot him. I've been there, done that. My friends back in the day were mostly all black, chat. So it's like, I'm not even trying to sound racist, it's the truth. And all my friends I respected. They respected me, you know? Like, I got along with everybody. At least I act my fucking color, bro. I act my race. These other fucking kids don't. And it was big. The games that I won, I had 2 white kids talk shit to me. So it's like, isn't that crazy? You would have thought it was the complete opposite. I don't know, man. Y'all that want to keep saying that N-word, bro, when you're white, you're not gonna live long. Like, you walk up to a black guy and say that, he's gonna fucking shoot you. Like, it's the truth. It's the fucking truth, because I had friends that would do that. So it's like, y'all need to legit watch what the fuck you say to people, because one day you're gonna say it to the wrong person one day, and they're gonna put a bullet through your fucking head. Like, these white kids, man, they're getting worse. They're getting much, much worse. Coming from a kid who's white himself, I don't even say that shit. Like, I say it maybe here and there, but not like how these kids say it on a daily basis. Every sentence is the N-bomb. Every sentence. Like, what the fuck do these kids think they are? You can tell they weren't raised right. I mean, it's pretty obvious. Like, I was raised in the fucking hood, and I still act my color. I might have been one of the most respected white kids from back in my group, because I didn't talk shit to anybody. You know, I acted my color. That's why I was respected. Like, my black friends looked at me like I was like fucking Jesus. Like, I respected them, they respected me, and, you know, that's the way it was. I wasn't talking shit about them, they weren't talking shit about me. And, you know, that's the way, it always was. That's how you keep your friends intact. But it's like, y'all kids, man, that wanna act like that, don't come around me, because, like, if I still was with the same group, holy shit, it wouldn't be too good for any of you guys. But I don't see myself streaming online on 2K. It's just never gonna happen. It's not gonna fucking happen. I can't do it. I tried doing that shit last night. I thought I was streaming last night on 2K, and I'm like, yeah. I'm like, after what I dealt with back-to-back games, I'm like, yeah, I'm good. I'm not doing this shit. Like, it's just not gonna happen. I'm better off just playing off-stream, getting the content, and just posting it. That way you guys can still see what happened, but I'm not actually, like, you know, showcasing it at the same time. I'm not streaming it. So if that answered you guys' question, I hope it fucking did, because I know I'm gonna have to talk about this on Thursday as well, when I play 2K. A lot of you guys are gonna say, "How come you didn't fucking stream?" You know, 2K. It's like, well, I technically did, but in reality, I'm not gonna stream online because after what I dealt with last night, nah, I'm good. Little racist fucking piece of shit players on fucking my court or my triple threat my part. Now, I would have thought that would have been the case in theater, you know, which I've dealt with that many times, but not triple threat park. Like, I thought that it would just be calm, you know, cool, collected shit, no drama. But no, that's not the case. And this fucking kid is telling me how to shoot. Like, he's telling me how to play basketball. I'm like, bro, I'm betting you I'm way older than you, and you're telling me how to play basketball. I'm like, imagine that. Like, I shut this kid right the fuck up. I'm like, bro, you talked all that shit to get dropped off 22 to 7. So it's like, people that want to run their fucking mouth about me, I love like, you know, shutting them the fuck up. Because that's what I've always been about. Nobody wanted to play me. It's like, no, you hopped on the court to play me because you knew you had no chance. Fucking bum ass bitch.
It's time to roll, partner. I mean, boss. Start heading to Mission Row in that chopper. I'll call you once you're on your way.
Kid like that probably still lives with his fucking parents. Like, I haven't lived with my parents in like 12, 13 years. So it's like, but the kid probably still lives with his mommy and daddy, living off a fucking disability. I almost guarantee that's probably what he lives off of. I don't live off of that shit. I make my money. Kids like that talk shit, I guarantee you, chat, they live with their parents. I guarantee you that. Because they half the fucking time, it's the truth. Like, the last time I lived with my fucking parents, I think I was, what, 13? I'm 23. So it's like, no one can say shit to me. So eventually you need to grow a pair of nuts and just say, you know what, you gotta start doing shit on your own. Like it's just like, people need to grow a pair of balls nowadays. If I still lived with my fucking parents, I probably would have had a car. I would have probably everything by now. Like, no, I'm gonna get all this shit on my fucking own because I know I work hard for my money. And I'm not that guy that asks for handouts. I'm not like that. I've never been like that. Never will be. I want to make my own money and make my own name for myself. That's what I want to do. You know, I'm gonna tell you this, chat, right? You're never gonna grow as an adult if you got somebody like helping you. Like, it's okay to have help. No one's saying it's not. But like, every single day or every single time that you're just never trying to do something on your own, you'll never get the credit because no one's gonna say you did this on you got someone helping you. You want to be able to do some shit on your own to get that like recognition. You'll never be able to grow as an adult if you don't put your foot forward and take advantage of what you want to take advantage of. It's as simple as that. Like, yeah, I didn't fucking probably mature until I was 20, 21. But at least I matured. Kids that don't want to grow up are ones that you don't want to be around. That's why I have no friends anymore. Because half my friends didn't want to grow up. They want to stay in the gang life. You know, I'm like, I got away from it. I got away from it all. And if you guys are still in school today and you got friends that are in the gang shit and want to intrigue you to do it, don't do it. You want to do the complete opposite. If you're on the football team or the basketball team, do what you love to do the most, because guess what? I was on my basketball team for 2 years in a row, but guess what? I also got into fucking, like, you know, weed way too much back in that day. So I could have possibly went to a fucking high up college and wouldn't say I've gotten to the NBA, but I was probably going to be something. I can tell you that. But I lost a lot of shit in my life where I just wasn't walking in no more. You can always make the best of your life, and whatever you put your mind to, you can always be good at whatever you want to do in life. You just got to put your fucking foot forward and do it. the only way you're ever gonna grow up, especially in this life we live in today, man. With how bad the economy is and everything's skyrocketing and all this other shit, you got to be able to grow up eventually. Like, am I not wrong, chat? I had to grow up. Like, yeah, it took time, but I'm still here, and I'm grateful every day to still be alive because I was in fucking the gang life every single day. I was doing bad shit on a daily fucking basis. I got away from all that dumb shit. That gang life shit will get you absolutely nowhere. It's gonna get you locked up one day, or it's gonna get you killed. I've been in reality of both. I've been shot at. I've been stabbed. I have a whole fucking slash down the side of my rib cage. So it's like, I don't know what else I gotta say to you guys to like, no, I've been through some shit. You know, I've been through some real tough shit. I've almost died in a car accident. You know, getting shot at. The list goes on. Don't hang around people that's going to get you killed. Hang around people that are going to keep you humble, make you grow. That's the people that you want to be around every day. And guess what? I wasn't with those people every day back in the day. I was with some dumb people. Fucking hood people every single day. And it's like, it's going to get you fucking nowhere in life. Trust me on that. I've been there, done that. So I get almost emotional talking to them because I still have the gang side in me. Yeah. But it's never going to come out anymore because I'm trying to escape that reality. But that gang shit's always going to be a part of me no matter what because I've been through it. I've seen some shit I don't want to ever see again. You know, it's traumatizing shit, man. It's not like you go into a gang and you start killing people. It ain't even like that. You start facing like true reality when you go into that shit. It gets you absolutely nowhere. Fucking nowhere. Like I bumped into one of my old buddies a few months back. I think it was like January or February. I bumped into him, and he's like, "Yo, is that Nate?" I was like, "Yo, what's good, bro?" Like, I haven't seen the kid in fucking nearly like fucking 7 years, and he still recognized me. I'm like, how do you still recognize me? I'm like, that's crazy. Then he's like, "Bro," he's like, "I've always known, you know, your face card." He's like, "You've never changed anything except like, yeah, you grew a beard. Other than that, you haven't changed anything else." He's like, "How you been, bro?" And we were talking for like over an hour. And then that's when he told me one of my old buddies from back in the day who was a GD with me, he's now a blood, chat. He's now a blood. So that's the shit I'm talking about. Like, it's the gang life, my old buddies are still in it to this day. When we got into that shit when we were 16 years old, and these motherfuckers are still in it. I just don't get it. I really don't. And he's switching to a blood now, so if my GDs ever found that out, they would kill him. It's legit like GD's Crip. If you think about it. So it's like, you know, if they've ever found out he became a blood, they would take him out. I'm like, bro, I remember telling my friend CJ, I'm like, bro, you better make sure that they never find that out, because I'm like, if I tell one of my GDs, this kid Michael's a fucking blood now, they're gonna hunt him down. That's why I haven't said shit to them, because if I say even one thing, I might be the cause of someone dying. So it's like, and I don't want to be in the mix of that. Hell fucking no. No way. That's why I haven't said shit to my gang, because I never will. Especially about that. They would go after him. They would legit go after him. Because he used to be a GD with me. We were like this. We were close. And then it's like, I can't believe he told me that a few months back. I'm like, what? I'm like, bro, talk about the gang life. I'm like, I remember telling my friend CJ, I'm like, I've been away from it for fucking years now. He's like, I thought you were still in it the whole time. I'm like, nah, man, I've been getting my life together, getting my shit right. I'm like, yeah, it's still a big part of my life, and no, it's never gonna go away. But am I still in it? No, I got away from it. I grew up. We were fucking 16-year-olds in this shit. I mean, let's be real here. I was on the verge of probably going to prison at one point, because I was like, that's how bad I used to be. They were gonna send me down. They were gonna send me to fucking programs and all this other shit. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, this is not gonna fucking happen with my life. I'm like, my life would have took a big downfall turn if I went the complete opposite way. And you guys gotta realize I did the right thing by doing what I did. And if you guys think that gang life shit's cool, well, what I just explained to you, you think it's still cool now? I don't think so. You want to get stabbed? You want to get shot at? I don't think you want that. I should have been dead technically years ago because when I was in a shootout at one point where like I could have lost my life. Like that's happened many times back in the day, and I'm not making this shit up. It's God's honor. It's on my mom's life. I'm not making this shit up, man. Remember all the shit that I went through when I was 16 to pretty much now. Because when I was 16 to 18, shit, that's when life was really bad for me. Like, I don't think I fully grew up till like even maybe 20. Like 19, I wasn't bad. I think I was just getting my life together at 19. But like nothing ever started to fold in a better like way for me until I was like 21. Yeah, like 21. So it's like it did take time, but am I doing bad? No. Have I gotten in trouble yet? No, not yet. But that's not my goal. You eventually got to grow a pair of balls and just grow the fuck up for a change. Most people don't want to ever do that. And yes, it took time, and it will take time. No one's saying it doesn't. But it's like you're the only one that can make yourself change in a better way. Because I did. If I can do it, you guys can do it. Because I was bad. Like, I was a bad person, you know, back in the day, and I'm not proud of it. But it's like, you can always change for the better and make yourself better every day. Most people don't want to change. They want to live with their fucking parents every day and, you know, get shit handed to them. I'm not like that. I want to earn my route, earn my own way, and that's how I've always want to be. You guys can do the same shit. Just grow a pair of nuts and just grow up. And no one's saying it's not going to take time because, yeah, it does. But, like, you can change it for yourself. No one will change it for you. But you guys think that gang shit's cool after what I just explained to you. I don't think you guys think it's cool anymore. And I was always the quiet one back in the day. So when I was in this gang and shit, I was always quote-unquote the quiet one. They always say, watch out for the quiet ones. So it's like, that's why I was always cool with everybody. Because I didn't talk shit about anybody. You know, I was always like wicked cool. Everybody's always honking the horn at me when they see me down the street. Because I had connections like that. The whole street basically was right behind me. So it's like, that's how you just build friends and shit. You don't talk shit about anybody, you're going to be able to build friends in a way. That's why I was always respected in the streets. Because I didn't disrespect anybody. Nobody. And anybody could tell you that. Anybody. But if you ever heard Nate disrespect me in the streets, they'd be like, fuck no. Because I never would. That's not how I was raised, for one. And like I said, I always was the quiet one back in the day. I never talked shit about anybody. So it's like, that's why people fucking feared me back in the day, because I was always the quiet one. And I was always fighting. I have videos of me fighting mad people. So it's like, and those went around my whole school. So it's like, in reality, no, I'm not proud of it. But a lot of people were like afraid of me back in the fucking day. Because I was fighting on a daily fucking basis. Every fucking day I'd go to school. I'm fighting almost every single day. So it's like, that's why nobody fucked with me. Because they know this kid's got hands. Even at a 16-year-old, man, I still was not one to be fucked with. I'm more worse now. I'm worse now than I was back in school. Like, if I went to school today, bro, holy shit. I might fight more today than I fought back in the day. Because I guess what? I have more anger to let out. My mom has been gone for nearly almost 5 years. So it's like, I have a lot of anger I want to let out. But my school might have saved me from not going back there anytime soon. And I noticed there was always more cops at my school when I would fight. Like, there was more. Like, freshman year, there was barely any. When I came back to sophomore year, that's when shit got worse. Like, they were fucking everywhere. And I'm probably the one that changed the whole trajectory of that whole school. Because I was fighting on a daily basis. And no, I've never lost a fight. But one day, you can lose a fight. But my goal always was to never lose a fight. I never lost a fight in school. So it's like, I'm glad that I never did. Because shit, if I did ever lose a fight, it would have haunted me for the rest of my life. Knowing I couldn't get back. So it's like, I don't ever have to worry about that. Because guess what? I never lost a fucking fight. I beat every one of my opponents' ass. That's why I got suspended more than anybody in my school. They're like, oh, he's suspended for a week. He's suspended for 2 weeks. It's like, that's what it was like almost every day. I would fight every fucking day because I just was not one to be fucked with. If I was going to school today, bro, I'm probably going to jail for probably fucking, who the hell knows? Who the hell knows what I would do today? I was supposed to fight someone in 2022 if I went back to school the year after, but I didn't, and my school might have saved another fucking vicious fight from happening because I was supposed to fight somebody the year after I was going to graduate. I said, if I come back here in 22, you know, and I'm still in this school, like, you guys better watch out because I'm coming. And they made sure I graduated in 21 because they did not want me there no more. I'm like, yeah, you guys better get me out of this school before I fight again because it's not going to be good for any of you guys. Because my school was always quote-unquote known for fighting. So it's like, everybody was fighting everybody. There were stabbings in my school at the time. So it's like, you knew you had to fight in my school or you weren't going to be protected. They would look at you like food if you didn't learn how to fight. That's how my school was like Compton, chat. You guys think Compton schools are bad? Like, my school that I was going to was like on the level of Compton High School. That's what it was like. You go to school every day, there's different gangs everywhere. You know, so if I'm a GD, right, and I had to stay away from the other gangs because guess what? We had another gang in school at the time called the Patriots, and it's a gang that only wears green. So we had to stay away from them. We can't go on the other side of the school from them. So that's how I used to be. Like, we had rivals in our school that were like, you know, gang rivals. So it's like, I remember one of them was talking shit to me in Spanish at one point, and I pressed the fucking kid, and then two of his other buddies came over, then a couple of my buddies came over. So it was legit like a fucking, you know, a gang warfare going to school every day. That's what it was like. You didn't know whether you're gonna come out stabbed or you're gonna get shot. That's what it was like. So like most of you guys, I don't think most of you guys would have survived at my school. I can just tell you that. Because I barely survived myself. It's like, what does that tell you? Now my school now is probably more better now than it was back when I was going there, because at that time I was going there, there was stabbings, there was shootings, there was fightings on a daily basis. I went there at the worst possible time. Like, no bullshit. I also went there at a time where the school didn't really give a fuck about anybody. I could go into school at 12 o'clock in the day, and guess what? They didn't fucking care. Like, that's what it was like back in the day. I could skip school the whole day, go to school late, and they wouldn't even care. That's what it was like. And I would get away with that almost every day. But it also creeped up on me, like when senior year came around, they're like, oh yeah, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. You know, and then I wouldn't be able to graduate. So it's like, all the shit I did back in the day in high school, I had to basically repeat it. In a way, I had to do everything over again. It was horrible. It was fucking, I'm even shocked that I even graduated. Like, I don't even know how I even did. I might have been one of the worst students in that school at the time. Me and my buddy had the worst attendance in my high school ever. Like, he had over 100 and probably 30, 40 tardies. I had around close to like 80 or 90. It wasn't not as bad as his, but like when sophomore year came, I barely even went to school. I was skipping school every day. You know, it's like, you guys just do the complete opposite, man. Don't ever do what the shit I did, because it's not going to get you anywhere in life. It's going to get people looking at you in two different ways. Trust me.
Through to your garage. I'll get there as soon as I can.
Everybody that wants to always be gangsta and, you know, act all gangsta and shit, well, that gang shit's not going to get you nowhere but killed or thrown in prison. It ain't going to get you nowhere safe. Like, yeah, you might get a lot of friends down the fucking line, yeah. No one's saying you won't. But it's not going to get you anywhere in life. Trust me on that. You guys think the gang shit's always cool. It's not. I have to live with that shit every day because guess what? I didn't even want to be in it. But I also chose to be in it because at the other house I was living at, it was like 99% gang members. So it's like, it's either I become a gang member or I get looked at as food around my house. That's what it was like. So I had to join them. I had no choice. And I'm not encouraging anybody on here to join a gang. No one's saying that. You want to do the complete opposite. But if you're living in a hood area and you're like not really around a lot of people, you might have no choice. That's what it was like back in the day for me. Walking out of my house thinking I'm gonna get shot. I had to join this gang, not to really feel protected, but to know that I got backup. If I ever get jumped or I get shot at, they would know right off the rip because they find out that quick. It's like just like that. That's why I don't really tell a lot of people about my other side, man, because it's like, you guys might think I'm cool, like I'm a nice guy, I try to be, but there's always that side of me too that will come out, and you don't want to ever see it. I try to hide the other side away from me, you know, I don't want to ever let it come out, because it's hidden away for a reason, and I want to keep it hidden away for as long as possible. Wait, didn't we just do the last one here? Alright, that one's done, right? Yeah. Wait, did I sell the car too? Yeah, I sold it too, right? Yeah, we did. Alright, so no more salvage yard missions. We're going to move on to the Dre missions right now. And I don't know what else we're going to do for the rest of the day, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Keep making as much money as possible. But yeah, chat, I try to tell you guys, I try to give you guys great advice every day. I'm not telling you guys to join a gang. Don't do it. Don't do it. But if you're living in a hood area where you don't feel that protected, you might have no choice. Because at that time I didn't feel protected. I didn't even carry guns. I would use my hands. Because to me, back in the day, my whole mindset, if you carry a gun to a fight, you're a straight pussy. That was my mindset back in the day. That's why most of the guys that wanted to fight me, I know they're going to have a weapon on them. That's why they didn't want to fuck with me. Because they know I'm going to fight them whether they like it or not. But like half the kids that I wanted to fight back in the day, they would avoid me because they know, like, oh, I'm going to get my buddy after you and all this other shit. Half the time they usually say that they're not going to fight you. So it's like they would just all talk back in the fucking day. I remember taking a school bus back to one of my houses at one point, and I legit went to this kid's house, and he was outside smoking a fucking cigarette at one point. The kid that called me out to a fight, I was at his front doorstep the fucking hour later, because I'm like that. I will pull up on you. If you don't think I'm not like that, I will pull up on you in a matter of seconds, because I'm like that. I didn't even have a fucking car back in the day, and I would pull up on you right then and there, because that's how I used to be. That's why people were afraid of me back in the day, because they knew, like, oh, don't fuck with this kid, because he'll come after you. They always say, watch out for the quiet ones, and I was always the quiet one in school. They knew that, so it's like, never said shit about fucking anybody back in that day. And it's like the moment I got mentioned, it's like war. It's like World War III. That's what it was like. When I came out of the fucking, you know, out of the whatever you want to call it, and I'm in the mix, they know they're in trouble. That's how I used to be in school, man. That's how I used to be. I wouldn't say I was a crazy motherfucker, but everybody would look at me like, oh, he's crazy. Like, don't fuck with him. Remember everybody would tell me that. I'm like, bro, people really that afraid of me in school? They're like, yeah, after that fight, after that video of you fighting, no one wanted to fuck with you after that. And I'm like, yeah, maybe that, like, that, I'm trying to think of the word here. That fight put me on the map. That one fight I got into put me on the map. Everybody never called me out. Nobody wanted to fuck with me like that. It's like, imagine getting in a one fight and getting to go around your whole school. Everybody saw it. So they're like, okay, like, we're not going to fuck with him. That's one reason why that everybody respected me in school, because I was always kind of like the one that stayed out the way. I didn't bother anybody. But it's like, in reality, you guys do the complete opposite. Just don't do whatever I did. Just do the complete opposite. I told you, man, that gang life shit will get you absolutely nowhere. It's going to get you killed one day, like I almost got killed many times. Or it's going to get you thrown in prison, or jail, or whatever. I mean, there was this kid, Chad, not even a couple days ago, right? There was these kids on bikes, and they're like 17-year-old kids, and they're white kids. They're calling everybody around my area the N-word. Like, imagine that. Like, around my house that I'm at now, my new house. Like, you got kids going down the streets with their bikes calling everybody the N-word. And it's like half my neighborhood is like mix of like white, Puerto Rican, whatever. But it's like everybody's respected around here. Everybody's, you know, gives respect. But it's like these kids were saying that shit. I'm like, bro, they should be lucky that I'm not black. Or, you know, any of that sort. Because I probably would fucking do something crazy. I'm not even going to lie. They weren't saying Nigga, they were saying Nigger. So it's like, I'm like, yeah, you don't want to do that around anybody like that, because that's not good for anybody. These kids are like 3 or 4 white kids. They're like 17-year-old kids flipping people off, calling them the N-word. I'm like, bro, I want these kids to come around the block when I'm outside. And watch what I'm gonna fucking do. Because then my gang side's really gonna come out. I mean, I just humbled a kid a few weeks ago. I think I told you guys a story. I go to the gas station a few weeks ago to get like some cones, because I smoke my cones. I don't like really roll like that. I roll here and there. But I go to the gas station a couple weeks ago to get cones, and this fucking kid's talking shit to his mom. I'm like, bro, I humbled him so bad that all I had to say to him was, yo, I lost my mom 4 years ago. I'm like, yo, ass should be grateful you still have your fucking mother alive to this day. And I humbled this kid so bad. He actually apologized to her. I almost made him apologize to her right in front of me. And I'm like, you need to start being more fucking grateful, kid, because I'm like, this woman goes out of your life, you're on your own. That's it. And I humbled that kid so fucking bad, where he woke up in a third reality and was like, yeah, maybe I'm gonna tone this shit down. It's like, yeah, maybe you should. And I'm gonna keep doing that shit. I'm gonna keep humbling people like I've always been doing. I'm gonna keep doing it. And I could tell he was afraid of me too, because he even opened the door for me. He even opened the door for me, because I know he was afraid of me. As soon as he got that eye contact, he's like, yeah, he was afraid of me. He was shitting his fucking pants. I'm not that guy that tries to scare people, but like, I'm also not a guy that looks soft either. Like, I'm not soft at all. Ain't nothing about me that's soft. You come from that hood side, there ain't nothing you're gonna be soft about at all. Like, you come from the hood like I did, you're not gonna be soft at all. You come from that fucking hood back in that gang shit life, and it's just like, it doesn't change you. It makes you want people to grow and be better. And it's like, I might have been the only one that ever escaped that shit to tell people my side of the story and all the shit that I went through. So you guys on here that are still in school and shit, which I know most of my chat, or most of the guys on here that are coming to my chat are in school and shit still. You guys saw what I just explained there for I don't know how long. You know, don't ever do what you think, do the right thing right. Don't ever do the bad things. Start doing the right things right, and I guarantee your life's gonna get easier the more it goes on. And you'll probably get more respected, I can tell you that too. So I hope I gave you guys some really, really good advice, and, you know, to take it in the right way and just grow up, man. I'm not saying you guys have to grow up, like, I'm not saying to you guys directly. I'm just saying it to people in general that don't really want to grow up and, you know, make a change. You got to make a change eventually to be able to grow, to do the right things in life. Because how do you expect to have a girl in your life? You know, if you want to be able to have her in your life, you got to be able to grow with her, period. Like, I haven't been in a relationship in almost 5 years, chat. It shows you right there. Because my last relationship put me through a lot. My mom died the same year me and this chick broke up. So it's like, it took a lot out of me, man. It took a lot out of me. That's why most people can't say to me, oh, he hasn't been in a relationship for that long. What is he, fucking broke? Like, you know, this has nothing to do with me being broke. I have money. I got money. I ain't broke. I can tell you that. But, you know, in reality, I'm just trying to make myself better every day. So it's like, and you can't do that unless you physically put your fucking foot forward and do it. Period. I can't fucking stand people that don't want to grow in life. It's like having cancer. You get cancer, you can't cure it. So it's like, it's when I'm around people that don't want to grow, it's like being around a mental disease that you can't cure. And I don't like being around that shit, to be honest with you. That's why I stay out the fucking way. I like to be around people that want to see me grow, you know, and want me to keep going in life. That's the people you want to be around in life. You know, period. I hope you fucking guys on here can take pure advice from that. Whether you're in school, whether you're working a job, just keep getting better every day, man. Every day. That's all you can do. I can't stand people that don't want to grow. It's like having cancer. It's like being around people that got cancer. You can't cure it. You know, it's like being around a fucking disease. That's why I don't even have any friends anymore, because I legit cut out all the people out of my life that wanted to just keep doing bad shit. And I'm like, I'm not going to be around this shit. I'm like, dude, I'm going on 24 in a few months. So you guys think I want to be around people that don't want me to like grow and grow up a little bit? Like, no, I don't. I want to keep getting better every fucking day. And it's like I'm not a young. People can say 23, 24 is young, but I don't feel young. I can tell you that. It's even hard to get out of fucking bed, you know, certain days. It just shows you I'm not really a young kid no more. People got to open their fucking eyes and realize that. I want to try to stay young as I can. Trust me on that. No one's saying I don't. I don't want to keep getting older. Like, trust me. But we're all gonna get older one day, and eventually we're gonna die. We're all gonna die one day. That's just life. But I don't want to yap about this too much, chat. Just keep growing every day. Whether it's like I said, it does take fucking time, but at least you're gonna be doing something right, and you're going on the right path to do something great. I cannot be around anybody that does not want to grow. I can't. It's like legit, like, I already said it already. I want to keep fucking repeating myself. It's like a broken record. I just don't want to, like, I can't be around people that don't want to grow. I just can't. I've gotten more shit done over the last few years than I've done when I was in school, because guess what? When I was in school, I was around gang members almost every fucking day. You know, when I got away from that shit, I got my shit together and I grew up. Imagine being a gang member to growing up to be a great person. That's basically what I did. And most people can't even fucking say that. Like I said, man, life can throw bricks and fucking walls at you, but you eventually can go through them and, you know, grow up. Like, I just can't stand people that say, you know, I can't do this. It's like, bro, it's like, how do you think I feel? Like, how do you think I feel? You think I got fucking people helping me 24/7? No, I don't. I don't, actually. So it's like, you just gotta grow up. Period. But it's always, you know, it's always great to see my dad and shit, because I don't really see him, like, every day. So it's always good to see him, you know? Makes me fucking makes me live life a little more, because, like, you know, I still got my dad, I got my brother and shit, so it's still good to have people that I still have to this day that, you know, want to see me fucking grow and shit. That's the shit that's probably the reason why I'm still alive today. I got a reason to still fight for shit that I want to grind for, and, you know, show people that I can do this. But you're the only one that can make the change. You don't make the change, you're never gonna grow. So you guys that are like fucking, I know I got a lot of, you know, youngins on my chat, or coming to my chat and shit. Hopefully I humbled you guys, that you guys are doing bad in school. Well, do the complete opposite. Get good grades. You know, get a high GPA like I did, because my GPA was pretty high. Just keep grinding, man. Keep grinding. No matter what the fuck you're doing, whether it's a job, you know, school, no matter what you're doing. And I'm not trying to make this into a fucking therapy session, because ain't nothing like that. But I'm trying to, like, almost humble you guys in a way, because a lot of the kids that come into my chat tell me they're in gangs and shit. I'm like, bro, you guys think that shit's cool? I'm like, it's not. I'm like, even when I was in it, I didn't even feel cool. I felt like I was going down a dark fucking path, and I never could escape it. That's what it felt like with me. Because I saw shit, chat, that I never want to see ever again in my life. And I'm not gonna, like, talk about it. I talk about it quite a bit on GTA streams. But, like, I saw shit that, like, I can never escape. And, like, you see somebody else's blood, like, it changes you. Like, it just changes you tremendously. I lost so many friends to shootouts. It's legit, like, a record number. Like, I could add them all up into my head from, like, 2017 to now. I've lost almost 40 people to shootouts. Like, 40 is quite a bit, if you ask me. Kids I used to hang out on a daily basis, or probably kids that either died that I never knew about, or kids that are in prison right now. I don't even see these kids around my city no more. It's almost like they got, like, flushed down a fucking toilet and they can't come back. That's like what it's like. I've seen all these kids I used to hang around on a daily basis, and I don't even see them no more. And it's like, bro, what the fuck happened? It's just like, it can be like that. Like but life always goes on. But I just hope I give you guys some good advice right there. I hope. One thing about life, chat, I'm gonna tell you this right now. One thing about life, always stay humble. You know, whether you lose at something or you win at something, don't ever be that guy that fucking like, oh, you know, I got this over you. Like, don't ever be that guy that puts his ego over everything. I know a lot of fucking people that do that shit, and that's why I don't even go anywhere near people like that. It's like I already said it earlier. It's like, you know, it's like being around someone that has cancer. Guess what? No cure with cancer. So it's like, I can't be around someone like that shit that puts their ego over everybody. I don't like that shit. I'm not that guy that ever does that. Because I've done some shit in my life, man, that I'm not happy about. But you can also change it. But don't ever be that guy that puts his ego over everything, because you will not, like, you're gonna lose more friends. Trust me on that. Like, oh, I got this over you. You're never gonna get this. Like, don't be that guy. Don't be that guy. Shit to this day. It's just like, with the economy that we live in today, bro, it's like you shouldn't even be putting ego over anything, because guess what? We all have to live in reality every day with what's been going on. So it's not like just one person living in reality what's been going on. We all have to live through it. So it's like, I mean, come on now. You guys can't even say that I'm not humble, because guess what? I am. Have I ever bragged about someone here to you guys? Like, no. I'm not like that. It's not how I was fucking raised. But one thing about life, chat, I can tell you right now, man, is like I said, always stay humble. Like, you win something, you lose something, still stay humble, because you stay humble forever, you're gonna live a great life, and you're gonna have a great woman in your life. I mean, who knows? But like, when you stay humble, good shit usually happens. I can tell you that. So don't ever be that guy that fucking brags about shit. You know, it's, I got this over you. Don't be that guy. Don't be that guy, please. Put your ego last. Don't even let your ego ever go into a conversation, because guess what? Your ego is what you did. Don't ever put your ego over anybody else's shit, because guess what? We all go through different shit. So it's like, don't ever put your ego over anybody's fucking bullshit, because that's the shit that pisses me off. I know a lot of people that have done that in my life, and that's why I don't even talk to people like that anymore, because it's just like, that's not how I was raised, for one. I'm like, oh, I got this over you, but you don't still have this. It's just like, bro, shut the fuck up. Like, shut the fuck up. For everybody that I talk to today, they respect me, because they know, you know, the shit that I've been through. It's like, it takes time, man, to be able to grow up a little bit. But it, like, once you grow up, you can't turn back. I don't think life fully hit me until my mom died. That's like when I was like, Jesus Christ, like, this is like, okay, I gotta do this, I gotta do that. I didn't fully like get my shit together when my mom died. That's when everything changed. And I'm not saying you guys have to wait until one of your parents fucking dies, but like, you can still do great things by not losing somebody. It's just like, it took a lot out of me when my mom died, because like, it killed me. It fucking killed me. I lost my Nana the year before that, and she was like another mother to me. You know, that was hard. But it's like, nothing really fully hit me, or like, reality didn't hit me until like they died. I got away from the gang life. I graduated. You know, I got my life together. So it's like, you guys can do the same fucking thing, man. If you guys are having a bad, you know, even a few years of school, next year can always be better. I've been through some real shit, chat, that I hope you guys never ever go through in your life. That's why it's taking me some time to get some shit done, like certain shit. But as long as I'm getting some shit done in life, man, that's what it's all about. Just keep yourself busy all the time, as much as you can, and good things will always play out. So I hope I give you guys some good advice. That's all from the heart, man, by the way, chat. I'm not saying to you guys to be a dick. I'm trying to look out for you guys, man. Even look out for you guys' future, even though that's not my business. But in reality, man, you guys should always look out for your own future. But prepare yourself for your future than later. Because if you prepare yourself last, you're going to look back like 5 years from that standpoint, be like, what the fuck was I doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, you just got to just grow up, man. But I hope I gave you guys some good advice. I don't want to keep like yapping about it all day because I want to sound annoying and shit. But I just hope to God you guys can take a lot of advice from what I just said, the whole, you know, maybe like what 30, 40 minutes right there I was talking about. Take some advice from what I said there, you know, and just be better every day. No one's saying you got to get everything done in one day. Nobody's saying that. Because guess what? I still got to get some shit done in my life I still don't have yet today. But you just gotta keep pushing yourself every day to be better every day. Because most of my chat viewers always come into my chat and saying, oh, I'm in this, I'm doing this, how do I get better from it? Well, what I just explained to you guys, I hope you guys can fucking grow from it, man, because that's basically what it's all about. I just can't be around anybody nowadays that just doesn't want to grow up. It's like, we're at that age now, bro, where like my generation, you know, we're pretty all grown up now at this rate. Like, you know, like most of my buddies probably now are 24, 23, 22. Back, you know, back in the day we were 15, 16, 17-year-olds just doing bad shit on a daily basis. So it's like, I could definitely say that I changed for the better. And I hope you guys can too. You are the only one that can like, you know, justify what your future will look like. Only you can do that. W advice, brother. I appreciate that. Well, hey, man, just take it as advice. I'm trying to look out for you guys, honestly. I'm just grateful every day that I'm still here, man, because I wasn't even supposed to be alive, like, you know, back in 2016. I even thought about suicide even 4 years ago. So it's like, I'm just grateful I'm still here, man. Because, like, it's just some days where I don't even want to be alive anymore. There's some days I'm sure we're all like that. But I don't know, man. It's just like, there's some days where this life just can take a huge toll on me, and I'm like, dude, why am I even here? Like, why am I even fucking here? Like, I've questioned myself many times with even that conversation, many times. Oh, you guys should have saw how much weight that I lost when my mom died. I lost like probably like 30, 40 pounds. I looked like a skeleton. Like, you know when you go to a fight, chat, and you go into a weigh-in, like, you know how the fighters like really weight drain? I looked like that times 1,000. Like, my facial structure looked so sucked in. I looked like I had cancer. I look so much healthier now than I did 4 years ago. It's crazy. It's crazy what 4 years can change. Like, I didn't start getting healthy till this year, you know, which is crazy. Like, just imagine that. I looked like shit in 22, 23, 24, a little bit in 25, and I didn't start looking real healthy till this year. I've been eating healthy, I feel great. So it's just like, you take the initiative, eventually good shit can happen. I'm in the best shape I've been in the last maybe 6, 7 years. So it's like, I feel healthy, I feel great. I mean, I'm still hurt inside, no matter what, that's always going to stay there. But I still feel like, I feel great. I look a lot healthy. I can look in the mirror and be like, damn, I look pretty good. And I'm not that guy that like fucking like is all about myself. I'm not like that. But like when I look in the mirror and I see myself what I look like now compared to 4 years ago, I'm like, damn, I look a lot better. Because guess what? I changed myself for the better. I made myself eat healthier, work out more, and I feel great. But guess who only had to do that? Guess who made the decisions to do that? Me. You're the only one that can change your future. No one can change it for you. Most people can't even fucking say that or even agree with that. But I feel like so much more healthier than I felt when I was like, you know, back in 2022. I was 19 years old at the time, you know, I felt like shit. I didn't even feel even good back in the day, to be honest with you. Yeah, I was playing basketball more then than I am now, but I still didn't even feel healthy back in the day. I feel more healthier now than I've ever been before. But I'm the one that made those changes. Like, you guys can make changes in your life to be better every day and, you know, feel great. You can make those changes too. No one made those changes for me, Chad. I made those changes on my own. Nobody said, you know, eat healthier. I did that. But I can tell you one thing, Chad, that made me annoyed. When everybody's always calling me fucking skinny and shit, that got to me. Like, that shit got to me. All right, you know, you're still skinny, you don't even eat. That shit got to me. And it will to you guys too, eventually. But like when I heard everyone's always saying to me, "Oh, you look skinny, you don't look good," I was like, "Oh, that shit got to me. It definitely got to me." And I look like now, like I feel great now. Still hurt inside, you know, from my mom's death. Always will be hurting, but I still feel a lot healthier than I did back even around that time. So I hope you guys can just, you know, even take some notes from that. If you guys were a weight drain just like I was, you know, I was also fasting too. Like, I still fast here and there, but not as much as I used to. But I was also fasting around that time as well. So I just wasn't, like, I wasn't looking good at all. I fasted in 22, 23, 24, and 25. I kind of dieted down a little bit this year because I don't want to just not eat like the whole day. The only time you guys will see me eat in the morning, I eat oatmeal this morning. That's the only thing that I can eat in the morning. I can't eat anything else. So it's like, if I don't have any oatmeal in front of me, I will not eat in the morning. That's just like, it's crazy. But it's like, I've been trying to eat in the morning more, and my body has been more rejuvenated. But guess who made those changes? I did. Nobody made them for me. And I still don't even know if I want to eat in the morning like that. I eat in the morning here and there, but I don't want to make it look like I was doing it back in the day. I still want to do my fasting and shit still. But working out on a daily basis like I do, you gotta like eat more. And I know that. So yeah, it's hard to eat in the morning, yeah. But I work out almost every day. So it's like, I know I gotta keep like my body in shape. I gotta eat good. And oatmeal might be the best thing to eat in the morning after a workout, because it has a lot of like fiber and shit in it. That's like the only stuff that I'll eat in the morning that, like, to me, that I don't mind. I can't eat eggs. I can't eat bacon. Maybe pancakes, but even that would be hard for me to eat. Like, I can only eat oatmeal in the morning. That's it. I can't eat anything else. So every time I go to Market Basket now, I just get oatmeal in the morning. That's all that I can eat. And it sucks, yeah, but at least I'm eating something in the morning now. Because before, Chad, I wasn't even eating in the morning at all. I went from eating nothing to, like, my first meal of the day would be like 4 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the afternoon every day. That's how much I would eat. I would wait till the afternoon to eat my first meal of the day. And you can't really say oatmeal is like a lot of food, because it's not. It's just something to keep myself balanced throughout the morning. So I'm not like fucking like sick. So yeah, it's the only thing I've been eating in the morning. That's it. I can't eat anything else. I can't even, it's just, it sucks, bro. It really does suck. I would love to eat a thing of bacon and eggs and shit, but I can't even do that. I start like almost gagging, almost like, it's crazy. Like, I start getting almost like sick when I smell that food in the morning, and it, like, most people that smell food like that get hungry. I don't even get hungry. I get sick to my stomach. Because I was fasting for almost 4 years. You do fasting for about 4 years, even more, even like a year or two. It start like wearing on you. You start not eating in the morning anymore, and like, I think I started recently eating in the morning, like recently, like 2 weeks ago. Like, so it's like I just started eating in the morning for the first time from fasting in the morning after 2 weeks ago. So it's like I don't know how much longer I'm going to keep it going, but in reality, it's kept my like I don't even feel right now. I'd feel probably sick because I don't even eat. But like I haven't gotten that nausea feeling at all today because I ate this morning. So it's like you guys, you remember how like the other streams chat when I'm like 6-7 hours into my stream. Remember I always tell you guys like I feel like really lightheaded. It's because I didn't eat in the morning. And it's like when I eat oatmeal in the morning, even though it's not really the best meal to eat, I mean, people always told me it's the best to eat after a workout. I still feel a little bit better. I don't have that like that sick nausea feeling anymore, you know, which is good. So at least I got that to go away. But yeah, that shit was wearing on me, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like I felt sick almost every stream that I would stream, chat, from like every time we'd stream. I would get like really sick. I wouldn't feel good. I'm like, bro, I gotta go eat something. I couldn't even eat. So it's like, I mean, I still like fasting. No one's saying I don't want to keep doing it, but I try to eat like at least like 2 meals a day now, minimum. Even it is hard even to do that. I went from eating 1 meal a day to eating now 2, but it still is very hard to eat 2 meals a day. It still is hard for me. I mean, you can't even count oatmeal as a meal. I mean, it is, but it's really not, because it's not like a lot of like. It's not like a big portion meal. Like, you know, like most people before they go to work, they eat a big breakfast. You can't even say that's a big breakfast because it's not. It's just something to keep my body settled. Like throughout my streaming and shit. Even when I go to work at my other job, I have to eat in the morning because I can't focus. So it's like, you know, it sucks. Because trust me, Chet, I'm not a morning person, but I wake up in the morning every day. You know, it's just, I have to wake up every morning early. So that's what, you know, I have to do it every day. I'm even up early on the fucking weekends sometimes, and I even hate doing that. Crazy, man. Now, we're almost 4 hours into this stream. I don't know if I'm going to do 4 hours or 6 hours. I was going to do at least 2 more hours today, so like once it's like 1:30 in the Eastern time, that's when I'm gonna end stream. So that's probably gonna be at least like what, close to 5.5 hours. And that's not too bad. I gotta get some hours into this week anyway. So, but I still want to post that basketball video. I want to post it today. It's only like a 6-minute video. So I mean, I want to post that shit today, low key. I should have posted it fucking last night, but it made more sense to come back today, tell you guys what's going on, let you guys know what's been going on over the last couple days, and then post that, because I think that would make more sense. I've talked about quite a lot of shit today, like a lot. I think more than I've ever done on stream, but it's better for me to talk about what's been going on, chat, than stay silent. You know, because if I keep it all binded up into my body and not let it out, it's not gonna like feel great. So, you guys now know what's been going on. You know, you guys now know what's, you know, the whole ordeal, whatever you want to call it. But I'm glad some of you guys like can at least understand, you know, like what I've been going through, and you guys have been great today. So I appreciate you guys, you know, staying humble, you know, in a way, because most everybody that I talk to about this on a chat, they don't even want to listen, or they'll just like butt out of it. But it's like, I appreciate you guys listening, man. I really, really do. I'm trying to give you guys good advice. That's what it's all about over here. Like, yeah, it's good vibes over here, but I want to give you guys some good advice, too, in a way. You know, you want to grow every day, man. That's what it's all about. Always grow. Never slow down. Always keep going. Whether you're in school and you want to, you know, you're trying to work hard on a fucking test, or you're trying to get something done on a project, you know, put 100% effort into it, man. 100% effort goes a long way on anything. Whether it be at any job, school, you know, anything. Always put 100% effort, even 110% effort into anything, and never put 50. Always put 100. But I don't want to yap all day. You know, I don't want to sound like a fucking broken record all day. But I'm just glad some of you guys are like listening, and I do appreciate it because you guys can take all that man as advice. I've been through some real rough shit, you know, in my life, and I'm still grateful to be alive every day. The only reason why I'm still here today is, you know, my family, for one. I got you guys on here. You guys keep me going as well. So, I mean, that's what it's all about, man. I almost gave up, like, years ago. I didn't even want to be alive anymore. I was, like, suicidal and shit, and, you know, I was on a really rough path, but I also changed for the better. And if you guys are going through a rough time, and I get it. You know, I feel what you guys are going through. Trust me on that. Like, you know, I know what it's like. But you just got to move forward, man. You just got to move forward and just keep being better every day. That's what it's all about. And I said this to you guys earlier, and I'm not going to say it again, but like I said, I'll always stay humble. You know, in life, whether you get something good, you get something bad, just be grateful. Now, I don't know how many times I'm going to do these missions today. I might do the Dre missions one more time today. I don't know yet. Don't count me on that. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. And yes, I know the Knicks advanced in the NBA Finals, chat. I'm happy for them. But at the end of the day, you guys know what team I want to win, bro. I want the Spurs to win the whole thing. I'll be happy if OKC isn't, you know, it's not in it. If we get Knicks and Spurs in the finals, that'd be great. But anybody else other than OKC, bro, I'm happy if we get that. And if the Knicks versus OKC, God forbid, I hope the Knicks pull it off. Because they've been on a fucking, what, a 9-game win streak. I mean, they fucking swept the Cavs. I don't think anybody expected that to happen. So I mean, the Knicks this year, they ain't fucking playing. It looks like, and I wouldn't mind seeing Carl Anthony Towns get a chip, because I know he went through a lot with his mom and shit. His mom passed away, and I wouldn't mind seeing him get a title. But it's like, we get the Knicks and Spurs in the finals. I'm happy whoever wins that, but I really want to see Wembanyama get a title. That would be great. Obviously, the Warriors are my team. But you guys kept telling me, like, oh, who are you picking to win it, you know, since your Warriors in it? And I'm like, well, I like to see the Spurs take it, to be honest with you. But the Knicks are on their way to the NBA Finals, which is actually crazy. They haven't won a title in 22 years. So that's a long time, bro. I was like, what, 1 year old when they won their first title? That's crazy. And I think that was when Patrick Ewing was around, and fucking... I don't remember the other guys in the team, but yeah, Patrick, you know, Ewing and all the other guys from back in the day. Like, I wasn't even born around that time. I might have been like 1 year old when they won their first title around that time. They said it was 22 years ago they won their last title. So I'm 23, so I must have been 1 year old, you know, when the Knicks won their first title. One team that I wouldn't mind seeing win the title too would be the Timberwolves, because I don't think they've ever even been in the NBA Finals. But Anthony Edwards, man, they need more fucking pieces on that team. McDaniels and Anthony Edwards are the best players on that team. They need like a big, and they need a fucking, well, they got Rudy Gobert, but it's like, wait, did they got Rudy Gobert, right? Yeah, they got Rudy Gobert, right? Yeah. I wouldn't mind seeing Kyrie with them. That would be a fucking, whoo-hoo. Man, that would go crazy, bro. Anthony Edwards and Kyrie on the same exact lineup. That would be a movie right there, bro. I wouldn't mind seeing that. I heard that Anthony Edwards was trying to recruit Kyrie to the Timberwolves. And it wasn't a fake post, by the way. It was actually a true post. I wouldn't mind seeing Kyrie go to the to Timberwolves. I wouldn't mind seeing that. Probably already a championship contender team with just Kyrie being on the team. Because Kyrie has won a title. People still forget about that. Like, yeah, he won one championship, but that one championship was like the hardest championship he ever won. They were down 3-1 against my team in the 2016 finals, bro. So it's like, that to me was one of his best championships out of his career. He wins more titles, that's great. But like that Cavs title, being down 3-1 and coming back, like, crazy. And I watched that whole game, that game 7 I watched on TV, like live with one of my buddies. And he was going with the Cavs. I'm like, nah, I'm like, the Warriors are taking this. He's like, bro, they're not going to win this game. I'm telling you right now. I'm like, I guarantee they'll win this game. We didn't bet money on it, but I'm glad that I didn't. Because when Kyrie hit that big shot on Curry, I was like, oh, I was so mad. I was so mad. That was the first time I wouldn't say I didn't like Kyrie, but I was mad at Kyrie when he hit that shot, bro. I was like, fuck. I was like, he had to hit that, didn't he? But I became a big fan of Kyrie like a year after that championship, because to me, Kyrie and Curry are my favorite players of all time. Like, my game chat is based off of those two players. So it's like my shooting is Curry, my handling and layup package is Kyrie. I don't see, that's why I barely lost games back in the day, because I had a really good fucking play. I played good. Like, and people would call me like fucking Kyrie in school. I'm like, bro, I'm not Kyrie. I would do the same fucking moves he could do in the court. There was a layup that I was doing in school where he like throws the ball from like the left hand to the right hand. And I wish I could show you guys the video, but it's like I did that shit one time in the gym, and everyone's calling me like Air Jordan and like Kyrie, and I'm like, bro, I'm none of these fucking players. Like, but I looked at that as like, damn, I felt good about that though, because they're like idols of mine, and it's like, I've learned a lot from Kyrie, from all those layups and shit. Like, my layup package is all Kyrie, so it's like onto the basket and all this other shit. I wouldn't be able to do any of that if it wasn't for Kyrie. Yeah, my basketball game is like, you got those two players in your game chat, I don't know how you could lose. Like, I really don't. Because watching those guys on TV back in the day was like watching like a movie. You didn't know what was going to happen. You know, two of the best point guards of my era. And I'm just glad I was able to watch those guys grow up and, you know, do great things. I took some inspiration from it for sure, man, for sure. All the shit Kyrie did, you know, like the fucking, with how he was going to the basket, I took like inspiration from that shit. Because back in the day, I wouldn't really go to the basket. I would always shoot threes. But it's like Kyrie gave me some inspiration to drive more, and like, you get fouled, whatever. But like, I used to play just like those two players. Two of my favorite point guards of all time. Like, hands down. They're in my top 5 as well. Kyrie and Steph Curry. You got those two in your game, man. I don't know how you could lose, bro. I didn't really lose a lot of games back in the day, I can tell you that. I won way more than I lost. I remember when I was 16 years old playing full-grown men, and we were whooping their fucking ass on the court. Me and my other buddy, we used to play it on the court with. We both were 16-year-olds, you know, versing 30-year-old dudes, and destroying them on the court. That's how good I used to be, you know, at one point. But it's like, I have so many injuries now, man. I can't even get out of fucking bed anymore. So it's like, playing basketball today would be really hard for me. And Chad, don't get me wrong, man. I miss the game, man. I miss it so much. I really do. I miss playing. I miss just like dribbling the ball, doing crazy layups and shit. I miss all that, man. I really do. Because basketball is probably what kept me alive throughout my whole life. I'm not gonna lie. If I never like chose basketball, I think I would have died years ago. People think it's a joke, and you guys can laugh all you want, but it's like, if basketball never came into my life, you guys would never be hearing from me. Like, it saved my life. Not because I wasn't chubby. It had nothing to do with that. I wasn't on the verge of suicide, like, more than once. And when basketball came into my life, it brought me like inspiration to keep my mind off of shit. Even when me and my girl broke up around that time as well, when I first started getting into basketball more, it kept my mind off of that shit. Even when I was hooping, yeah, I was still sad hooping, but it also kept me like happy in a way, like inside, even though I was broken inside. I know when I die, I want a basketball and everything basketball related, either, you know, on my grave, or if I get cremated, you know, let my ashes go somewhere with this basketball, even on a basketball court or something. To know I can like live on that court when I die one day, and you know that's the shit that I want to be known for. Because I was one of the best players in my school at the time. Like, I was getting recruited by these fucking high up coaches and everything, and it's like I'm never gonna forget it. That shit you never forget, ever. I really, really do miss playing, man. I haven't played in 3 years. And it's honestly insane to even say that.
I'm on the clock.
I've not picked up a basketball in nearly 3 years. And it even hurts just saying that. Like, I want to make a comeback this summer so bad, chat. But it's like, I don't know, man. We'll see. But I don't think my body can handle it anymore. I don't think it can handle it no more. I really don't. I can't move as good. I just can't pivot as good anymore. It's horrible, man. It's horrible. Like, my body just can't even move as good. I have like almost a limp in my right knee now. So it's like I might have to get fucking knee surgery. You know, it's only a matter of time. But you guys know me, I'm trying to avoid that. I'm trying to avoid any knee surgery right now. Because I'm not that guy that likes to be waited on. You know, I'm not that guy. So I've never been like that, bro. I don't know how you can be a guy that, you know, waits on people or waits on you. It's like, nah, man. I make my own food. I make my own money. Nobody waits on me. So it's like, I don't get people that do that. I didn't miss a single shot. I was about to say, I thought the driver was still alive. What the fuck? Like, I know I got him. How is that car still? Dude, this car is insane. How is that still alive, bro? Hell no. Hell to the no. But chat, I know I'm excited for the end of the year. That's like what I'm waiting for, bro. We got so many great games coming out this year at the end of the year, and you know I can't wait. I don't know. Again, I know you guys are gonna say GTA 6. Like I get it. Like I can't wait for that too. But is there any other game that you guys are looking forward to before GTA 6 comes out? Because we got more games coming out this year too, but those are the main two I'm looking forward to. The Michael Myers game, which comes out I think September, I believe, and then yeah, we got GTA 6 right around in November. So two of the best games we're getting this year. Like we're getting more games this year for, you know, great content, but those are the two games that I'm gonna be getting a shit ton of content for. And I can't wait. Is this bitch gonna start talking, bro? Like what the fuck? It better not be glitched. There we go. I was a little late. I'm like, is she gonna start talking or what the fuck's going on? MW4, yeah, MW4 is up in the air for me. I might get that as well. But I need to see how, they said there's gonna be the movement's gonna be ass. It's not gonna be like MW3. It might be a little bit better than MW3, because MW3 to me had the worst movement in COD history. Like, I played MW3 for about a year and a half straight with my buddy. And to me, the movement in that game, I didn't realize how ass it actually was until I played BO6. And BO6's movement was fucking better than Modern Warfare 3. But BO7 still's got good movement too. If they keep that movement from Modern Warfare 3 and MW4, the game's gonna be ass. Because you guys remember how ass the movement used to be in MW3? It was terrible. It was fucking terrible. Like, slide canceling was terrible. Like, it was one of the worst movements I've ever seen in my life. Like, hands down. And I played that game for almost a year and a half straight until BO6 came out. And then I got that. And the movement was great in BO6. But to me, isn't it like two different games? Yeah, one's BO7, one's, well, not really. Not really. Well, one's Modern Warfare and one's regular Call of Duty. It's kind of hard to explain on that part, but you guys probably know what I'm talking about. Because yeah, Modern Warfare and Call of Duty, I thought it was like two different games. Yeah, they're made by the same company, yeah, but one's called Call of Duty and one's called Modern Warfare. So it's like, isn't it two different games? Two different movements? The MW3 movement was fucking garbage. I was watching one of my old lives from back in, what, 2024, right? Yeah, 24. And I was playing MW3. I was actually on Fortune's Keep. They're going to be bringing that map back in Season 4, BO7, by the way. We're going to be playing that. I know that map really good. I was watching a video of myself playing it the other day, but it was on MW3. And I know really good spawn rates for that map. So if you guys want, like, any questions you want to ask me, like how good the map is and where the best locations are, I got y'all with the best locations. The church, to me, is the best location to get loot on Fortune's Keep. Because me and my buddy used to go there all the time. Like, all the time. And I have won a few games on Fortune's Keep. Yeah, I don't have content for it, but back in the day, I wasn't really making videos like that. And back in 24, I wasn't making that many videos. I mean, this channel blew up a lot faster than I expected. Like, I'm not gonna lie, we're almost fucking at 500 subs. Like, this channel blew up real quick. Like, in the first 2 years I had it, it was blowing the fuck up like that. Real quick. Well, I got about an hour to go. I mean, I think I could possibly pull off 6 hours today, but if I don't, then I don't. I mean, I don't know. I think I might just do 5 today. Now, tomorrow, chat, I'm going to be back on Warzone. I know you guys want probably 2K tomorrow instead, but 2K will be Thursday. Usually I don't stream on Thursdays. You guys know me. But it's going to be like a late stream on Thursday. I think I might come back around 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock on Thursday, which is like maybe like 3 hours off from normal schedule. I usually go live around 6:30 to like 7:30 in the morning. So I'm only going to be like 3 hours off normal schedule for Thursday. So like, yeah, like 11, maybe 12 o'clock we'll stream Thursday. I'm not going to stream Friday. Because I'm getting my new washing machine Friday. Thank God. Because I'm only going to the laundromat one time this week, so I gotta fucking take care of that on Thursday. I got so much clothes I need to wash this week. It's like almost 2 weeks worth of clothes I have to wash. Like, I still got some clothes that are a little clean still to last me till fucking Thursday, but I mean, Jesus Christ, like, I gotta do laundry so bad right now, it's crazy. And I can't, because my washing machine doesn't even work anymore. Yeah, that thing shit the bed the other day. 15 years we had it. Filter shit the bed. And yep, so we got to get a new one, and it's already ordered, I believe. We won't get it till Friday. I'm giving my fucking dad nearly $300 just to cover the half of that washing machine bill, because everybody's pitching in money for it. So I'm giving my dad 300 to cover like half of the payment of that. So he's just gonna have to take it out of my paycheck. That's what he's probably gonna have to do. I said I would give it to him in the next like 2 weeks. So not this week, probably like maybe next week or the week after. I'm gonna give him the money, but he's gonna have to give it to my brother. I just have to give it to my dad to give to my brother, because I think they're gonna like. I'm gonna give it to my dad, and then my dad's probably just gonna Cash App it to or Venmo it to my brother. Because I told my dad, I'm like, I don't use any of that shit. I have Chime. I don't use Venmo or Cash App, because I've been scammed so many fucking times. So I'm like, yeah, I'll give you the money in cash, and then I'm like, just put it onto your card, put it through Venmo or Cash App, and then just send it to my brother. So that's probably what I'm gonna have my dad do. Just so it's easier. But I mean, I'm like, told him, you want to give it to him in cash? I'm like, go for it. But I was like, I know you guys could figure it out a lot easier. You know, having Venmo and Cash App, I don't use those. I try to keep my money like protected. And I'm not saying they're not like protected apps. I just don't trust them, because I have been scammed on Cash App. So I don't trust it. But yeah, I'm like paying a little bit for the fucking machine. That way no one can say I didn't help out. So I mean, I'm gonna pitch in like at least 300. But I gotta give it to my dad to give to my brother. He's just gonna have to Venmo it to him. And this machine we're getting is an LG, so it's a really good machine, and it's actually gonna be a lot easier to clean compared to the one we have now. Like there's like a little filter thing like right at the below of the machine. You don't have to go under the fucking machine to clean it. It's like on the side of the machine. You pull it out, you take the thing out of it, you clean it, and you put it back in. It's really simple shit. So I mean, at the end of the day, I think this new machine should be a lot more better for everybody, you know, than having the other one, because the other one was like nearly fucking 15 years old, which is insane. That thing has traveled now to 3 houses. My 50 Adams Street house, my other house, and the one I moved out of last year, and then we moved it into this new house back in September. And the thing's been to 3 houses, so I knew it was pretty beat up. It was getting old. I get it. I knew we were due for a new one, and yeah, so gonna be getting out on Friday. So that's why I won't be able to stream. So I'm probably gonna have to help my brother fucking like lift that thing up. I told you guys earlier, my machines, we have to stack them in this house. It's not machines you put side to side. Like I wish it was that. It'd be a lot easier, but yeah, we have to fucking stack this thing on top of. So it'll go my washer, and then the dryer goes right above that. So it's like, I fucking hate it, man. I hate it. Doing that shit even back in September, setting that shit up was a fucking nightmare. And we got to do it one more time, but at least we don't have to do it again after this. So, but yeah, I only have to go to the laundromat just one time this week, thank God. So, got some clean clothes on fucking Thursday, then we'll have the machine on Friday. It's gonna feel so weird to go into a laundromat with my clothes. I'm gonna feel so like weirded out. First time I'm ever about to do this for the first time in my life, by the way. So it's just gonna feel so goddamn weird. But it's gonna feel great to have, like, you know, some fucking clean clothes for once. Clothes that I need to wash so bad right now. Like, I barely have any fucking socks right now to wear, any underwear, like shirts. I have like nothing to wear right now. It's horrible. Like, it's a fucking disgrace. Probably gonna be wearing this fucking long sleeve for the next fucking 2 days straight. My all black long sleeve, because this is like honestly the most cleanest shirt that I probably have. It doesn't smell bad. It smells actually like cologne. So it still smells good. Only shirt I'm probably gonna be wearing for the next 2 days straight. I'm not really a fan of that shit. I like to change up my outfits and shit, but I just can't wait till Thursday, man. I gotta like do this laundry so bad. Have to have my fucking dad take me to the fucking laundromat and get the shit taken care of. I'm not gonna walk my clothes down to a laundromat. I'm not even anywhere near a laundromat where I'm at now. so I have to wait regardless. My other house had a laundromat down the street, but you wouldn't even pay me to even go to the one at my other house. Too many thugs around, fucking get my shit stolen probably. And I told my dad too, I'm like, I am not leaving this laundromat until I walk out with my clothes. And I'm like, I'm not leaving this place until he's like, I know the machines there are a lot faster, so maybe I could do like a 20-minute session to wash my clothes and then they'll automatically be clean. I just don't want to be there all day. Like, as long as my clothes are in there for like 20-30 minutes max, and it's a fast wash, I should be good. But I'm just not a fan of this whole laundromat shit. I'm not a fucking bum. You know, like, we're not fucking poor. And it's like, I'm not really a fan of doing that shit, man. I'm really not. But it's a one-time only thing, thank God. So once I get it done Thursday, I don't have to worry about going to those fucking laundromats ever again. But it's like, I need to have clean clothes, like, for the week, and I don't even have really anything right now to wear. It's an absolute fucking disgrace. It really is. I mean, I legit do one load of laundry every week. I don't do like 4 or 5 loads a week. That's the shit that makes the machine destroy itself. So no one could ever fucking come at me saying, oh, you know, you've done fucking 4 loads in one day. It's like, no, I've actually never have done that. It's like people that do fucking 3 loads of laundry in one day. That's the reason why the machine's on its way out. And people need to hopefully take it easy on this new machine, because I'm pitching in fucking money into this machine. I don't even want to even pitch in. I barely even fucking have the money right now to even pay for that. So it's like, people better clean this machine and do the right things to it, because I'm fucking putting money down on this machine I don't even want to put down, but I have no choice. But nobody could ever say that I didn't fucking contribute, because I'm putting money down on this machine that I don't even fucking have right now. So it's like, people should just fucking be happy I'm even doing that, because I still gotta pay off shit that I gotta fucking deal with. And people don't even really give a fuck about that. So it's like, that's the shit that fucking pisses me off. Like, I still gotta pay off shit that I can't even pay off yet. I gotta have to wait probably another few weeks. But it's like, that's the sacrifice you have to make. It's fucking horrible, dude. It's absolutely horrible. I don't have to pay any more than $300, because I can't afford more than 3 anyway. I can't do 4, I can't do 5. Like, it's just ridiculous. People act like I have all this, I'm like, money doesn't fall off trees. I'm not an ATM. Like, people gotta realize that. Like, I make my own fucking money. I work hard for my money, too, and people need to open their eyes and fucking realize that. Like, I'm just handing out money just like, you know, it's just for free. Like, it's bullshit. It's absolutely bullshit to me. But no one can say to me that I didn't contribute. I don't want to fucking hear that shit in the future. You didn't fucking help out with pay for this. Like, I don't want to hear any of that shit, because I'm putting money down on this machine that I don't even fucking have right now. Everybody else has all this other fucking money. They can pay off shit. I still gotta pay off other shit I have to pay, and I can't. And that's the shit that fucking pisses me off. That's why I'm like, I'm talking to my dad about this. I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna do? I'm like, I still gotta pay off shit I haven't even paid off yet. And he's like, we'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. So I'm like, I'm not trying to like see if my dad's gonna help. I don't want to help with this shit at all. But it's like, dude, it's like, how do you expect me to have this money within 2 or 3 weeks? It's like, I'm really gonna have to like go all out the next 2 or 3 weeks, you know, make as much money as I can just to pay for a fucking machine that people better not destroy. Because if I'm pitching in money on a machine, they better take care of it. Not just me, not just fucking anybody else. Everybody. We all gotta contribute to keep the fucking machine clean. Not just one person. Like, that's the shit that's gonna drive me ape shit. If I see one person only cleaning that machine and no one else is doing it, we're gonna have a fucking problem. We're gonna have a problem. Cause I'm putting money down on this machine, chat, I don't even fucking have right now. So it's like, you know, I'm not an ATM. I wish I was. Holy shit, I'd have so much shit paid off right now, including a fucking car. But it's like, you know, it is what it is. Everybody just better just keep it fucking real easy on me, because I'm not dealing with the fucking drama. Like, I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna pay for it, but it's like, no one better not say to me I didn't fucking help out, because I'm helping out. But I know I was gonna get criticized regardless if I didn't help out pay for this fucking machine. So it's like, it's almost like the machine's almost like, it's like $900 for a machine or something like that. So yeah, I'm putting 3 down. I don't know what anybody else is doing, but I know I'm putting 3 down. So it's like, I think my brother's covering the 6. that's what, 800 right there, and then someone else is gonna have to cover the other 100. So my brother's putting down 6, I'm putting down 3, and maybe someone else can cover the other 100. Because I sure as hell ain't going to no laundromat in the future. That's why I said to him, I'm like, whatever, like I'll cover like half of it, so that way I can at least use this machine for, you know, as long as I'm here. I ain't going to no laundromat every week. You guys think I want to do that? Fuck no. But we're getting this machine we're getting is really, really good. I just hope it has like a wash where it, you know, we'll just see when I get it. I'll show you guys what it looks like when we get it. But it's like, it's gonna be a lot more better than the one we have now for sure. My machine that we have at the house now, it's so beat up, man. It's just, it needs to, it needed to be replaced regardless. We've had that thing for fucking nearly 15 years, which is quite a long time if you ask me.
I'll get back to it then.
And yeah, I knew we were due for a new one anyway. But the faster that shit gets here, the better I don't really have to worry no more, because guess what? It's already here. I don't have to fucking, I don't gotta worry like, oh, we gotta set it up now. Like, yeah, that's good. That's the hard part. That's the hard part we gotta deal with on Friday, but it shouldn't be as bad, you know, as we think it is. I'm sure we'll get it taken care of. But it was cool. It was nice of him though to get it delivered like a week before that this old machine shit the bed. I thought he was gonna wait, but I'm like, no, I'm like, you did the right thing. I'm like, I don't think we want to wait more and more weeks. We don't want that. And my brother's the one that said, I don't want to keep you having to go to a laundromat. I'm like, yeah, I don't either. I'm like, the faster we get it ordered, the better we're all gonna be, you know, in the long run. So it's like, he's just gonna have to wait at least 2 weeks until I can give him the money. But I'm gonna give it to my dad though, and then he can give it to my brother. I'm like, if you want to Venmo the kid, it'd be easier for me to give you the money, and then you can give it to him. I'm like, that's the only way that I can figure this out for it to be easier for everybody. Because obviously, like my other job, yeah, I work with my dad, but he pays me what I get paid. So if I make a decent amount of money throughout the week, he pays me, but I earn the money. So it's like in reality, you know, I'll know I'll have the money to pay it. You know, so I won't have to worry about that. Thank God. I think I was gonna do the 3, and if my dad wanted to cover the other 100, I'm sure it won't be a problem. But me and my brother are taking care of the majority of it, so. I just can't wait till it gets here. Just gotta wait, what, 4 days to go until it gets here? Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't think I'm gonna be able to go live on Friday, chat. I'm not gonna, I have to, I don't even know what time it's gonna be coming here. I don't know when it's gonna get delivered here. I don't know yet. But I just rather myself not be live that whole day, so I can just stay locked in until this thing gets here. Because we probably gotta bring up the fucking stairs, set it up. It's just gonna be just a fucking, it's going to be a shit show, but the faster we get it taken care of that day, the better we don't have to worry about it in the long run. The only thing I'm dreading is like setting it up again with the dryer and the washer. We did that shit back in September and it was a fucking nightmare. We got to stack them and shit. It's fucking horrible. I'm not really a fan of that, to be honest with you, because at this new place is so much more smaller than my other house. At my other house, we could have a washer to the left and a dryer to the right. We can't do that here. So it's like, and that's my landlord saying that shit. So like I can't like be like, I can't disobey him. So it's like if we were to do the complete opposite, we could get in trouble. And it's horrible, man. I'm not really a big fan of that, to be honest with you. But it's more loud noise on top of that. But everybody in this house that I live with, my neighbors downstairs, and I'm sure that the 3rd floor does the same shit too. So we all got to do it. Now getting this thing up the stairs is what I'm like kind of a little worried about. I don't know how we're gonna be able to do that, but maybe my brother Might have a guy that might bring it to the house. Maybe might bring it up the stairs. I don't know. But that's gonna like kill my body if we have to legit physically lift it up the fucking stairs. It's gonna be a shit show. 2 flights of stairs, by the way. We'd have to lift it up. Actually, no, I take that back. Nah, 1. Maybe 1, not 2. I'm thinking of my other fucking house. And we only have to go up 1 flight of stairs. But it definitely isn't gonna be, it's not gonna be easy. It's gonna be a fucking shit show that day, but I just know we gotta take care of it. I just want to know what kind of options it's gonna have to wash clothes. I usually wash my clothes through rapid wash. I don't wash my clothes for an hour and a half like most say normal. I hope this one has like a rapid wash where I don't have to like fucking wait an hour and a half for my clothes to be done. So we'll just see, man. It's an LG washer, so it should be a good one. But I'm not really just a big fan of going to a fucking laundromat. I'm only gonna do that shit 1 time, bro, this week. I just not a fan of it, but I'll be there with my clothes, so I won't have to worry about them getting stolen. That's actually happened a lot in my city. It's happened so many times. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna make sure that I don't leave this place until my clothes are officially done. Because if anybody even comes near my laundry or even touches my clothes, I'm gonna break their fucking jaw. Like, that's why I said, I'm like, I hope my dad's gonna be like at least there with me. I'm like, dude, if I have to go there by myself and I have to fucking fight somebody over clothes, I'm like, I don't really want that. So it's like, he's probably just gonna drop me off there. I can get it taken care of, and I don't have to fucking worry about that anytime soon. Trust me, chat. My main focus this year is to just try to get a car, bro. If I can get a car, everything's gonna be set. But it's like, it's so hard in this economy to buy a car, man. It's almost impossible. Even getting rentals, it's annoying as fuck too. And it's like, it's just so annoying. I know how to drive. I have my shit. I just don't have a car. So it's just like, it sucks. I just need to get a car, bro. That's the only thing I need right now. That's it. Like, I wasn't raised to get shit handed to me. That's why, like, my mom never bought me a car. My dad never bought me a car. It's like, I don't most parents today have done that with their kids. I never got that treatment. So, probably would have my first car at like 16 or 17 if that was the case. But my dad also wants me to earn my way. He doesn't. I don't like handouts. I never did. I don't mind a little bit of help, but I don't like handouts. I don't ask for handouts. But like getting a car, I might need some help with that. It's just, I've looked on so many sites, I've looked on so many things, and it's just like everything is not even around my price range. I can't even afford it right now. So it's like paying rent, paying bills, paying my phone bill, paying for my food. That's like 4 things right there that's a priority. So it's like, that's why I can't even afford a car right now, because I'm paying off shit. And no one can ever say shit about that, because if you guys know where I'm coming from, you know, it's just like, we live in a pretty rough economy right now. It's been getting actually worse lately than it has ever been.
You calling for some wheels? I'm Johnny on the spot.
You know, gas prices are going up like an extra $4 or $5, which you guys might don't think it's a lot, but that's a lot. Like, and Trump don't even give a fuck. He's like, oh, you know, the gas prices go up. It ain't affecting me. That's exactly what he said the other day. I'm like, oh, really? Don't affect you, but you so-called want to make America great again. That ain't making America great again. So it's like half the shit that comes out of his mouth, it's all fucking lies, dude. Like, that's why I like, I'm not trying to hate on the guy, but it's like, in reality, it's like, you want to make this country better. What are you fucking doing to make it better? You're doing nothing. And you guys know that's the fucking truth. I'm not trying to hate him, because I don't hate the guy. I didn't fuck with Biden. But, like, Trump needs to start helping us out more. Like, you know, make shit a little cheaper. You know, so we all can fucking be better in the long run, especially for our fucking future kids and shit. Like, that's the shit I'm talking about. As long as they ain't affecting him, he don't give a shit about us. And you guys have fucking seen that on the news. Like, he's been getting shot at 4 or 5 times in the last 4 or 5 years. No president has ever been shot at that many times in the history of the United States. Not even fucking JFK. Like, JFK got shot once. Martin Luther King got shot once. This guy has gotten shot 4 or 5 times in the last 5 years, chat. And then you guys see the post the other day? Some fucking some Iranian guy from Iran was trying to assassinate his daughter. Did you guys know? You guys know about that? Like, he's got everybody like going after him, including his family. And it's like, it's not even safe to be in America anymore at this rate. Whether you're raising the kid, bro, or doing whatever you're trying to do to be, a good person, it's impossible. It's like you can't even live in this economy anymore without having to fucking fight tooth and nail to get shit bought. It's ridiculous. Like, I'm legit buying a few things at Market Basket and my bill is clocking $150. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, what is going on, bro? I'm like, I can't even afford half of this shit half. That's why I'm fucking broke half the fucking time. Because I'm paying off shit left and right. My phone bill, my food bill was the cheapest last week it's been in probably the last 4 years. I think I spent $75 on my food bill last week, which is the cheapest it's been in about 4 years. But that's only because I got a lot less shit. I didn't really get a lot of shit. So it's like, it's insane. It's just, I don't even know anymore at this rate. It's just mind-blowing. We live in a very, very rough economy, and I'm glad most people nowadays can kind of like, not like judge, and like, yeah, we get it. Like, it's bad. It's been getting real bad. We live in a pretty shitty economy, and you think it would get better with Trump being back in office. Like, no, it's been getting worse, actually. And that's what I thought was never going to happen when he got back in office. I don't know, man, these next couple years are going to be looking pretty scary, I'm not going to lie. Like, even hitting 2030, bro, the year 2030, it's just like, I don't see this economy getting better. Unless we were going to get Obama back, but that's never going to happen. He's never going to be president again. I remember gas prices being a lot less than when Obama was in office, I can tell you that. Because back in the day when I was a kid, shit felt great back in the day. Shit was cheap. You could get a bag of Doritos for like $1. You get to pay like $4 or $5 for a bag of Doritos now. It's just like, it's insane. And if I'm coming from, back in the day, getting like a bag of chips back in the day was much cheaper than it is now. And it's just, I don't know how that's even possible. Like, I got a Red Bull like a few weeks ago, like 2 weeks ago. I spent almost $10. $10 on a Red Bull? Like, let's be real here. How is that even possible? $10 on a fucking Red Bull? Like, no. I couldn't believe that. I was like, wow. Like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? You guys can say that's cheap, but you ain't the one paying for it. You think $10 for a Red Bull is cheap, you need to go back to fucking school. Like, seriously, because drinks back in the day weren't even that much money. Shows you I'm getting older. Because, like, back in the fucking day, man, I could get a bag of Doritos and a drink. It's maybe $5. You're spending almost $15 now for just those two things today. It's crazy. And it's like, I can't even believe it. I cannot believe it. I just can't. If you guys think spending $15 on a bag of chips and a drink is cheap, go back to school. Because if you guys are like where I'm talking, like from as old as I was or as old as I am, and you guys are like fucking 16, 15 back in the day, you knew back in that time that getting that shit back then was much cheaper, and you're like, wow, this shit's nothing. Nowadays, you're like, yo, what's going on? Like, you notice the change. I still can't fucking believe it. Like, I can't. I still cannot believe it. How cheaper shit was back in the day. Even when I was going to middle school, I could get like a donut in the morning and spend maybe $1. That's probably like $2, $3 now. It's just like, what's going on? It blows my mind, man. If it doesn't shock you guys as much as me, then you guys ain't nowhere from around my era. But if you guys are just as shocked as I am, then you guys are probably like right around my age. Because back in the fucking day, man, buying all that shit back in the day was so much cheaper, than it is now. I don't know, man. We live in a very scary time. Like, I'm not gonna lie, man. Even having a kid in this economy, it'd be impossible. That's why I don't even have a kid to this day, because my kid would suffer probably. He wouldn't be able to live in this fucking country, because I can't even barely take care of myself sometimes. You think I'd be able to take care of my kid? Like, no, I wouldn't be able to. Life has gotten worse over the last 2 years from what I've seen than in the past 10 years that I've been, looking at shit. It's fucking crazy. Can you imagine when I hit 30, like, what's going to be going on at that time? It's just like, what is fucking, like, Doritos going to be $15 for a bag of chips at that time? It's just like, I don't even eat chips, but I'm just saying, like, as an example, seeing shit like that skyrocket that high, it shocks me. It really does. And if it doesn't shock you guys as much, it's because you guys probably can't relate where I'm coming from. But, like, if you guys see what I've been seeing, in the stores nowadays, you guys are probably shocked just as I am. There's a reason why I don't go to basketball games more or baseball games, because it's just like everything is skyrocketing, and it's impossible to be able to afford shit. It's impossible. I still fucking can't believe it. Oh, bro, gas prices and food prices now today are fucking worse than they've ever been. Oh, yeah, oh, trust me, Tiger, I've seen it, bro. I was out, what was it, Saturday, and, like, coffees are even, I mean, coffees ain't too expensive, but, like, yeah, it's like food prices, gas prices, even, like, going to get a couple of things in the store to eat, even that, you could probably walk out of there and spend fucking $30 on barely anything you even got. So it's just, like, to me, that's the shit that is crazy to me. And the new generation won't ever see that because they got their mommy, their fucking daddy helping them out, 24/7. So us adults that gotta live through that shit, we see the full fucking, we see it in full, full in real life pretty much. So it's like night and fucking day compared to what these kids have it today and compared to what we have it. And I respect anybody that like, works their ass off, makes their own money. I respect anyone that does that, whether they have a kid or not. Because obviously having a kid is a big step in life. I want to have my own eventually. But, I respect the people that do that because I know they probably work their ass off. You have a kid, they're definitely working. They got to stay busy, right? Keep the kid alive, keep him alive, and keep him going. It's a big step in life, and I know that. It's the reason why I don't even have a kid to this day. I would not raise my kid in this economy. No fucking way in hell. If I was gonna have a kid, it would have been back in probably 2019, because that's when shit was a little normal at that time. It wasn't like super normal, but everything wasn't as bad as it is today. I noticed the more that I've gotten older, chat, the more that like I've seen shit with my own eyes, and that like nothing has gotten easier, like, and it probably never will, unless like this fucking idiot in office can make a fucking change eventually and give us something right. Alright, let's go, let's get this last mission done. Well, chat, the one thing that I can't say too much about gas prices is that I don't have my own car yet, so I know what it's like to, like, pay for a lot of gas and shit. I've seen it. Like, my dad goes through it every week. So it's like, but I just know when I get my fucking car, bro, I'm gonna be in the same exact boat like everybody. But I can tell you right now, I remember when I first wanted to get my first car. I'm like, when I get my first car, I'm just gonna drive around just everywhere. And nowadays, you can't even do that because it's just like when you even waste gas doing that, it's still more money you gotta put back in the fucking tank. So it's like you realize that shit the more you get older, man. I'm telling you. I was saying that shit when I was young all the time. Like when I get my first car, I'm gonna drive all the time. I'm never gonna be home. It's like, well. Now my mindset's kind of changed with that because like yeah I'll be working much more, probably have like a couple more jobs than I do now, but other than that I know I'm gonna be paying gas out the ass when that happens. So but like buying a fucking car in this economy, it's it's so hard, man. It's so fucking hard. I've been trying so hard to get my car, and it's just like it might be the shittiest car of all time that I get, but at least it's gonna get me around. I mean, I'm not looking to get like a fucking Beamer or, you know, a fucking, you know, what's that called? Hellcat. Like, I that's never gonna be my first car. I get that shit. But like, as long as it gets me around, I'm set. Kind of hate getting fucking rides from people. I want my own fucking car, man. I know how to fucking drive. I just gotta get a car. That's all I gotta get right now. But it's so hard to just afford a car, let alone all the down payments on that, the car insurance, the fucking inspection sticker, all this shit down the line I gotta put up with. And I'm gonna be paying on that on my own. You know, I'm not gonna be that guy that turns to my dad and like, yeah, you wanna help me with this? Like, no, I'm not like that. So it's gonna be all on me, like from there on out. Like, I know how to drive, chat. Like you guys probably, you know, haven't seen me drive and shit, but like I know how to fucking drive. You know, I've driven so many times. Haven't driven on the highway yet, but I've driven in like a, you know, going to a store with his cars around, there's lights everywhere, blaze my blinkers and shit. I know about all that. Like I'm not new to driving. I think I drove like 6 or 7 times alone just last year. I drove in Florida, you know, a few times when I'm not even supposed to be driving a rental car until I'm 25. But never crashed it. You know, I drove that thing pretty good. And I'm the one that picked the car out. Like, I'm like, bro, I should be the one driving this. This thing had like all tinted black windows, tinted rims, like, you know, black tire rims. I'm like, yeah, I want this one. And I was driving that shit like it was my own fucking car, and it was a rental the whole time.
It's on the way.
But it was under my dad's name in that car, so I only could drive it so much, because if I wouldn't say I would have crashed it, but God forbid if it did happen, he'd be the one getting in trouble. But I've never crashed a car in my life. Like, my dad could tell you that. I've driven his car many times, never crashed it one time. You know, it's like, I don't know how you can crash a car. It's like legit riding a bike, you know, for the first time without training wheels. That's like basically what it's like, but it's a little different. You know, it's a little different. but I've driven quite a bit, you know, over the last like few years, and I probably got more experience now at driving than I did back in like 2018 and 19, because I've driven more times in the past few years than I've driven back then. So I wasn't really getting like taught as much and shit, and it's nothing really new about driving a fucking car, man. It's nothing really new about it. Like, it's not really hard to drive a car. The only thing I never thought that I was going to be good at was parallel park, and I actually did a good job with that. You know, that's the only thing I thought that I was going to be pretty bad at, and I did pretty good actually with it. So it's like, I always had major anxiety about that too for a long time. Like, I'm never going to be able to parallel park a car ever. And it's like, nah, it's not really that bad when you think of it. I've done it so many times now, it's really not bad. I did it with my dad's car many times. I remember parking in the middle of two cars, and he's like, "Are you going to be able to do this without crashing?" I'm like, "I can easily do this without crashing." Fucking, because in the back of his car, he has a face cam and shit, or like a camera. So I'm like, I'm looking at the camera when I'm backing. I'm like, I got this. I'm like, I'm not going to crash this thing. So it's like, only thing that I needed some guidance with, and I didn't do too bad with it, actually. Blinkers are easy, everything else is easy. It's just the parallel parking fee was always a struggle. But nah, I did a good job with it. So I mean, it's something I always thought I was going to be bad at. But nah, did a pretty good job with it. Told you, man, it's like driving a bike without training wheels for the first time, but it's a lot different. You got blinkers, you got, you know, all this other shit you got to use, and it's just a lot different, man. It's a lot different. I don't think my dad wants to see me on the highway yet because he thinks I'm going to chase people down. Like, you know, when someone gets him mad, he's kind of the same way. But I'm like, dude, I'm not going to like go after somebody if they fucking cut me off. I'm like, I got more important shit to deal with right now than fucking going to kill somebody on the highway. Like, I'll call the guy out, but I'm not going to fucking chase him down into his house. Like, I'm not going to do shit like that. Like, but that's the one thing I haven't done yet, chat, is drive on the highway. But eventually, I'm sure I will, eventually. I've driven on public roads so many times, I'm so used to it. But the highway is going to be a little different. I'm not really worried about the highway. It's just the psychopathic douchebags on the highway is what I'm worried about. But there's always that one guy on the highway that's like going to try to kill you eventually, and I want to stay as far away from that guy as possible. Anything that won't damage my car, I don't have to fucking worry about that. What was the first car you ever drove? It was a Honda Civic. I drove that when I was like 15. By the way, with no permit, no license, nothing. And I didn't even crash that. And so it's just like, it's crazy. Yeah, I was like 15 at the time when I first drove my first car. It wasn't even my car though. But I drove that pretty good for a 15-year-old without crashing it. Or when I tried driving my mom's Escalade, I didn't have a fun time with that. That thing I really didn't enjoy being in. I felt like I was in a fucking monster truck. Like, I was too high up. I'm a friend of being high up on, you know, with cars and shit. I'm not really a fan of it. I feel much more secure in a car. It's insane to me. Like, I don't know what it is. People might say it's crazy for me to say that, but nah, when I'm in a car, man, I feel like it's my car. Like, I know what I got to do, and I could sit in the driver's seat and get ready to go. I'll drive today. Like, that's just how my mind is. But when I get into a truck, my mindset just changes. Like, I don't feel comfortable with this. Like, I get in like a whole different mindset. I'm like, yeah, I can't do this. I only could drive a car, man. I can't drive trucks for shit. And I've tried a few times, and it's just like, I don't feel comfortable driving trucks. Like, that's just me. But with cars, I'm completely different. I drive like really good, and I don't crash. I'm a pretty good driver. But we also live in a really sick world today, chat, where like there's a lot of drunk drivers and people that smoke, and you know, like, you know, when they drive. Like, I would never smoke or drink when I drive. I'd be sober. Because you could even get in trouble for smoking, you know, weed under because it's under the influence. So it's like if I were to fucking rip up in the car and go driving, I could get arrested. Like, because you could get charged for that. I think they would look at it as like a DUI, but it's like that would only if I swerved off and I was swerving and shit. That they can call it a DUI. But it's like I don't know how you can still not function with being on weed and not drive. Like, I've seen many people in my past drive while smoking weed, and they did it. But it's not like I'm gonna do it. I never would ever do it because I know when I smoke and shit, I'm like super relaxed. So it's like I just know for a fact I wouldn't be able to drive if I was smoking. It wouldn't work. But we just finished the Dre missions for the first time there. Can't believe it almost took me almost an hour and a half just to get those missions done. I mean, chat, we might not even have enough time to play the Dre missions again. I'll do the Vincent missions like right now, and then we might call it there. That's like what I'm thinking. Because this stream flew by so fucking quick today. Might have been the fastest stream I think I've ever done in my life. It just went by just fucking like that, instantly. So we'll do these, and then I'm gonna call it probably after these. But I'll be back tomorrow. So you know, like you guys are never gonna see me again. I'll be back tomorrow. Obviously, the holidays gonna fuck up my paycheck this week, so it's. I hate holidays so bad. I really do. Like I feel, you know, obviously shout out to all the military soldiers from yesterday, you know, that served our country Memorial Day. Shout out to all of them. But like, fucking holidays, man. They ruined my whole week, like so bad. And obviously shout out to Rockstar as well. They gifted me money this morning. So shout out to Rockstar. Always the good things about them, so I appreciate what they do for me. Yeah, I logged on this morning, chat. I didn't even tell you guys this morning. I logged on this morning, and they gave me like what 5 mil when I logged on this morning. So shout out to Rockstar. Really, they did. Shout out to Rockstar. Yeah, they gifted me 5 mil this morning. I forgot to tell you guys about that when I logged on this morning. But yeah, I thought that was kind of cool. I've always been good at Rockstar. I play clean. You guys know that at this rate, so they always treat me with respect. I give them respect right back. That's why I've always had a lot of love for Rockstar. They might delay games and shit and delay it, you know, for a long time, but they're doing it for a reason, chat. They're doing it to make the game the best way they can, which I get. So I can't really shit on them too much. But you just gotta just stay patient, man. We're gonna get it this year. I mean, there's no more delays. They can't delay it no more. They already said that. So it's gonna be a great end of 2026. That's for damn sure. There's no doubt about it. And I might pull my biggest viewership count during that run. So it's gonna be incredible. Oh, shit. What's the fucking degrees right now? I'm about to say it's like getting really cold in here. 75 degrees. God damn. Well, I might go for a little walk today. I might. On a day like this, I mean, I might. 75 degrees. I kind of regret not going out as much as I have over the, last few weeks. It's just like, there's been so many nice days outside where I don't go outside anymore because it's just like, usually when I go outside, I'm usually hanging out with a lot of people. So it's like, I don't usually just hang out by myself. Like, that's not even a thing. I'm sure one of my buddies ever saw me walking on a path by myself. They're probably like, yeah, why are you, this is rare. I'm like, yeah, I don't have any more friends, bro. I've lost a lot of friends. So it's like, at this rate, I'm like always alone. So I'm talking to this girl that I've been talking to since yesterday. She's cool. Hopefully we can hang out. Maybe that can kind of fix a little bit of things. And I know she has a car, so I wouldn't have to worry about like, oh, how am I gonna get to her? It's the only thing I fucking don't have right now, man. I just have to it's the only thing I gotta work on getting right now. It's just so fucking hard. And this girl seems like a girl that would not like, you know, wouldn't badmouth me about that. Like, I know how to drive. I just don't have a car. So she can't say like, oh, you don't have a job. Like, no, I have a fucking job. Like, I wouldn't be making fucking money or having food on my table if I didn't have a fucking job. So it's like, yeah, I legit wouldn't even have anything if I wasn't working. I would have no fucking money to, you know, help myself every week, and I'd be fucked. But this girl is not like that, thank God. Like, she's not that type of girl that, like, you know, wonders, like, what I'm doing in life. Like, it's like, I would tell her straight out, but it's like, I'm glad she's not like that, because in reality, it's like, it's really nobody's business what I go through, you know, every day. You know, we all work, everybody works, so it's like, she probably obviously knows I work. Make my own fucking money. No one makes my money for me. I make my money. I've been working since, like, I was, what, fucking out of high school? So it's like, you're talking, I've been working for the last, what, 5 years now? But I was working a little bit throughout, when I was in school, I would work at all these, like, side jobs and shit. I wouldn't, like, work at, like, a 9-to-5 job, but I would work at, like, a job that was, like, paying under the table. And that's what I was doing when I was in high school. Because I knew for a fact, how could I make money when if I was in school? I'd have to work. So it's like, I would do all these side jobs to make money, and it was still making me money. Not a lot of money, but it was able to, you know, protect, you know, me, be able to fucking buy what I wanted and shit and all that. So no one could ever say to me, I don't ever figure shit out, because I always do. No one could ever say that to me. Like, if I'm in like a certain part of life where I'm like, oh, what am I going to do with this? I figure it out, and I just do it. I get shit done, and I do it the right way. Oh, shit. Yeah, we'll end stream after these missions. I'm probably gonna be like almost 5.5 anyway when I get these done anyway, so it's not really gonna matter. I did not think I was ever gonna hit 5 hours into early, like I was only 12:30, and I went live like a little late today too, which is weird. I don't know, this day just flew by, man, so fucking quick. Like I can't even believe it. Or this stream, not really the day, but the stream. It just flew by like fucking that, like so goddamn quick. It's crazy. I was legit thinking about watching The Office again, like the whole thing through again. I love that show so much. I was thinking about watching the whole show over again, but I don't really watch the last few seasons because it's just once Steve Carell leaves the show, it's just not really good anymore. So I low-key might watch a little bit of that today, even though I've seen the show so many fucking times, but it's definitely a show that I always watch and, you know, it's enjoying to watch. Because if I'm having a bad day, bro, that show always kind of cheers me up a little bit. So in reality, I'm probably just gonna watch that later. Watch the whole fucking show from start to finish again. But yeah, I've talked about the documentary, about the whole Mackenzie Shirilla documentary this morning. That like I said, Chad, I was super confused when I watched that whole thing. And when you guys watch it, you guys probably will be the same way. Like, in reality, I'm only confused at the part where they're like, she's going to drive into the fucking wall. And I'm thinking to myself, like, when they found her, she was already under the fucking steering wheel. So I'm thinking to myself, like, I just don't know, man. You never know who really caused the crash until they get more evidence of that part. But they never will find it. But if you guys haven't seen it yet, just go watch it. I'm sure most of you guys already have already. But yeah, it's still to me a confusing documentary. Shit, I'm fucking paying attention. Bro, like, come on, man. Yeah, so chat, we're gonna get through these missions and then I'm probably gonna be done, most likely. And I'll come back to Warzone tomorrow. I'll be live probably a little earlier tomorrow, maybe like 6:50, 7-ish. But we'll see. I went live at like almost 8 this morning, but I think I was like already still in the 7s when I went live. I know that. Alright, where the fuck is this goon? Just Michael Myers them. Can my car go through this? No, of course not. Yeah, chat, I don't know when we're going to buy another car again. I might not buy another one till late in June. I bought 2 cars this past month, and I left it at that. I bought this one, and then I bought the, what was it, the GTS? I don't remember. I have no clue. I don't remember. I really don't remember. I know one of them was this one, though. I know that. Yeah, if they bring out something in June, like a new update or whatever, then we'll see what they drop. But I don't see it happening. I don't think they're gonna drop any new updates for a little while. Shit. I'm not letting that thing kill me again. It still has been a good stream today, though. I mean, it's been a little quiet it's been quiet on YouTube today, but I'm talking more people on Kick today than YouTube. That's normal. Some days that's like that.
Keep the device accessible. We're gonna need it. Good work. Now, as I'm sure you realize, we'll need another train. I found one which should be acceptable. We just need the keys.
I should have been retired from this game, like, technically probably in, like, fucking back in, like, April or March. I should have retired from this game. But this game always gives me something to do. Like, plus, like, I talk to you guys more when I play this game than I play, like, Warzone or Fortnite. Like, I can focus more when I play this. I can talk to you guys more. Because when I play, like, Warzone or, like, any other shooting game, I'm going to try to get content. So it's, like, I don't really talk in my gameplay. and I do it for a reason. But this shit is like, I talk to you guys almost all day, and there's no problem. But when GTA 6 comes out, chat, you know, it's gonna be a little different, because I'm gonna be wanting to get content for, you know, that game as well. So you guys just might not hear me as much, but I know for a fact I need to get content for GTA 6 when it comes out. I'm not saying like live, I'm saying like uploads for GTA 6, so I don't really talk in uploads. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm fucking tired today, I'm not gonna lie. I think what I'm gonna go do is, once we end these missions, I'm gonna go probably like watch my show, I'm gonna go relax. We might post that basketball video, chat, tomorrow. I'll post that tomorrow, and then we'll get some content for the channel tomorrow as well with COD. So I'll have a video for tomorrow, Thursday, and Saturday. So that's gonna be my goal for the next like couple days, is get content tomorrow on COD, get like maybe like 2 or 3 wins or whatever, like we always do every COD stream. That's content right there. So there's gonna be at least like 3 or 4 videos on the upload side this week, at least like 3 or 4. So there'll be some good content. There'll be like a video of basketball. There'll be like 3 Warzone videos, maybe 2 at most. But yeah, our goal tomorrow is to try to get content. So that's the goal. I mean, I gotta get content every week. I have no choice. So yeah, I'll probably edit the video today. There's not much I have to edit. I can do that shit within, it's only a 6-minute video, so there's not much I have to really edit out. So that shouldn't be a problem. But I gotta start making the thumbnails for that video probably today, and then we'll have it ready to go tomorrow. Then I'm gonna post the video where me and the kid was talking shit, but I'm not gonna like have him talk shit in my video, because you guys obviously know what I said earlier today. I'm not gonna have that happen, because if I let the talk shit thing go through, I could get my channel shadow banned. So I don't want that. But he got dropped off pretty bad, and he would only give it the ball to Curry. It's like he would play off ball the whole game, and I'm like, bro, you're never gonna win against anybody if you're playing like this, especially me. You're never gonna fucking win. Like, ever. And then it's like, as soon as they beat him, that's when he wants to go on the fucking mic and talk. He's like, oh, bro, nobody wanted to fucking play you. He's like, you're fucking garbage. And he's saying all this other shit, call me the N-word on top of that. And I'm like, bro, you're saying I'm garbage, and you just got dropped off 22-7. So it's like, I think you're the one that's trash. Imagine having Steph Curry and still playing bad with Steph Curry. It's like, he didn't even make a fucking shot. Maybe like, what, 1 3-pointer or 1 dunk. That's all he got. I had my Steph Curry was better than his, and I think we had the same card. So it's like, I don't know, man. At this rate, these boys out here think that they're so good at 2K, and they're not. They're fucking not. I've been playing fucking 2K, but half these kids are probably fucking born. Like 2K to 2009. Like I've been playing those games for a very long time. Half these fucking kids, man. Like the new generation be taking over. Trying to say they know more about basketball than I do. I'm like, it's funny how I played in high school basketball games in real life. What the fuck do you guys ever know about basketball knowledge more than me? You know nothing. So it's like, in reality, I've played on the court in real life, and I've played in these fucking basketball games online. And people are trying to tell me how to play the game. It's like, bro, shut the fuck up. Like, seriously. And I humbled that motherfucker real quick last night. He was talking all that shit, you know, and then when I dropped him off, his mic was muted up until the last fucking bit. And then he was talking shit after I dropped him off. I was like, oh, now you want to talk shit because I dropped you off fucking 22-7. I think it was either 22-7 or 22-8. But I know he didn't score double-digit points. I can tell you that. So, I was playing lock-on defense the whole game, too. We also got some more badges for Shaq last night. So, it's like, dude, it's like my guys are going to be unstoppable. Like, I don't see anybody beating us anytime soon. But I did win some last night. I did lose some. You know, and like I said, I'm humble when I lose and humble when I win. So it's like, we lost some, we won some last night. But to me, that's pretty good to me. But we won more than we lost. I know that. I won my last game on last, and then I hopped off. I also got I got a ban last night on there as well, because some guy reported me last night on there, and he got me. I basically was banned for the whole night. I couldn't go back on there last night because when I was talking shit to the guy, he reported me. So I got well, not shadow banned, but like, you know when you go to like, you know when you go to step on the squares, it won't let you like play. It'll give you like that sign, like, oh, you can't play because you did this bad or whatever. So yeah, he reported me. It shows you how a fucking pussy and soft this fucking generation is. That yeah, he reported me, and I got shadow banned, so I couldn't play the whole night. So I got like a day ban, which really isn't shit. So yeah, I played like about 4 or 5 games last night, and then like once that last game ended, I tried to play another one, and yeah, that's when I found out I got banned for the day. I don't cheat, and it wasn't even a cheating scandal. It didn't say nothing about cheating. It said I had to be more humble to players on my team or some weird shit. I wasn't even playing with anybody. It was just 1v1s. So it's like, I don't know what kind of notification that was, but that was super weird. But yeah, I didn't like, I don't cheat. You guys know me, I don't fucking cheat. I don't got no Cronus. But yeah, he reported me because I was talking shit to him. That's why I got banned for the night. And you guys think I want to play online on stream, to get banned again? Like, by all these fucking pussies? Like, I'm good, chat. Like, I think when I come back to 2K on Thursday, we'll just play some fucking domination, because I want to get Andrew Bogut still. I haven't got him yet. We'll try to get Andrew Bogut, you know, on Thursday. But I'm not playing online on Thursday, because I already played online quite a bit last night. So, you guys obviously didn't see it, but you guys don't even want to know how the conversations were going last night. It was just some of the racist conversations of all time. And I'm so fucking glad that I was not streaming last night, because I probably would have got my account probably taken off YouTube. So, you guys should be grateful that I don't stream online, because now I realize last night, it's not even worth it. To me, it's not worth it. I'll get content off stream and still post it. I can still do that. Kind of like I did with Fortnite back in the day, chat. Like how I would get wins on Fortnite back in the day when I was streaming, and I would post the uploads. So I can do that. I can do that still. That's not a problem. But me streaming fucking online on 2K is never gonna happen. Like I'll stream 2K, it's not. I won't play online. I can't play online. So I'm not gonna deal with that shit, man. All the racist piece of shit players on there fucking call me the N-word, and it's like, dude, I'm all set with that. So I'll post that video tomorrow. I can edit it tomorrow as well. That won't really be a problem. I won't have to really edit that video today. It's a fucking 6-minute video. Goes by like that. And, you know, I was doing the majority of the work. I got this kid with a really good play too. He went to go jump, and he just like went flinging across the fucking court. So that's one of the reasons why I'm like, I want to post this video. Like, I was busting this kid up all night last night, and he wasn't doing shit to me. I mean, I made somebody quit last night. So, I mean, what does that tell you? And that wasn't the first game that I played, too. I made the kid quit. Wait, did I get the... Oh, fuck, wait. I thought I was supposed to get a car. Oh, that's the next one. So confused right now. Has it really been that long since I played these missions? It's the next one. I forgot. I was like, am I fucking losing my mind? I thought there was a red dot on my fucking steering wheel. So I'm like, yeah, what the fuck is that? You guys see the red dot right there? You see it? I thought it was a red dot on my steering wheel first. Am I gonna be even targeted? Like, by a fucking predator or something? Yeah, I saw like a red dot on my steering wheel. I'm like, yo, what's up with that? I've never seen that before. Yeah, we just had 5 hours. Yeah, so by the time we end this stream, I'm probably gonna be like around 5:30, 5:40, which is perfect. I was gonna do about that anyway today. I mean, chat, this stream flew by so fucking quick today. This might have been the fastest live stream I think I've ever done, where it just went from 1 hour to 5 hours, just fucking that like that. Like, it's insane. I thought last week went by quick, like hell fucking no. Like this stream went by so quick. I think it's because I just been staying busy all day today on here. I just been fucking making as much money as possible. We'll probably have around 3 mil by the end of the day, which I know is not really a lot, but it's not bad. And yeah, Rockstar did give me money this morning as well too. So yeah, shout out to Rockstar, by the way, because they always give me shit, and I appreciate them 100%. Yeah, they gave me fucking 5 mil this morning. I didn't even tell you guys about that. I logged on this morning, bro, and I got gifted 5 mil. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm like, shout out to Rockstar for that. They always get I always will give them love. They give me love. I shout them out. You know, for them to give me money on here, it's crazy, bro. I not like I really need it, but I appreciate it. Yeah, Rockstar is crazy for that. 5 mil. I mean, that's still a decent amount of money. It went to the bottom of my money. It didn't go to the top. It went to the bottom, that 132 or whatever. Maybe if you guys log on today, they might give you it too. I mean, I don't know. I've given Rockstar a lot of love in the past, like, I don't know how long, so I knew they were gonna eventually say, you know what, give this kid something. And yeah, they gave me that this morning. I thought that I got banned this morning. I got some fucking, I thought the notification was a ban or something like that. I'm like, what the fuck did I do now? And nah, it's a congratulations, you've earned fucking 5 mil from Rockstar, whatever. You guys know what message it tells you. But yeah, shout out to them. Rockstar, if you guys watch my stream today, just give us GTA 6 early. Like, just give us the game, or the pre-orders early, I should say. Not the game, but the pre-orders. Because I want to try to pre-order that in like July, like June or July. So, you know, if they watch this stream today, man, I hope they give us the pre-orders early. I mean, they might even give me the pre-orders early. I mean, I give fucking Rockstar a lot of love, so I mean, they might give me the fucking pre-orders early. Who the fuck knows? That'd be crazy. I have more love for Rockstar than I do for Activision, because Activision doesn't do shit when I tell them something. Rockstar does the complete opposite. They actually take care of something that I tell them to take care of. So it's like, they always will have my full support. That was not a hit. Okay. Am I fucking losing my mind? That second shot should have hit. I know the first missed, the other two did not miss. I don't know what the fuck I just witnessed there, but that was really weird. Yeah, if you guys haven't hit that like and sub button yet, please do. I really would appreciate it. We're just trying to get the 500 subs before the end of the year. And I know we can do it. You know, like I said, I know you guys can get me to it, so I trust you guys on here. I've even had some of my Kick viewers come over to YouTube today and, you know, see what they could do, but most of them don't have YouTube. They don't really be on it. So if you guys have not hit the like button or sub button yet, please do, man. I really would appreciate it. I don't even ask you guys to even sub anymore. I just want to hit that goal, bro. That's a big goal for me to hit, if I can hit that this year. Like, my main goal is, yeah, to keep gaining subs and shit, but my main goal is to build my community. That's the goal for me. Like, yeah, subs are great. That's what it's all about. but like I want to build my community too, and I have to be able to do that. We gotta keep gaining subs. I know we gained one yesterday when I was streaming, but you know the kid's probably, yo, what the fuck happened to the stream? Well, if you guys did stuff to the channel yesterday when I was live during that Fortnite stream, I do appreciate it, but I didn't even know you guys even subbed to my channel until I checked. I'm like, oh shit, I got a sub fucking on that Fortnite stream. I'm like, that was rare. So yeah, if you guys did do that, I do appreciate it. But yesterday just wasn't a good live stream. I had to delete it because we were lagging. I was lagging every game, and that was one of the weirdest Fortnite streams I ever done. Because on Friday that was not like that. I wasn't lagging all day, so. Maybe it's because everybody was home yesterday and I was streaming. I probably get that, but like, I know to never stream on a holiday ever again because that was the worst day ever. Like, I'm getting killed every game. Like, I think I got top 2 one time, and the time I got top 2, I had no HP, I had no shield, and this kid had he was wearing a bush. He was wearing a bush, bro, and I was playing OG, and I knew I was gonna die. So I can't even say I choked that 1v1 because in reality, I had no health. 40 HP, 60 shield. I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna fucking survive this. So it's like, you know, I try to get him, but I blew it. But I can't say I choked that 1v1 because he had full shield and full health. You know, I can tell that when I was shooting him with the minigun, his health was barely going down. So I know he had full shield, full health. Probably had fucking minis, you know, half pots and shit, med kits. I had no shield, I had nothing. So I knew I was not gonna win that. But yeah, I only got top 2 once yesterday. That was it. All the other games are just. I mean, I got killed by a stream sniper, 3 actually yesterday. One of them fucking shot the ground when I died. So it's like, what does that tell you? I'm like, yeah, maybe Fortnite's not the game that I want to stream on a holiday because everybody probably knew nobody knew I was gonna come back to Fortnite yesterday. That was not supposed to happen. But I now know to play Fortnite on a day where it's not a holiday because yesterday was a pretty rough day. And I was lagging almost the whole day, which is not really fun. I felt like I was at my other house yesterday. That's what it felt like. Like, because at my other house, chat, that's what it was like 24/7. I would lag on a daily basis. But I was also running off of a Cat 9 extender at the other house. So I have that at my house now, but I run off of the Wi-Fi here. Because the Wi-Fi here has been pretty good, actually. It hasn't been any problems. But I don't know what the fuck was going on yesterday, man. Like, lagging on Fortnite the whole day, like, even tried switching servers, that didn't change, or that didn't help, I should say. So it's like, pretty rough day yesterday on Fort. I don't mind coming to that game here and there, chat, but I'm not gonna be on that game like I was back in the old days, like, you know, uploading content on a daily basis, like, I've been done with that for quite a long time now. But the content that I have on the channel from Fortnite back in chapters, I think it was chapter 6, will always be legendary uploads. I think I'm dropping like 20 or like 30 kills per game. And these are all real lobbies, by the way. No bots, mostly all real players. And I'm dropping like 20, 30 kills per game. That's what I was doing back in, you know, the good old days. But it's just like, I don't know if I got it anymore, man. I wouldn't even say that I'm washed, because the movement's still there. But I just don't know if I still have it, man. I don't know. I think I lost my touch a long time ago. I'm honestly like an unk to that game. I've been playing that game since what, 2018? So I'm like an unk to that game now at this rate. When I go on there, it's just like everybody's just so good now. It's just like it's just not the same anymore. Or maybe I just lost my touch. Maybe that could be it. I don't fucking know. But like, try playing a game you barely play like that anymore, like you did back in the day. You're gonna lose your touch eventually. It's just only a matter of time of what actually goes on. I think the most kills I dropped yesterday on that stream was like 15. And that was on OG. That's like relatively my average. Like now would be like 15 to 20. Like that's like my average right now. Back in the day, it was like fucking 25 to like 30 kills per game. And everybody would fucking think I was cheating. I'm like, no, I don't know how you could cheat in this game. I was just that good at one point. I mean, there's some days where I want to go back to my old videos and like study what I was doing so good, because you could take notes from that and go back to what you were doing before. But the game's evolved, man. The game's evolved so much since Chapter 6. Because Chapter 6 was the chapter that I was destroying everybody. Like, I don't know what it was, but I enjoyed Chapter 6 a lot. I really did. Like, yeah, Chapter 2 was the best one I've ever enjoyed. That one was great. But Chapter 6 to me was like my peak moment. Like, I was going into like almost like a second prime at that point. Like, Chapter 6, Season 3 was a season no one enjoyed with the Nitro Fists. And then somehow that season got better. And it ended up being one of my best seasons of all time. Like, I wish you guys were there, man, at that time. I wasn't streaming as much at that time, but I was doing uploads around that time. And, yeah, I just wasn't really streaming a lot around there. But definitely memories to, you know, enjoy and forever enjoy for sure. Yeah, Fortnite got my channel where it is today, but also other games we have played in the past have also made this channel blow up too. So, but Fortnite was the main game that made my channel what it is today. So it had a huge impact on my channel. I mean, 9.8 thousand views was like my first video, like one of my first videos. I mean, when I saw 9.8 thousand, I'm like, am I losing my mind, or did I average more views on this game than any game on the planet? Like 9.8 thousand is insane. And that was the start right there. Once I saw that, everything got better. And I didn't stop. That motivated me too to keep going. When I saw that 9.8 thousand, I said, yeah, we're gonna keep uploading. And then it's like, look where I'm at now. The channel's evolved so much, man. Like, it's crazy. Now, when GTA 6 comes out, this thing's gonna blow the fuck up. I guarantee you that, because most people can't even afford probably GTA 6. So just think of how many views I'm gonna average on that day. It's gonna be a record breaker by November. I guarantee it. I'll put money on it right now. I guarantee you guys by November, when that game comes out, and I go live on it, I'm gonna have the most viewership of all time. I guarantee you. Because my biggest viewership was 2K26, you know, NBA, 2K26 this year. So it's like, if I can average 100 to 200 viewers on that game at that time I was doing, back in what, March? It doesn't imagine what I'm going to pull in November. I might actually hit a record peaking, you know, record this fall, this coming fall. Between Michael Myers' game and then GTA 6, I'm going to have a lot of viewers. So make sure you guys are saving up money, man, you know, before the end of the year, because that's what I'm going to have to be doing too. But I plan on pre-ordering both games, you know, this fall. I'm not going to be getting them late. I'm pre-ordering them both early. Kind of like how I do with Black Ops 7. I'm doing the same thing with those two games. Yes, they're going to cost probably much more than BO7 did. Yeah, I get that. But I've been prepared for this moment for the last, I don't know how many years. So, probably going to be spending almost $200 to $300, maybe like $200 at the most on both of these games combined, you know, by the end of the year. So I'm going to be like fucking bankrupt by the end of the year probably. I fucking hope not, but I'm going to be spending almost $200 on both games combined. That's like my estimate. I don't want to spend any more than $200 on both games combined. But no more than that. That's it. Yeah, I'm gonna watch my TV show after we get these done. I'm legit gonna rewatch The Office. I don't give a fuck how many times I've seen it. I love that show, man. I love that show. Yeah, and I got into that show at 17 years old because my ex got me into it, and I haven't like stopped watching it. So I love that show so much. Yeah, if it wasn't for my ex-girlfriend, I probably would have never knew about it.
If you wipe the CCTV, they'll be none the wiser.
She's the one that's like, oh, you should watch this show. I mean, I'm like, what show is it called? She's like, oh, like, The Office. I'm like, who's in it? And she's like, oh, you might like the actor that's in. I'm like, what, who's in it? And she said Steve Carell. And I was like, okay. I was like, I'll give it a shot. And we watched, like, what, maybe like 6 episodes? And then, like, when there was a basketball episode, and she's like, I know you're gonna love this one because you love basketball so much. I'm like, oh, yeah. So that basketball episode of The Office is what made me intrigued by it. Because when I first started Steve Carell, like, dribbling the basketball and shit, that shit got me dying. I was like, because she knew how much I love basketball. So she's like, I know you're gonna love this episode. And yeah, so she's the one that got me into it. I would never knew about it if it wasn't for my ex-girlfriend. So it's like, in reality, man, like, no one say shout out to her, but I would have never knew about it if it wasn't for her. Like, I knew about the show, but I didn't watch it if she didn't get me into it. And she also got me into Shameless, too. I didn't know what Shameless was until she got me into the show, yeah. What was funny about the show when I first started watching Shameless is that there was a lot of fucking. There was a lot of fucking in it, but, like, we did that, too. So I was like, in reality, I was like, what am I worried about that? I'm like, I'm with you. I'm like, it's not really going to bother me. But, like, if you're watching that shit solo, it's going to, like, I wouldn't say, like, bother you, but you're like, damn, I wish I had a girl right now to watch the show with. Like, I'm glad I didn't watch that shit when I was single, because I would have never really got into the show. I got into it more when we watched it together, because she's like, oh, I want to watch the show with you. You might not like it as much as I do, but I know you probably like it. I'm like, well, let's just watch it. We'll watch the whole thing, and I'll see if I like it. We watched from the beginning of the first season all the way to the last season, and I actually didn't think it was a bad show. I didn't think it was bad at all, actually. I forget the kid's Lip, is that his name, Lip or some shit? Yeah, Lip. He was my favorite character in the show, because I told my ex-girlfriend, I'm like, how he acted in the show is how I would act, because, like, he wanted to try to stay with one girl only, but there was always girls coming after him. So it's like, if I could pick a character that was like me in real life, I probably would say Lip, like, for sure. He kind of acted like me in a way. And I told her, I'm like, you know, that's the character that I kind of would think, like, kind of resembles me in a show. Like, if I were to do a show, like, whatever it is, I think I kind of would play that how he played shit. Like, because he got that nice-ass girl at the end of the show. He had a baby with her. And, you know, one day, man, that hopefully will go my way eventually. If I find that right one, and, you know, I'm not saying kids are going to be in the equation or I have to rip, but, like, I've always wanted to have at least one, you know, in the future time. Not anytime soon. I want to live my 20s. But I definitely want a little me running around eventually, for sure. I know I'll be a good father, for sure. There's no doubt about it. I've always been good with kids. Like, even if they're not my own kids, I still treat them like they're like my own flesh and blood. So, I've always been good at kids. But yeah, I would have never knew about it, man, if it wasn't for her, so. That's why it was so good to watch shows back in the day with, like, a girl, because, like, you could actually enjoy a show, you know, and enjoy it. And you're not watching it by yourself. So, like, you know, back in that time, it was actually good to watch shows with somebody, and you were able to enjoy it. Nowadays, I watch a show by myself, and I'm like, it's not the same anymore. It's just, when you have that girl, man, it kind of changed a little bit. Like, because you get to watch the show with somebody, and, you know, it kind of feels good a little bit. I can't really do that anymore, because I'm always alone. So it's like, it sucks. But I just hope I'll find that one eventually, and maybe the girl I'm talking to right now might be that one. Who the fuck knows? But most of the girls that I've contacted this year, it's like 99% OnlyFans bitches. And it's like, I don't trust girls that have that app, because yeah, they're trying to make money, I get it. But it's like, I can't be with a girl that has that app, because then I feel like I'm getting cheated on. Because it's just, to me, chat, you guys can say whatever the fuck you want about it, but it's like, from my own perspective, I would not trust a girl that has that app. I just couldn't. Because to me, it's a fucking app that cheats. You're talking to multiple dudes, right? You're talking to multiple dudes. They're sending you fucking money. It's basically a form of cheating. So it's like, you guys can say whatever the fuck you want. You guys know it's the truth. Don't ever trust a bitch that has OnlyFans, Chad. Don't trust them. Like, the one I'm talking to right now doesn't have one. She's like, I don't fuck with that dumb shit. So I was like, oh, sweet. Like, good. That's good for me. That way I don't have to worry about, oh, she's fucking, you know, cheating behind my back. Like, I don't have to worry about that. I've been cheated on in my life more than anybody that I know has been cheated on. I've never cheated in my life. I've never done it. Yes, I wanted to get revenge many times, but did I do it? No, because you do it one time, you're a cheater for life. Like let's be real here. Like I've just never. I don't know how people can do it. Like I don't know how anybody that does that shit. You know, even if you want revenge, I don't know how you guys do it. I got loyalty tatted on my fucking wrist. You guys think I'm gonna cheat? No. Like I would. You guys have seen my tattoos. Like I'm not capping. And I made sure when I got my rose tattoo, I made sure to add this loyalty tatted on my wrist. I'm like, if I don't get loyalty tatted on my body in my life, I'm gonna regret it for the rest of my life. So getting this tattoo, knowing I have it on my left wrist, I love it. It is right where I want it to be. That way I can always look at my wrist and just go like this, almost like I'm flexing like a gold watch, to know it's right there. It ain't going nowhere. That shit's real ink. It ain't no fucking marker. It ain't no fucking color pencil. This is like real shit. Like I got real tattoos, so it's like this ain't no fucking color marketer type shit like anybody else. I mean, I did that back in the day. Like, don't get me wrong. I would like draw myself, but like I don't, because I wanted a tattoo so bad. That's why I would draw myself. So it's like I got real tattoos on my body now. Back in the day, I'm sure we all were like that. We all would have drawn ourselves and shit, and like I would do it all the time, but it's only because I wanted tattoos so bad. My dad's got fucking tattoos everywhere. My brother's got tattoos, so I was like, my mom had a couple of tattoos. So I was like, I was the last one that didn't have any tattoos. And then when I first got tatted for the first time, I'm like, I feel great now. To know that we're all tatted now. Everybody in my family's tatted up. But I was the first one in my family to ever get my hand tattooed. My dad didn't do it until like, what, a year or two ago? I got my tattoo hand tatted for about 4 years ago, back in 2022. Same year my mom died. Which is crazy. I got my last tattoo and my mom died the same year. And my dad got his hand tatted about a year or two ago. I'm like, did I kind of like make you do that? And he's like, I wanted a hand tattoo in the past. I just didn't want to get one. I'm like, oh no, you got one because I got one. I'm like, let's be real here. I'm like, come on. But I said it in like a joke way. I was just fucking with him. I'm like, come on, man. I got a hand tattoo and you got one. But I'm glad he has one though. I'm glad he has one. It's like a tribal tattoo because his whole right arm, Chad, is all tribal tattoos. So I was like, yeah, it goes good with your work to do that. He didn't copy my tattoos, but it is cool that my dad and me and my dad both got hand tattoos, which is cool. Cause like I got one and then he got one, and you guys probably thought it was vice versa. He probably got one first. Like no, I got my hand tatted first, and then he did, and I was like. Because I know my cousin has his hand tatted too, but he's not really like around us all the time. I'm talking about like family in general, like my blood related family, like me, my dad, and my brother. I was the first one to ever get my hand tatted in the family, which is crazy. I got my hand tatted at 19 years old. 19, which is wild. And I'm not done yet. I still got one more I want to get, and yeah, I'm not done yet. But I'm eventually gonna have a whole sleeve going up my left arm. It's gonna be a whole sleeve eventually, and I'm probably gonna be done after that. And this tattoo I'm gonna be getting next is close to like almost 5 hours of work, so I'm gonna be sitting there for a good minute. But I love tattoos. I'm not done yet though. I'm not done yet. I want to get one more, if not by the end of the year, maybe like close to the beginning of next year, and then I'm done. I'm gonna be done for them for the rest of my life for a little while because. They're not cheap. Well, most of my tattoo work is over like almost $200-300 worth of ink right here. Like my hand tattoo was $250. My tiger and cross was like $300, and then my snake or my Kobe tattoo was like $180. So like combined total was like $700, I think, like total for all the work I have. Not too bad. But next tattoo I get is gonna be over $1,000 out of all the work I have. So, but I love my tattoos. Now, if I knew someone back in the day, like my dad got his first tattoo at like, what, 14? Because back in the day, it was easier to get tattoos from people back in the day because they had machines everywhere. And I was like, yeah, if I knew a buddy that could tattoo me at like fucking 16, my dad probably wouldn't even give a shit. because he knew I wanted tattoos from like the start. But I never had connections like that. I didn't get my first tattoo till I was 18. But if I knew someone that had a tattoo machine at 16, I would have been probably tatted the fuck up probably by now. There's just no doubt about it. But I'm also that type of guy where I don't like getting free shit. I would have still paid my buddy. Like, I'm not a guy that wants anything free. Because to me, tattoos ain't free. Unless you got that one guy out of your, you know, maybe your family or your brother or whatever that gives you free tattoos or whatever. It's very rare for people to say, oh, you know, you don't have to pay me. It's rare. It's rare for someone to say that. I still would pay the kid regardless whether he would give me a free tattoo or not. Because that's just how nice I am. I'm going to pay someone regardless. I don't like getting anything for free. That's just me. But that's how I've always been. Even when I get picked up, I give people money for rides. Like, I won't let anybody think that they're gonna get me for free, and I'm not gonna, you know, give them money. Like, I give people money all the time. You know, whether it be a drive to somewhere or whatever. Like, I've been like that since I was like, what, 16? But I didn't have as much money at that time than I do now. But I've been like that for a very long time. And everybody's like always like, everybody back in that time was like, no, you don't gotta pay me. But I still paid them. Because I'm just humble, man. I've been like that for a very, very long time. Yeah, don't ever be that guy that thinks you're gonna get everything for free. That's just not how life works. Like, if you, like, back in the day, like, yeah, we'd always like, you know, buy one get one free. That you don't even see that shit even anymore in stores. Like, when the fuck have you seen that in stores nowadays? Buy one get one free. Like, you don't see that anymore. Like, because everything's changed so much. I remember going into like certain clothes stores. You see like a sign that says, "Oh, buy this, you get one for free." Remember back in the day, you'd see that in stores. You don't see that no more. And it's just crazy, man. It's insane how much shit's changed. You know, with all this shit, I've grown up. I've definitely grown up for sure. After everything that I've seen that's changed, you know you've grown up. And you start seeing like prices change and fucking, you know, like, you know, drinks. Like we were talking about it earlier. Like everything's just going up. It's insane. Even my character in this game looks like me too. I try to make him look like me, but not the hair is just the only thing that's a little off of my character, like a little bit, and that's probably it. I can't give him my fucking hairstyle. I hope GTA 6 Online will be able to make our own, you know, character into our own, like, your own facial, and like what we look like in real life, like designs on the haircuts and shit, like I have in my hair. Look at with the line and shit. I hope they can add that in GTA 6 Online, because we could do it in 2K. We can do it in 2K. So we can do it in 2K26. We should be able to do it in GTA 6. Like, make our character actually look like us. Because this looks like me. It's just the fucking, like, the eyebrow, like, the left eyebrow's on point. I have the slits on both of my eyebrows, not just one. So I can't do that in this game. Like, in the new game, I should be able to do that. I might get the option. I want to make my character look just like me. Not some fucking character that's black. Like the kid I was talking about yesterday. This kid's got a fucking black My Career character, and he's white. He's a white kid. Like, I'm not ever like that. I'm not gonna make some random dude. It's almost like these kids make their fucking crush or something like that. If you don't make yourself in a game like how you look in real life, you're making some guy you have a crush on, pretty much. So it's like in reality, I almost wanted to say that to the kid last night. I'm like, bro, why is your My Career character black and you're white? I'm like, I don't get that. I'm surprised most black dudes don't take offense to that shit, because I would. You guys should call motherfuckers out like that like have their character like that. Like, my character is white, and I'm white. So it's like, but he does look tan in the game, only because when I took the fucking pictures of myself, when I did the 2K scan, I was like right in the light. Because my phone's so ass with like doing that. I would do it, and it made my character look like he was fucking tan. But that was like pretty much the light. That's why he looks so like tan in the game, chat. That's the light. But the eyebrows of my character look on point. The eyes, the nose, the ears, everything is on point. It's just the fucking the tan of my character. He's too like, he almost looks Puerto Rican. And it's just, it's only because of the light, though. It made him look like he was fucking, like, yeah, he was, like, Puerto Rican or something like that. But I am tan. I'm not like Casper fucking Ghost. I'm not that white. But, like, he just looks too tan. He looks way too tan in my career game. But everything else is pretty spot on, though. Beard's on point. Beard's actually pretty on point, too. You know, in my career. I mean, I look I'm pretty on point. It's just the fucking, you know, just the tan looking shit. That don't look like me, though. But everything else is pretty accurate. Now, I hope in 2K27 they can fix that a little bit. You know, a little bit. Yeah, you guys always ask, like, why does your character look so tan? Well, there's your answer. Because when I took the picture, I was, like, in the light of my room. So my room has, like, it's a small room, and the light is pretty bright. So, like, it wouldn't even work at first when I was doing the scan. I had to get, like, close to the camera and everything. And if I wasn't in the light, it wasn't going to work. So, yeah, like, yeah, that's why he's so tan in the game. It's just, that's the light you see on his skin. Not because he's tan. That's the light. But you guys can't say, though, it doesn't look like me. It does look like me. It's just, you get rid of the tan out of him, it's like, that's me. What made me shocked about the character was the eyebrows. The eyebrows look really good. The eyes looked on point, and then the beard looks good too. So I mean, that was the first time I ever did a 2K scan. The other one, it didn't work back in the day for me, and I was shocked. Plus, my phone's a little newer than what I had back in the day. I had a really shitty phone back in the day, so I couldn't really do face scans and shit. But like, it could have came out a lot worse. Trust me. But yeah, I was the first time I ever did a 2K scan, and it actually successfully worked. And I was like, that's kind of rare. Like, you motherfuckers that make characters that are black and you're white, you guys gotta be making your crush or something like that. Like, you guys gotta be gay or some shit like that. Like, you have to be. Cause like, I don't ever make some random character in a game. It's just some of the weirdest fucking shit I've ever seen in my life. I make myself. I don't make some random dude. Like, it's just, it's almost weird to talk about. So I get the 2K, half the 2K community is probably fucking gay. Like, I wouldn't even be surprised. Taki, do me a favor, put that in the chat. You see it, right? They're the numbers. I can't, like, calculate everything. My mind's just going fucking ape shit. Appreciate it, bro. You can delete it after if you want. 36. Yes, I was off by one digit. I think I fucked up. 36, 29, 75. 75. But yeah, y'all that make your characters not look at yourself in the game, you guys gotta be the gayest people of all time. Like, you have to be. You're making some random dude that's not even you. It's like you're making your crush, you gotta be. I make myself in every game, whether it's a UFC game, any game that has a creator, you can make your own character. I'm making myself. That way I don't ever get that fucking, oh, he's making some random that's not even him. You'll never see me do that. It never will happen. I make myself only, period. Half these other fucking weirdos are making random dudes that's not even them. It's like, what? It's just so fucking weird, man. Like, I don't know how you guys don't think that shit's weird. Make yourself in the game. Don't make somebody you're not. Like, please don't be that guy. I mean, there gotta be some fucking homos on the 2K community. There have to be. Like, there's gotta be. I know none of y'all that make your characters. Like, I know none of those guys probably have bitches. It's pretty obvious. Like, I don't know, man. It's kind of scary. It really is. You're making somebody that's not even you. How is that not gay? I've noticed that more and more, by the way. Like, I don't know if you guys noticed that on 2K. But like half the community, you guys think that are like their color. It's never their skin color. And it's like I speak, my own character speaks how he speaks because it's me. It's not some random guy that I wanted to create. It's just, I don't know, man. It's just really disturbing. Like, it really is. So I think I think half the 2K community is gay. That's like what I think. And I'm surprised they're fucking females that there was. If they have girls in real life, I'm surprised their girls don't call them out. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know how you guys don't think that shit's weird. To make some random character that's not you and it's some random guy, how is that not fucking weird? That is weird. It's so fucking weird, man. I don't know how you guys do that shit. I really don't. Just make you, bro. Make you. That way no one could ever say, oh, he's gay. He made some random guy that's not even him. Like, no. Like, my character is legit me. It has my name even on it. It even says my last name on there, too. It's not some random guy I chose to make. It's me. Like, if you want to make like a Steph Curry build, that's different. Because you're making a play that you want to see if it could work or not in my career. That's different. That is totally different. But if you're making some random character that's not you, it's fucking weird, man. It's super weird. And I'm gonna call motherfuckers out on that eventually. Like, why is your character black and you're white? Like, what's up with that? Are they trying to, like, fit in? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. But it's like, you know how many friends that I've gained on 2K with my character? Because they know I speak what I speak. And it's crazy, most of the kids that have added me are black because they know that my character is white, I'm white. I'm not making some random character. So it's like, in reality, it's like, make your own character. Don't make some random guy that, what is he, your crush? Like, come on now. It's so fucking weird, man. I don't know. I got a girl. Like, I'm talking to a girl, so I get bitches. Like, I don't get to fucking make some random guy. Like, it's just weird. I don't know why y'all do that, man. Not you guys on here directly, I'm just saying, like, in general. I don't know why y'all do that. Like, I just don't get it. That's why I'm glad that girls talk to me, because I only fuck with girls, so I know I'll never be on the opposite side of the other fucking people, whatever the other people do. But that's them, man. They can do whatever the fuck they want to do. As long as it ain't disturbing me, bro. That's, you know, whatever. I think I legit have been talking to a girl almost every single month this year. There's not even a time this year that I've been like, you know, I've been talking to a girl almost every single month this year. It's been different girls, yeah, but I'm trying to find that main one that I want to be with for the rest of my life. That's just, nowadays, that shit's hard, man. It's hard just to find a loyal girl, let alone a girl that wants to stay with you for the rest of your life. It's hard, man. But the girl I've been talking to for the last, like, 2 days now, you know, she's wicked cool. Wicked cool, wicked humble. Yeah, she's a little older than I am, which is cool, but I'd rather be with a girl that's a little older than me than younger, because the girls that are older than you, they're more mature. So it's like, you know, this girl's like 28, I'm 23. It's a little big age gap, but I'm not really worried about it because I'm mature. I'm not some fucking child. But the one thing that shocked me about this girl I'm talking to right now, chat, is that her mom died the same year my mom died. And that's on, you don't really ever have conversations like that, you know. And she's like, wow, life is crazy. I'm like, yeah, it sure is. I'm like, because what are the odds of that? Like, to find a girl that had lost her mom the same year my mom died, that's like, that's crazy. So maybe it might be a gift from God on this one, who knows? But you know, if I ever get with a girl, you guys will know. I mean, she'll probably be living with me, like, in my crib. I wouldn't, like, not living with me, but like staying with me a lot more often. I wouldn't let her just keep like pulling up at random days or whatever. She'd be with me for a little bit. It wouldn't just be like fucking days where she's coming over random times. But I don't know, man. Who knows? You never know. This shit could work out. Hopefully it works out. You never know. But chat, I'm gonna go to the casino real quick. We're gonna like do the little spin thing real quick, the wheel, and then you know, I'm done for the day. But I appreciate you guys, you know, tuning in today. You guys have been great, you know, on both platforms. You guys showed a lot of love today. I really do appreciate it. Obviously, I talked about a lot of shit this morning. You know, you guys can, like, you know, rewind the stream and go back to what I was talking about. But at the end of the day, man, I'm glad you guys have been good today. No drama today, and I'm glad you guys have been, you know, good today. And to me, that's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. I'm glad there's no drama today. I hate fucking drama. I'm almost like allergic to it. So I'm glad you guys, like, you know, stayed humble today. No drama today, and it was a good day. Hopefully tomorrow will be a good day too. But I'm not really looking to get a lot of content tomorrow because in reality, like, we already have 21 uploads. 21, by the way, for season 3. So it's like, I gotta figure out what I gotta. Maybe we'll bring back some OG guns tomorrow. We'll probably do that. That's what, like, what I'm thinking. I thought I was gonna win the car for a second. Come on, man. I could have got the. Wish I got the 20K, bro. That was a really shitty spin too. I'm not gonna lie.
The inside track is open, and the excitement.
Like, what the fuck was that?
Pick your horse and cheer them on to victory.
But chat, I'm gonna end stream right here, man. I appreciate you guys being here today. I really, really do. I literally have 10 minutes until 6 hours in, but I'm probably gonna wait 10 more minutes. I appreciate all you guys today, man. You guys been great. You know, really good vibes today. No drama. That's like what it's all about over here, man. We try to stay humble every day. You know, live life every day because tomorrow is not promised. I always tell y'all, man, life's too short. Always be there for each other. And always be sure to tell us you love them as well because life's too short. You know, I say it every single day. You guys kind of get why now at this rate. I mean, I just lost one of my best cats over the weekend. So it's like, you know, life's too short, man. Always spend time with everybody as much as you can. And, you know, always stay grateful for what you have in life because, like I said, you could have a lot of things in life and people might not have what you have. Just always stay humble for one and stay grateful. And, you know, like I said, always help each other out because, like I said, man, not a lot of us, you know, are always like in the best of moods. So always helping each other out with certain shit, whether it be, you know, with something that you're trying to work on, you want to get achieved or whatever. Just keep getting better every day, chat. And just, like I said, take it day by day. Yeah, like I said, life can be a bitch, but life also can get better. So just, you guys can be the ones to make it better. You know, it's always up to you guys every single day to make your life better every day. But I love y'all, man. I'll see you guys again tomorrow on Warzone. You know, this fucking stream went by so quick today, man. I couldn't believe it. Like, it just went by like fucking that. Like, from start to finish, over just like that. But have a great day, guys. And I hope you guys, like I said, yeah, have a great day. You know, always be there for each other. You know, I say it every fucking day. You know, but I got nothing else to really address. So yeah, Warzone tomorrow. We're gonna upload another video tomorrow, but it's gonna be an NBA video for tomorrow. So we'll play Warzone for like a couple hours, maybe like 4 or 5 hours tomorrow. Get some content, and then we'll post that My Team Triple Park video tomorrow. The one I basically exposed this racist piece of shit in. So we're gonna post that tomorrow after the stream's over. So I love y'all, man. Have a great day, guys. You know, have a great day. You know, be smart, stay productive. You know, first and foremost, always stay productive, stay consistent as well. That's one word that I brought into this year that I want to keep going with. Just stay consistent every fucking day. No matter what anybody tells you, prove them wrong, and you'll be in a great spot in a matter of no time. So have a great day, guys. Long live Mamba 420. I love y'all. Have a great day, guys.